got it. We've got CTWC 2020 with all the fixins and a lot of twists that everybody seems to be enjoying. So
yeah,
how about that?
Just for Trey, I will knock on wood. There we go. Don't want to jinx anybody. That is the commentator's curse, as it is known. So, oh man. But yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I mean, obviously, once we get officially started here, we could talk about a lot of the crazy storylines coming in here. But I just want to make sure that everybody here in the chat right now is just, hype and just like super tense and ready for probably some of the craziest matches we will see in Classic Tetris history.
Yeah, it's been building up. I mean, we had our bracket matches last month, and they were crazy. After I got done commentating my brackets, I would watch yours, and I'd be like, "Whoa, that happened." I'm pretty sure you did the same on your end.
You actually got to commentate the dog versus Corian.
Yeah, dog versus Corian. Oh my gosh! And I said this before on yesterday's stream, where it's just like, I don't want to give anything away because you got to go watch it. And when you see the titles, up on the VODs and on YouTube, it sounds like hyperbole when they say like best Tetris match ever, but no, people come away with in the comments saying like, I didn't believe the title, but it was.
Right. Yeah, and we have the potential to top that here. I mean, obviously Joseph is two-time champion right now, starting a whole new dynasty after, Jonas's dynasty and everything. He's not even seeded number one over here, okay?
Yeah, I mean, we've been on this, I guess, this increase in interest, and now we've got multiple generations of Tetris players inspiring one another, and we're on this like third generation now of young players who many of them who have been inspired by the likes of Joseph. So that's amazing just to see it develop and grow so quickly. And who knows, I mean, with things like the Tetris Effect Connected game bringing new players that wouldn't have been playing the game before, or guideline players who might just want to try it one day and might find they're really good at it, this could explode, and the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, it's an exciting time to be a Classic Tetris fan right now, because it's so funny, because I keep telling the story on stream, but like 2 years ago when we were at the Portland Retro Gaming Festival and Expo, I should say, and Mizuguchi, was there, of course, creator of Rez and, Luminous and Meteos and Tetris Effect. When he was talking about how I got a chance to like talk with him a little, and he was just saying how impressed he was and how much he loved Classic Tetris. And I was like, man, what he should do is create a Classic Tetris mode in, Tetris Effect, ha ha ha, wouldn't that be cool? But that'll never happen. And then here we are.
That is, yeah. The fact that we can just play a version of Classic Tetris recreated on a modern format, like that shouldn't even be possible, but they made it happen, and it was done with like the utmost care. And the fact that Green Tea was in on it and helped create it and made sure that it plays well and is true to the original. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that and the implications.
And honestly, I feel like a lot of that also has to do with Alexei Pajitnov being at the CTWC last year as well. Because you remember one of the things that he said was that he felt like the reason why they added multiple next and, all the hold and all these things like that is because he felt like Tetris couldn't be played truly without those kind of new things that aid the player. And he said that when he saw the like Joseph and Green Tea and everything, that he was blown away by how well these players could play, that he now believed that, you could play Tetris in multiple ways.
Oh, okay.
And now we have this situation where, the Tetris company was like, yes.
Sometimes you just have to demonstrate, right? Like you don't know what's possible until you see something pushed to its limit. And it's very unique in all of gaming that you see a game that's like 30 years old and it's been around for a while, but just out of nowhere in the last 10 years, just the level of skill across the world for this one version of the game rising so exponentially, and with new players coming in and new techniques being discovered. It's really amazing, and maybe being able to show the world that through esports, showing even Alexei Pajitnov and everybody who's been involved in the brand that you could play classic Tetris to that level. Sometimes that's what it takes. So I've been told we want to give a shout outs to our channels, Classic Tetris 2 and Classic Tetris 3, for they're going to have commentary in different languages. They're going to have Mandarin on Classic Tetris 2 and French on Classic Tetris 3. So if you're familiar with those languages or just like to hear what that sounds like, definitely check those out.
I need to go and listen to what Tetris commentary sounds like in Mandarin. I kept joking that I could jump on there and try to speak a little Mandarin, but it would be really, really bad. All right, so yeah, it's gonna be like I was gonna try to make up something in Chinese, but I don't think I can.
Fun fact. So I was I'm starring in this. Hey James, how's it going? So I'm starring and featured in this Netflix series called High Score, and in episode 4. And I noticed that in the end credits for the episode, they actually had dub actors in different languages. So in that, in my segment, I actually get to say "Boom Tetris for Jeff," and they had my voice overdone in every other language. So you get to see or hear "Boom Tetris for Jeff" in like French or German. Even in Japanese, I believe. So,
nice.
Or actually, I think Japanese might just be subtitled. But going into there, and then I was like looking up like the voice actors' names, and I would find out like what other anime that voice actor would be a voice actor. And I'm like, hey, I'm this character in Attack on Titan or something. It'd be like kind of cool. So
that's awesome.
I thought that was kind of funny hearing Boom Tetris for Jeff in every language, just because it got on Netflix.
I have a guest commentator here. Sorry, but definitely want to welcome everybody here officially now to the Classic Tetris World Championships. All throughout November, we were playing to get through the top 64 to find out who was going to be the top 8, and there are so many storylines, as I've alluded to before we got here. In particular, the youth of the top 8 and the fact that we have no DAS players in the top 8. How do you feel about that, Chris?
So I'm a little torn, right? Because I'm a big fan of the classic players, and since I've been with the scene from the beginning, it was largely dominated by Jonas, who's a DAS player. But if you remember, going way back to 1990 Nintendo World Championships, the winner of that was Thor Ackerland, and he was a hyper tapper. And Rob Gahar was the first to notice that this guy had hyper tapping thumbs, and that's why in our documentary we sort of made light of that, because his technique with the controller allowed him to move the pieces faster than if you had just held it like one would normally think. So anyway, having that background and being a fan of a lot of players who mainly use DAS, it's kind of sad not to see that represented in the top 8. But what I really believe is that the future of the sport is going to be a combination of techniques, because whether you use DAS or hyper tapping, it is a tool and it's a technique. You can choose to use either, and the best players will be able to do both. And the reason why I say this is because one thing that we've been seeing in this tournament is that if you have a lot of matches, it could wear long through the day. If you're a hyper tapper, maybe you can't do it for, let's say if we have a 128-man bracket. Well, if you got like 20 matches to go through a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, are your thumbs going to hold out? Or is that DAS player over there going to outlive you because his thumbs aren't falling apart? So you could see different things evolve from this. But I really think that if you have a tool set and you have an ability, masters are going to be able to use both eventually, and the best player is going to be able to be a master of both DAS and hyper tapping and be able to use them when needed.
Right, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably going to be one of the key factors here, is we're going to start finding out, if it's going to work out that way, because you got to maintain yourself. Because I got to imagine at some point in time, all the hyper tapping and everything like that. I even remember Joseph talking about this, trying to find ways to prevent himself from getting, carpal tunnel kind of a situation, right? Because your hand is always like in this really tense position and everything when you're hyper tapping like this. So, one thing that is to learn is that you got to make sure you stretch. Got to make sure you stretch your hands so that you don't end up getting too tense and everything like that if you do get into this and do become a hyper tapper.
Someone in chat asked what my hyper tapping grip is, and so I hold the controller with my right hand, and I kind of like vibrate my right hand and stab it into my thumb. So I think some people said that's the same as Thor grip. So it works out. And the thing is, when I was trying to grind,
do you consider yourself a hyper tapper right now, Chris?
Yeah, I did some streaming last year, and people said, "Hey, I'm a tappy boy, and I'm fast." So it's like, okay, that's cool. And I did I have one of those Corian devices. I think it's called the watch. And I come in at about 15 and 16 hertz. So nice, and also I was streaming for like 12 or 13 hours, and my thumbs were getting very tired. So when I was practicing, I had some good endurance there, but I know that you can't do that like all day long and not be affected by it.
Yeah. And for sure, again, just the youth of the players right now coming in here. Everybody
that's a good point. A new generation, like almost just in the course of a year, it's like another crop of players grew up and I wouldn't say replaced, but has sort of moved to the front. Not to say that players like Joseph are out of the picture, because that's he's still, I believe, heavily favored in this.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's going to be him or perhaps Dog as well. Dog playing Tetris he's just on another level, and he's actually seeded number 1 right now because he performed so well during the top 64 matches. And it's crazy though to see the youth here. And in fact, it's really I find it really entertaining that Tetris.com had questionnaires for all of the top 8 players. And when you looked at the questionnaires, one of the questions was, how different does it feel to play an online version of this tournament instead of offline? And most of them were like, I've never played an offline version. I think Joseph was like the only one that has actually played at an offline CTWC.
Yeah, it's just a testament to the online community, and that these players who've been playing in the online tournaments, they keep their skills up, and they have to do this month after month, and they're in a great position to do well in this tournament. And I think any competitor who participates in that, even Corian did super well in those tournaments, and he did very well in his, I would say, the match that Corian versus Dog, it was a finals, grand finals quality match any day of the week. So definitely being practiced and being in on that scene has been a great benefit to the players.
You guys are all saying like that Dog versus Corian might be the greatest NES Tetris match of all time, right?
At least until today is over.
Right, exactly. Can you imagine? Oh man, I don't want to like jinx anybody, but any of these matches is going to be crazy, right? Obviously, like I said, people are probably wanting to look at maybe potentially a Joseph versus Dog. Now, here's the crazy thing. Don't forget, this is a single elimination tournament this time. So what we saw in top 64 was 2 out of 3 double elimination. This format is going to be 3 out of 5 single elimination. Joseph and Dog are on the same side of the bracket. So in other words, if they both win their first matches, they will be playing each other before grand finals. So
you're going to have that level of quality.
Joseph and Huff, and then Sam Finch and Nenu, and Pixelandy versus Alan. And you're right, it was 3 out of 5 the whole entire time. My bad.
Yep.
So
it's you're going to have matchups that would be grand finals level quality all the way through. That's kind of like why we had the different groups, because there's no other way to get that many players through. And even though we even 64 might not be enough because there's so many superstars, so many great players that didn't even make it into that bracket. So that's how that's a testament to how big our scene is expanding and the quality of the players and their accelerated rise to Tetris prowess. And I said this before in another stream. If you took Corian of 2020 and threw him like into any of the previous years, he would have won the whole thing.
Right.
So it's not even just new players, right? You have old players or players who are veterans who are increasing their skill along with the new players. Jonas in his matches played the best Tetris of his life. You put that Jonas, a year ago or 2 years ago, would he have beaten Joseph? I don't know, but we're all getting better. All the players are improving along with each other, and the bar is being raised.
Yeah, it's interesting because, one of the storylines that you hear all the time during the course of, just listening to the players and everything like that, they always figured that they knew who was going to show up in the tournament. They knew all the other players are going to show up until Joseph started showing in and all the young players started showing up all of a sudden. And then that kind of forced them to have to practice more to get better and everything like that. But I think we're pretty much ready to go here. But before we start our first match, we do have a little something special for you guys. We are going to have the national anthem performed by Sergio and the Holograms coming up. So everybody, please make sure to stand up at home, remove the hats.
Remove your hats and get hype, because this is something that we usually reserve for live events, but we're going to find a way to bring it to you wherever you may be.
Sergio and the Holograms here. You can find all my work across all social media platforms like YouTube and Instagram. I hope you guys are ready for this competition, because I sure as hell am. Boom. Tetris for you.
Hello. All right.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh.
Hey, Arda.
So we got myself and Chris on camera here, James. I'm going to throw it back to you in a second, but I just wanted to show you I am pledging my daughter Isla here to be the newest CTWC competitor. She is already dressed for the occasion to watch the 2020 festivities, as you can see. And she is 10 months old, which means, Chris, according to our current field of competitors, in about 3 years, she'll be ready to compete.
Yep. Get them started early, make them say boom. I heard that helps a lot. We had someone in our crowd last year do a great job of that. So they're on their way.
There, see, she's saying boom already. Do you hear that? She's copying Chris Tang already. Her first words could possibly be boom. We don't know.
Boom Tetris for you.
You ready to play Tetris? Yeah, that's a yes.
Ready. She's ready.
I think she's ready for a feeding. So I'll throw it back to you guys, but I'll be doing interviews throughout. I can't wait to be joining you guys. Third straight year. This is going to be amazing. I wish we were all together, but it's cool that we're able to do this socially distanced. So good vibes. And baby, good luck for someone. Hey, don't touch the shirt, Mike. That costs a lot.
Dude, I definitely have a challenger for you though, Arda, because like I'm gonna be trying to teach my cat how to play some Tetris here too.
Oh, the meme battle of 2020.
You have dog playing Tetris and then cat playing Tetris.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is cat playing Tetris right here.
All right, you guys can. I'm gonna go feed her, so I'll be back. But enjoy the pre-show, everybody.
Looking forward to the interviews, Arda.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Oh shoot! My sunlight is going in some weird angles over here for me, so I apologize to you guys. But yeah, this is my boy Nathan here, so I'm gonna be teaching him how to play. He's definitely a hyper tapper. You know, I tried teaching him Daz at first, and I don't think it worked out very well. But yeah, cat playing Tetris is gonna be coming up over here. So
I just got my plush cats. Couch cats.
This guy's definitely a chunk. This guy is definitely a chunk here. So, but you guys aren't here to see cats. You guys are here to watch some Tetris.
Yeah.
So we have some Tetris going for you guys. And again, you guys are going to be able to see the top 8 bracket here. You can see, like I said, Joseph and Dog are on the same side here. So these guys can't even face each other in grand finals. But we could get a brothers versus brother grand finals.
Mm-hmm.
That is potential to happen right there. That is
right, with Dog and Pixelandy on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah. But of course, they're going to have to all go through all these competitors here. As you can see, Joseph is going to be going up against Huff. I've already been seeing a lot of people saying that, you know, Huff is going to dominate over Joseph. And it's funny that Joseph is the veteran, you know, and everyone wants to see the veteran taken down. You know?
I really think it's great because, Joseph has really adopted the role of Tetris ambassador and our final boss and being a Tetris hero. So, you know, as a veteran competitor, you know, he represents all of the veterans in previous generations before him. He's, you know, kind of like I don't know, it's like Optimus Prime in the Matrix or something. I guess that makes him like Rodimus Prime or something. And Optimus Prime. But, he's carrying the torch, and you know, Jonas, you know, passed the torch to Joseph. So we want to see him do well and represent that. And whoever is able to compete with Joseph has to be great. And
I think you're onto something here, right? Because, you know, the Transformers things till all are one, which means
it's all connected.
Exactly.
Yeah,
there you go. See, it all comes full circle here. You know, little did you know that the Transformers were all about Tetris. So, oh man, yeah. All right.
So
but we're gonna go
get ready for this match. And we're going to have Dog playing Tetris versus Cheesefish as our first match. And James, you're the one who covered the Cheese match. And I watched that on the VODs, and Cheese is like super fun to watch because he's got the guitar grip.
Yes.
So I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. But I mean, obviously, a lot of people are saying Joseph is, you know, probably one of the favorites. But really, honestly, right now, seeded #1 Dog.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, he is just playing phenomenally. So this is going to be a match to watch for sure.
And Dog being a player that I noticed just increases his Tetris rate like the faster it gets. So looking forward to seeing that intensity and what he brings to this.
Let's see what the players themselves have to say. We actually have some intro videos for all of our players that you're going to see throughout the day. So let's watch the videos here for Dog and Cheese.
All right.
Hello, I'm Dog playing Tetris, and I'm in top 8 with CTWC.
So Dog playing Tetris takes it by 400 points in a double 1.1 million game.
I think August or July of 2019 is whenever I started playing. This 2018 finals with Jonas versus Joseph came up my recommended. I mean, I watched it, and then after that, I got into Tetris Friends, and then that got shut down. So I started playing NES Tetris, and that's sort of how I got into NES Tetris. The achievement that I'm most proud of, definitely my 1.386, because it's the second highest score, and it's sort of cool to see myself, on the leaderboards in second place.
Dog setting up for a Tetris here, getting the Tetris, set up for the Tetris into 1.1 on kill screen.
Something that you can do to try to get better at Tetris in general. watch the Masters event, see other players stacking, see how they, got to the level that they are. I generally want my 9th column to be lower than my 8th column because that honestly makes it a lot easier to burn. I'm fine with whatever result to get at this point. Top 8 was my goal. But yeah, I mean, winning the tournament would mean a lot to me.
Maybe get to see some post 29 play. Wow. Holy cow, that line spin.
Pixel is my brother. We definitely play like matches together. Playing, Tetris with Andy is definitely going to help my consistency. It's definitely an easier way to play than having to coordinate with someone else, around the world. If I face my brother in the finals, that'd definitely be an interesting match. That's why what I want to happen in the finals. Obviously we both have tough brackets, but if we get through, that'd definitely be a really interesting match.
I'm Cheese, and I'm in the top 8 for CTWC 2020.
Oh, that's gonna do it right there. And Cheese is going to advance into the top 8.
I've been playing NES Tetris for about 2.5 years. I first heard about the CTWC after going down a YouTube rabbit hole and watching the 2016 finals. The achievement in NES Tetris that I'm most proud of is getting 82 lines on level 29. I wasn't tapping very well, so I had to make really good placements in order to get it.
Hyper tapping! Let's go! 259 lines! Max out for Cheese!
To prepare for the top 8, I've been playing against other top 8 players to get more consistent, and I've also been using Green Tea's program V-Player. I use my grip because of my camera setup. I normally hold my controller like the same but lower. Before the tournament started, I was only hoping to get my entry fee back, so I guess the top 16.
And the Asian is gonna get swept by Cheese!
Oh yes, that Cheeseman. That was sweet.
I feel like a lot of people in my bracket just topped out early, so I was very confused at the time. Winning the tournament would be very shocking. I don't know how I would feel at the time, because I would have to go through like the best of the best.
And we're back, and we're gonna get ready for this match. It's super hype. Both players just super versatile, and like the kinds of maneuvers that Dog is capable of. Wow. And then I guess you were the one to cover the Cheese match. So is there anything you remember that besides a unique guitar grip and survival skills, just
No, that was mainly the thing, is the survival skills and just a lot of the just kind of, I guess, what do you want to call it? Like just never say die kind of situation, but like I said, I mean, going up against look, we're going to be bringing this up a lot because you and we're old men. Okay. Let's just be honest here. But, I'm seeing the ages of these players. Arda pointed out to us during the videos that the two players combined age is younger than NES Tetris. And 13 years old for Dog playing Tetris. I mean, what do they say? Every 1 year is 7 years in Dog years, right? So I guess he's already a veteran at this point if he's Dog playing Tetris. So there you go. Yeah. It's wild.
Right. So it's just a matter of it's a testament to how good the player is to get that level of skill in such a short amount of time. And the fact that we have better information resources than we did like 10 years ago has really helped this younger generation get acclimated to the game. So it's not just the skill of the players. I also think that there is a community effort that's enabled this to be possible. And, players that like Jonas and Harry in particular that blaze that trail of showing their streams and showing best practices and techniques has really helped usher in this new age. So let's not forget about that part of it.
Yeah, I definitely also want to give a little shout outs to, of course, Alex Kerr, aka Kataru, because like every time I try to look up anything on Tetris technically, it's always written by him. So he's definitely done a lot of that work there. But as you can see, the players are here on the screen right now. They're ready to go. Dog versus Cheese going up against each other. Shout outs once again to Mr. Trey Harrison for the awesome UI interface that we have here on stream.
2, 1, Tetris.
There we go. And we're going to get started. And right now we aren't seeing Cheese's screen, but we'll get that fixed for you guys in just a second. No worries, no worries. And here we go. We'll see what kind of a ruling that we have here right now, because it looks like Cheese hasn't. Oh, there he goes. There he started now. Okay, we see it going here.
Yeah, first I thought he had adjusted his grip to a new style, but it looks like he's going to go with what he did in the bracket matches.
Yeah, he was talking about this a little bit in the interview, but I kind of remember during the qualifying matches, I was told that he had to develop this grip because we have to be able to see your hands from the camera view. And so he had to develop this grip just to be able to play hyper tapping and keep the controller on the camera at the same time.
Yeah, but what it comes down to is, you know, what you're comfortable with, and if you're able to adapt to that, that's just more power to him.
It's so crazy. I mean, so much of this. I mean, some people were playing upside down, so that left was right and right was left and stuff. So the things that
controllers are being held upside down. Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Nice little T-spin right there for Dog. Okay. And you can see right here, all the stats on the screen, the TRT that you see at the bottom on Dog's screen right there, that's the Tetris rate. So basically, if they're at around 60%, that means that they are on max out pace. For Cheese, you can see the red, it's flashing red, and that basically means that is the drought of how long they have not gotten an eyepiece. Obviously, the crucial piece for getting Tetrises and scoring high.
And the big difference between this match that you're seeing now and our bracket matches is they're using same piece sets. So that's key. If a drought hits one player, it's going to hit the other. So there's no question whether or not victory was, you know, the pieces or the skill of the player. So they both have to deal with navigating those droughts.
Right now, Dog and Cheese basically neck and neck. You can see Cheese behind by a few lines over here, but you can see the score differential is basically non-existent right now.
Yeah, 193 for Cheese and 202 for Dog. They are just right in line with each other.
Yeah, one thing I do also want to mention as well, I mean, now you can, of course, pick up Tetris Connected, Tetris Effect, I should say, on the Xbox or on PC. And you can try this out yourself. But if you are a big fan of Tetris and you're watching this and you're like, I can do this, you know, it's not as easy as it looks. Trust me, because of the fact that this is classic NES Tetris and the rules are vastly different than what you're used to, the way that the pieces stick and everything like that. This is definitely high level difficulty Tetris.
Yeah, Cheese is playing up high. He's going to have to get some good pieces to dig out of that.
Okay, well, that's going to help a little bit. He needs an L. Now he needs a J. Of course, now the L shows up. But he is busy digging out. And the problem with this, obviously, is that he is not going, even if he can dig out of this, which is going to be very difficult at this point, but even if he manages to dig out of this, he's spending so much time digging that he's not getting any points out of this.
But what a dig. Wow.
Yeah, there you go. And
that's
boom,
amazing.
Tetris for Cheese. And now you can see right now that Dog is ahead by 80,000 points. Which
now
is
100,000 points.
Wow, okay. So that's about
Cheese fired back a little bit.
Yeah. So one of the other things that, you know, I want to mention is that if you're used to modern Tetris, Cheese is not getting good RNG right now at all.
Is just getting both players getting just that burst of S's and having to deal with that. Cheese opting to build a spire in the middle, which is always a little bit dangerous, but he's probably going to be able to clear that off. But Dog was in much better position. The point differential hasn't changed. Cheese is still behind by about 80,000 points, 338,000 to Dog's 419,000.
Yeah, to be honest, with all the burning that he's had to do, to only be down by 120,000 right now, I think is actually a testament just to how well he was playing even while burning. But again, one of the things I want to mention to people is that, you know, if you're used to modern Tetris, you know, you're going to want to get back-to-backs. You're not going to want to burn any pieces and such like that. But that's not a factor here on NES Tetris. There is no reward for back-to-back. So you just want to get as many Tetrises as possible. So if you have to burn, that's okay. That's not a problem. But look at this drought for Cheese. Okay, there he goes. Boom. Tetris for Cheese.
And now Dog having to do some burning. So this is Cheese's chance to catch up. He's in his playfield. Boom, Tetris for Cheese. And Dog having to do some awkward stacking. He's dumping pieces to the left. He's going to have to dig those out. And yes, Cheese is now catching up. Now down 46,000 points. Dog with a very awkward transition, and he gives up the goal. Really, he just knew that was a bad transition and didn't... knew that he wasn't going to be able to play out the rest. So now it's Cheese's chase down game. Boom, Tetris for Cheese. Down only 10,000 points now. That's all he needs.
He can just go for singles and such right now. He doesn't even need
485,000.
And yeah, this is
485,000.
What did we say about him early on? Was this kind of never say die play style here, and we're kind of seeing a little bit of that right away here. And you know, this is going to be interesting. One of the things that's going to come into play here, which I think is going to be a big factor as we see Cheese take it over Dog. But one of the factors is obviously 13 years old. He's very good at Tetris and everything, but this pressure environment here, this is something that this is the championships here. They've played in a lot of tournaments and they've won a lot of tournaments, but this is Classic Tetris World Championships. This is the one that when you win, you are cemented here forever. So, you know, let's see if the pressure is going to get to some of these players, you know, and not that I'm trying to make them nervous or anything like that. But
that one was, he wasn't in a good position at transition, and if you're up too high, there's just not a whole lot you can do. And yeah, he kind of knew at that point that it wasn't gonna be able to dig out of that.
Yeah, and speaking of dig, I mean that one sequence that we saw from Cheese where he was managed to survive.
Yeah, that was
really high.
Amazing survival skills by Cheese, and definitely a factor in this.
Yeah. All right. Well, so that means again, single elimination, game 1 to Cheese. Let's see how game 2 is going to go, but our players are getting ready right now. And we have some judges talking with them and getting that all set up. Once again, shout outs to the entire CTW staff for really putting together this event and finding ways to make it work. It's absolutely amazing. And it's so impressive, but here we go. Countdown.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Here we go. Game number 2. One game
by 1.
Yeah. All right. Once again, just going to be starting pretty clean here. As I had mentioned earlier, the TRT there shows you their Tetris rate. And if they can keep it at about 60%, they are on max out pace. So we've got an interesting tuck situation here that Dog has created himself. There we go.
Yeah, so Dog knew what he was waiting for there. And Dog likes to build up high on the left, so you'll be seeing that a lot.
Yeah, of course you want to build up on the left. The pieces tend towards the right, and so having your Tetris well on the right is the optimal position for that. And here we go. Boom, Tetris for Dog. And you can see 88% Tetris rate and 94% Tetris rate for Cheese right now. Of course, it's still early, and they're basically neck and neck at this point.
All right, neck and neck.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to see if there's going to be a neck and neck.
Look at that. Okay, Dog with a last-second adjustment, getting the high, dirty Tetris way up on the playfield. Nice job.
And look at this. Cheese is maintaining a 92% Tetris rate right now. He needs a J piece, though, and he's not going to get it, so it's time to do some cleanup here. He really tried to hold out for that J piece, never showed up. So he's going to have to do some cleaning, but that's going to be perfect for that. And there we go. The well is ready. He's ready to get a Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Cheese.
And boom, Tetris or Dog into the lead, up by a Tetris.
Okay.
So it's a close game, but since these are same piece sets, you really have to maximize your efficiency and use every long bar for Tetris if you can.
Yeah.
Because that's what makes the difference.
And also, you know, there's right now we see the situation where Dog is playing faster. You see he's got 46 lines. Actually, okay, they're about the same now. But, you know, if one player gets ahead of the other, it kind of gives the second player a little bit of a preview in terms of like potential droughts and such. And so there's a little bit of extra strategy in that department.
Yeah, Dog is up by 1 Tetris still. So now they're neck and neck. So it's a very close game here. And yeah, they both have pretty high Tetris percentage rates, as expected.
Yeah, and very clean stacks right now. Although, okay, finally Cheese is Tetris ready. And here comes the droughts. They're both, they're both in the middle of this drought. So this is happening to both players right now. Neither of them have okay, finally Cheese is starting to burn. I mean, Dog started to burn. And the long piece came up. But he didn't get 1 Tetris from it. But Cheese looks like he's going to do. Look at that. They're both at 71%, 73%. They are basically exactly the same score right now. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just a matter of a single, pretty much, separating the two. And yeah, they're both playing very optimally. So yeah, we could see a very this game going deep with them neck and neck.
Yeah, and I see some people asking in the chat, yes, in fact, they are getting the same pieces. You mentioned that a little bit earlier, Chris. No RNG factor at this point in time. So again, that is going to be a key aspect of this particular phase of the tournament. They are getting the exact same pieces. So nobody can be sitting here saying that the pieces favored one player over the other.
Yeah, it's a matter of just how they use them and maximizing the efficiency and making sure that their well can accommodate for a Tetris when that long bar comes.
Yeah, it's all about probabilities is how you play this. You just count on, you know, hoping that certain pieces show up at certain times. Oh, that was beautifully done by Cheese to get the boom Tetris. And he's at 76% and Dog is at 75%.
Neck and neck.
This
yeah,
is ridiculous.
That's what we came here to see.
Oh, man.
And we're just about to get to 100 lines, so transition's coming. And the reason why that'll be important is because, you know, level 19 transition is what did Dog in last round. So let's see if he makes some adjustments and has a nice clean play field for when he hits level 19 speed this time.
Right. Just so people understand too, you know, the transition is when they reach level 19, the speed will ramp up and then the speed stays the same all the way to level 29, which was now I have to call the quote kill screen because it used to be the kill screen where most people couldn't survive past that. But that has definitely changed.
And yeah, they are still neck and neck, just like not even a Tetris difference. They've been having the same score pretty much for the entirety of level 18. And I don't think I've ever seen that before. This is the most neck and neck game I have ever seen.
Yeah, and I like that from the chat over there, the thrill screen now instead of the kill screen. I like that. Okay.
And I mean, when people were doing their tests, I saw some people practicing their level 29. So
yeah. You got to get themselves ready for it. In fact, and some of the people, they say how, you know, one of the questions in the questionnaire was, how do you practice? And some people were saying, I just play in level 29, but we see the trend here,
Dog does so safely this time.
And so above 70% transition for both players on clean fields. And again, as a reminder, 60% is max out pace. What do you think the over and under is going to be, Chris, in terms of how many max out versus max out matches we're going to have here today?
The potential's there for like every matchup to have them at this point. I mean, these are 1.3 million scoring players. So definitely.
Yeah, for Cheese right here, he's got to do a little bit of cleaning. Meanwhile, Dog is just still in optimal play right now. 71% set up for a Tetris. And
Dog gets pulled into the lead, so he's ahead by 52,000 points.
Yeah.
And now 80,000 points. So he's at 726,000 to Cheese at 646.
Yeah, Cheese had to do some cleaning, but there you go. A dirty Tetris there in column number 8. And so he's back on track here for a clean, neutral, stable board here. He just needs to fill something out on. Uh-oh. Okay, but again, this is the advantage of a hyper tapper right there.
For Cheese, getting that long bar over and negating that misdrop earlier.
Yeah.
And his board's in good shape. He just needs more long bars.
Oh,
there
no.
There
he goes. Boom.
Cheese.
Yeah.
And he's only behind by 55,000 points. So he's managed to fight back the deficit somewhat.
Yeah,
Dog's play in great shape, though.
They were not giving Cheese the pieces that he needed to clear that out. He needed a T or an S, and he wasn't getting either one of those for a little while. So it would create a little awkward situation. But even still, 63%, guess what? Still max out pace. And 66% for Dog right now. So again, like you said, they're still neck and neck here.
Catching up. Yeah, he's only behind by a Tetris now. So yeah, Cheese behind by 20,000 points.
Okay, perfect. That's a burn right there for Dog. Dog trying to slowly burn through. Yeah, there we go. And perfect. Getting some good pieces now. And that's perfect. He's Tetris ready again. And there you go. Boom. Tetris for Dog. Wow.
And Dog, yeah, taking a slight lead now, up 2 Tetrises. Cheese having to dig down, so we could. He's in trouble. He's gonna need to get something over to the left.
Oh, he got one.
Barely does. Wow, nice triple there.
Oh boy,
such survival skills.
Still alive. And you can see right now 70,000, now 110,000 lead for Dog. And yeah, Cheese is going to end up topping out. So Dog, you see with a sigh of relief right there, taking this game. And he is pretty much, he's on max out pace. Let's see if he just wants to see how well he can do here. There you go. And this is the kill screen. But as you can see here, he's going to sit here and play. And yeah, he has the max out. And he is just testing himself, making sure he's ready just in case. The players absolutely have the option to do this. Level 30.
Yeah, you're going to see a showcase here of post 29 speed play. Dog can do it.
Crazy.
Wow.
Like I said, this used to be considered the end right here. They called this the kill screen. And it is no longer the case here. Look at this. Level 32. Level 32. 1,072,740 points. We have our first max out here at the Classic Tetris World Championship top 8, courtesy of Dog. Woo!
Yeah,
man.
level 32. Amazing.
All right.
And we're 1-1 now in this best of 5 series.
That is so crazy. So crazy. And Dog looking like getting up a little bit and maybe shaking it off a little bit here.
Yeah.
Getting ready to play again. But again, I'm really glad he was able to see that, so that you actually could see what it looks like when it transitions to level 29 and all of a sudden the speed drops so fast. So the DAS players from before, basically the Tetris pieces could only slide so fast using the built-in DAS, which is how fast the pieces slide while you hold the controller. So there were certain heights that at level 29 were basically impossible to move the long bars or a lot of pieces to the side that you needed to get to. With hyper tapping, you're just going faster than the DAS can take you. And because of this new trend of basically all hyper tappers and the speed at which they can hyper tap, they've been able to survive at this level 29 speed. And in fact, wasn't it Joseph now who has the record at level, 36 he got to or so?
I haven't been keeping track of it because it keeps changing so rapidly. But
right.
that sounds about right. I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh man, it's really crazy. I mean, can you imagine this? Like, 5 years ago,
that says that Eric got 38.
38. Eric got 38. Oh my god. We're almost out of 39. Can you believe that? We almost have a 39, but here we go. Next match, game number 3, coming up between Cheese and Dog.
Yeah,
this
they're
is the
both
rubber band match here.
They're both at 1. Yeah, they're both at 1, but we're in a best of 5 series here, so they can both give a game or two.
Yeah.
A game, not 2.
All right. And you can see here right now, Dog with a little less fortunate setup right here. He hasn't gotten a Tetris yet, so he has a Tetris rate of 0 right now because he's just been cleaning since the start. Meanwhile, on Cheese's side, 66% here, but Dog will get that Tetris rate up no problem in no time because it is still so early on.
Yeah, early on, Cheese up by 40,000 points now, 71,000 to Dog's 33,000. So
Yep.
Dog's gonna be on the scoreboard here. Boom, Tetris for Dog, and gets on there.
And you can see right now, Cheese having to do a little digging here. Got himself a double there, so that's not even a dirty Tetris. And he's going to be now stable board here. So he's got a stable board ready for the Tetris. Stable board, of course, when they have the well set up to the right and everything is clean.
Yeah, things evened out for Dog. Cheese just with a now they're neck and neck.
Yeah. Although you can, yeah, actually now, basically, depending on how far ahead one player is over the other in
0
terms
point
of
differential for a second there. Sorry.
Oh, dang. Tetris rate will be your best indicator of who has the lead. If you look at the Tetris rate percentage, it'll be the most accurate of the true lead situations here. And so right now, 60 versus 50% in Tetris rates.
Yeah, the only exception to that, though, is I would say that since Tetrises are worth more on the higher levels, you could see the scores separate. Like if you make the majority of your Tetrises post 19, then you're going to get a higher score than if you only made them on 18.
True.
So, and the other thing that we need to...
Okay. Sorry about that. Little guys out there, we're good. We're good. Here we go.
Yeah, we still see the games. And
right now, 20,000 lead for Dog right now. Dog needs to do something to fill out columns 9 and 8 right now. So he's going to be dropping a bunch of those T pieces on the side. Yep, just like that. And there we go. He's Tetris ready again. And boom, Tetris for Dog. So Cheese also with a clean board as well. Unfortunately, gave himself a J requirement on the column 1, but that's going to work out for him perfectly there. Nice pieces there. But again, the pieces aren't luck for them. They're setting themselves up to optimize those situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely the flexibility of the player. And it's sort of like the possibility set of each player. If you see a pattern and being able to accommodate for every possibility, that's the strength of the player there. And both of these players are top notch at that. And we're seeing some great skills exhibited there. And this game is just like the last one, super neck and neck. Like they're just making the same Tetrises with the same line bar pieces when they come. And yeah, they're just back and forth, neck and neck, whatever you want to call it. This is a close match.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be like this the whole entire day. But as you can see right now, basically no lead right now. The scores are virtually tied. 3,000 point differential, and Dog with the lead here in points right now. But you can see 66 versus 64% Tetris rate.
And Dog taking a triple there. He's going to opt to burn some off his roof. So Cheese could pull him to the lead with this, because that's more than 4 lines burned there. And Cheese ahead by a Tetris now.
Yep, just by 19,000 points here. So a single Tetris in the lead. And here we go. Boom Tetris for Cheese. He's looking for that J piece. He is not getting the J piece. Yeah, so I like him just burning that down right there, playing a little bit safe. Oh, that was an interesting drop placement right there. But it's going to work out for him, I think. Yeah, so he just needs the long bar now. How long is he going to wait for it? Yeah, he's just... Where's the long bar? The 13-piece drought. Oh, he's going for the clean. Okay. Where's the long bar again? Well. But he's I like how safe he's playing, but the RNG gods right now. Oh, there it is, and he just covered it up. But he's still alive. There we go. Boom, Tetris. Oh, it wasn't even a Tetris. Oh no, that was
he was developing the 2 wide so he could make that playing up there more survivable. So that was really smart, and he just transferred as well over to column 3.
Yeah, and I just gave out a fraudulent boom. I mean, that is not a good sign here.
Oh,
here we go,
transition. Yeah, with the Tetris in column 3. And
what a dirty Tetris there to put him back into a neutral, stable board. Look at this. Cheese, back
Dog with a slight lead. Okay, yeah, now we're back and forth. That's still neck and neck. Their scores are just right in line with each other, and they're trading blows. Yeah, it's just going back and forth like immediately. There's basically no point difference at this point. Okay, finally, Dog pulled into the lead a bit, 39,000 points. Cheese firing back.
Wow. I thought he was going to have to do some burns on that column 9, but actually works out. There you go. Dog continuing the pace, 64% Tetris rate. As I said, 60% is max out pace. And we see right now, Dog's at 64. Cheese experiencing a drought right now. Whoa! No, he's not going to be able to get it over there.
Yeah, that's going to top him out.
And there you go. Dog taking game number 3 to go up 2-1. And yeah, you can see a little bit of the look of disappointment on Cheese's face there. But the hardest thing about this is from previous years, like maybe even 3 years ago, the risk factor that you had to play at CTWC was not this high. You see the players going exponentially riskier because
he was playing super aggressive there. He built so high. If the log bar came, he would have been fine. But if you hold out just a bit too long, that's what can happen. That's what caused the top out there.
Yeah. And again, the hyper tapping allows you to do that as well. The highest placing Daz player was, who was it? That was the highest Quaid. Quaid was the highest placing Daz player, and you could see it when he was playing during the top 64. He would play very safely, and so now with the hyper tapping, people can play a lot more riskier at this point in time, and I feel like that's happening here. But here we go. Let's get the countdown.
Game 4 is getting started.
8,
and so Dog is up by 1. This is match point for Dog to take it. 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Let's go. Oof. Awkward start here with some S pieces.
Yeah, both players opting to do the same tuck early on.
Yeah.
And both players
some Z's or some T's. Oh my God, there's nothing but S's. And yeah, this is an unfortunate situation for Cheese. The way that he set it up, he's gonna go for a column 1 Tetris.
Oh, no, he's a triple. He's gonna burn.
There we go. Cheese trying to play a little safely. Wow. I just saw him let go of the controller. He had time to let go of the controller for a second there. That's crazy. God, he's getting the eyepieces. He wasn't counting on having this many eyepieces. Otherwise, he would have used them to go into column 2 and 3. But he kept counting on the fact that there wouldn't be another eyepiece, and they kept coming. He's finally got it cleaned out, but you can see right now, down by a Tetris, 44% rate to the 75% of Dog right now.
Yeah, this is still a pretty close game. Dog's up by like a Tetris and change, and Cheese just needs a long bar to even up the score. There it is.
And Dog also set himself a long bar requirement so he can get the Tetris right away, but another long bar comes and boom, Tetris for Dog. So now he is in great position here, 85% Tetris rate. Meanwhile, Cheese has built himself up to 55% Tetris rate here. Uh-oh, he needs an LJ requirement. Now he needs an L piece. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. And boom, Tetris for Cheese, 57% rate now. Meanwhile, Dog sitting pretty at that 80% rate. 13 years old, Dog, right now, seeded number 1. Cheese trying to go for the upset here. Oh, he tried to make that adjustment. I saw, Cheese was trying to make that adjustment. at the last.
According to the Evo odds, it shows that Dog is a strong favorite with an 86% chance of winning. So when you mention the upset, yeah, according to the odds, according to our sheets, that's what it says.
Yep. Of course.
But they've been playing so close. They've been, pretty much neck and neck the whole time.
All right.
But right now, Dog with a 52,000 point lead at 239,000 points to Cheese's 186,000.
Yeah, Dog had to do a little bit of cleaning though. Not much here. You can see he still has a higher Tetris rate. There we go, doing some burning, and boom, Tetris for Dog up to 73%. Cheese still at 56, now to 59%. But remember in game one, we saw that it was really, a misdrop right there. He tried to tuck that piece into the right spot, but accidentally it looked like he did too early on a rotation there. So he's going to have to do a little bit of burning here.
Yeah, he did a pretty cool spin too to make that fit.
Never mind about the burning.
Yeah, here's some dynamic play. If you misdrop, then these players also have the skills to get out of it, and that's what we saw just there.
Okay, look at this, and now perfectly got the L piece. Meanwhile, over there, Dog needs a J. He gets it, and boom, Tetris for Dog now, and boom, Tetris for Cheese.
So Dog's still up by 1 Tetris, 358,000 points to Cheese's 324. Still a very close game.
There we go. Boom. Tetris for Cheese. So 67%. Look at the Tetris rate that Cheese has built himself up to. He has gotten a misdrop over here, though, so he's going to have to do a little bit more cleaning. So his Tetris rate will drop a little. Is he going to go for it? No, he's just going to go ahead and burn, set himself up back to the neutral board with the well in column 10. So that's what he's working on here. But unfortunately, the S and Z pieces and T pieces, he's not getting the pieces that he needs.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to solve that with the right piece, but it didn't come. So now he's kind of dealing with the aftermath of that. Dog doing some burning too. So both players now kind of in a burn phase, slowing down their scores.
Oh boy.
And it's a big drought. Look at that 40 drought over on Dog's side.
Yeah, and that's what Cheese is running into right now. So now that he knows that a drought is coming up, he's just burning out cleanly. He could have tried to hold out for a dirty Tetris.
Yeah. But you could just see the effect on both players' fields having that drought for so long, and it's just wrecked.
Yeah, both of them need to do some very careful cleaning here. Although at this point in time, Dog looks like, yep, there he goes, neutral board right here. However, Cheese is right there. He just needs an L or a J, and he's got that. And so now he just needs to burn through there, drop that in there, and there you go. Cheese cleaned that out. But as you can see,
Dog is up by 2 Tetrises now. Yeah, 477,000 to 398. So Cheese has a bit of catch up to do.
Yeah, you can see what it's done to their Tetris rates here. Cheese at 49% and Dog at 62%. So Dog is still at max out pace, but Cheese now a little under.
We're almost at transition here. So Dog with the next line clear. He's not in a great board. Okay, he got that cleared and is able to Tetris a couple. Okay, so Dog, manages to safely navigate to level 19. And so does Cheese. Dog up by 80,000 points now. 529,000 to Cheese's 473,000. So we're off to level 19 speeds.
All right, Tetris ready for both players. Boom Tetris for Dog and boom Tetris for Cheese. 61 to 52% Tetris rates now. As you said, about a 3 Tetris lead now for Dog. And you can see a little bit of cleanup, but there you go. Works out for Cheese. Boom Tetris for Cheese.
And as I've seen in Dogs playing matches past, he gets more aggressive post 19. So we'll see if that lead expands as we go into this. But Cheese is really great at surviving, so that's his strength.
And you 73,000 point lead for Dog right now. And Dog needs a square piece or something to drop in there. Finally gets it. And now gets the S piece as well to fill that out perfectly. but he needs something now for column number 9. He hasn't been given any of the right pieces that can burn into column 9 like that. He just got nothing but S's and Z's for a while, and that was really, you know, as a Tetris player, that's frustrating to have to run into.
Oh, Dog's got some things he needs to clear there. Okay, he gets the right piece to be able to burn that off.
Yeah, and okay, he'll be fine now if he can fill in that hole right there.
And yeah, Cheese had an opportunity to catch up, but he's in his own dig phase here. So not able to reduce the deficit. Dog still up by 100,000 points at 749,000 to Cheese's 642,000. So Cheese has to turn on the aggression and start making those Tetrises, and there's the first. Boom, Tetris for Cheese.
Yeah, you can see right now that the Tetris rates are narrowing here in terms of who has the lead. Here comes a drought.
Nice dirty Tetris for Cheese there.
Yeah, so, oh man, here we go. The drought is coming up here, and this is a problem now. He needs 2 long bars. Okay, there's one finally. So he needs another one here, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Nicely done. Dog surviving that.
Ooh, Cheese barely getting that long bar over and able to get that Tetris.
Yep. And now he's gonna go for a row 2 dirty Tetris. Boom, there you go.
So yeah, 780,000 points for Cheese to 842, now 877. So Cheese is still behind by 2 Tetrises, and we're about to hit level 29 here. Dog's probably gonna get there first. He's gonna get there.
A misdrop right there by Cheese. This is a problem here, but if he
Ball's
can...
open.
There you go.
Cheese still behind by 2 Tetrises, 60,000 points now. Dog hitting level 29, stops playing, and has a 97,000 point lead. And Cheese hits 1 Tetris. He's got 1 line to give. No, the next line will level 29 him. So he's gonna triple and not get the 50,000 point differential he needed to win that. So Dog is gonna take this match.
Oh man, Cheese, that would have been crazy if we got to see a level 29, you know, attempted to come back right there. It's not gonna happen. Cheese is gonna lose this one by 54,000 points. Dog wins this one 3-1. And again, Dog, 13 years young, and moving on to the next round here at the Classic Tetris World Championships.
I think we're gonna have a word with a competitor at this point. Trying to see what's the plan here. Yeah, so yeah, Dog will be moving on. But yeah, definitely a great showing by Cheese, showing those survival skills. They were very close for most of those matches, and you know, just with no point differentials throughout. What a great start to this 2020 Classic Tetris World Championships finals.
And I just want to tell, you know, the grind of these players getting here. They had to do the qualifiers and then the top 64. So even, you know, just to get to this top 8, to the December 8. And so, you know, although Cheese is going to go out here of the tournament here in the first match, definitely everybody at home, a round of applause for Cheese and this accomplishment to make it to top 8. Not an easy road. What a competitor. What a
right. And also having to face, like, you know, what's considered our top seed in this top 8 too.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're going to bring one of the players here for interview. Yeah, we're going to have.
Hey, Keith, let me know when you guys are ready. Am I too flushed out here? Maybe a little bit too much, right?
No, you're good. We are live. So hey everybody, Van Dweller here, and Art is here.
Hey everybody.
Sorry, a little awkward. These are going to be a little awkward transition, guys. But we're just trying to get Cheese in here, everybody. I think I hear Cheese.
Yeah, I'm in.
All right.
All right, so Cheese, a tough one there against Dog. This was a matchup that a lot of people were looking forward to, but you did make the top 8 of the tournament. Why don't we just go through the matchup that just transpired. After game one, you actually won game one. It was a very impressive there. Just take us through that one. Like, what were your thoughts on the first game going into the rest of the series?
I don't know. I guess I was just trying to win the first game because I've noticed that Dog kind of chokes sometimes, so I was trying to kind of use that to my advantage, but didn't work very well.
And did you like Dog had a lot of fanfare going into this, right? A lot of people were talking about him a lot. A lot of people obviously talking about Joseph, but definitely a lot of attention on Dog. Did that weigh in on your head at all going into this series?
No, not really.
Good. So you were definitely in a good spot. You definitely play. When you look back on it, I know that you were moments away from or moments past the series that just transpired. But how do you look back on it? Like, what would you say were the reasons that you were unable to move on to the next round?
I started misdropping a lot and like going for very aggressive plays because I thought he was going to score very high, which he did. But I think I should have just tried to play it safe so I would have a good stack into kill screen.
You guys play very aggressively, and you also have a very unique way to hold your controller. Can you tell us about how that happened? Like, how did you end up with that grip on your controller?
I normally play with the exact same grip, but like on my leg, like most hyper tapping grips, but it wouldn't fit in the camera shot, so it would just be more optimal for me to hold it higher. So that's what I did. And I practiced it, and I got basically the same skill at it.
So, Cheese, this year, this is my last question for you. This year is such a turning point year, right? I mean, Joseph sort of ushered in a new era a couple years ago, but this is really the start of that new era in fruition, right? Like, look at the field. It's all very young competitors. 6 of you are playing in CTWC for the first time. I know that it's different circumstances. We're not in Portland. We're playing remotely, but when you look back on your overall experience in your first CTWC, what are your thoughts?
It was a lot more nerve-wracking than I expected. And it's probably even more nerve-wracking in real life, but I don't know. It was fun overall.
It definitely is a lot of fun in person, too. I think there's a community feel to it. I'm curious to hear, I hope to interview you next year, actually, just to hear what the differences are like, because you're playing remotely with nobody around. And then next year, hopefully, we don't know yet, but it'll be in front of people and a large audience watching, right? So it's going to be interesting to compare the two, especially since you started remotely. So last question, actually, this just popped into my mind. You're very young, obviously. You started Tetris recently. This is your first CTWC. After going through this now, how much does this motivate you to keep with Classic Tetris and make it to the competition next year?
I think it motivates me a lot more than I was before. So now I want to get more consistent and so I can go higher up in the bracket.
Well, listen, top 8 is certainly a feat, especially on your first try. So dub in the chat for Cheese, and thank you very much for doing this interview moments after you are eliminated from the tournament. Definitely shows the kind of character that you have. So Cheese, thank you very much for joining us here.
All right, thanks.
So James and Chris, I will say this, a little bit of reporting for everybody. We have set a record of viewership on Twitch. The record last year was at 29,000 concurrents, and we've already exceeded 30,000 at one point at least in our first quarterfinal match. So we're setting records here in 2020 as we're socially distancing doing this tournament, and you just love to see it, boys.
All right, we're going to bring a Dog in here. Sorry for the awkwardness, guys.
Yeah.
All right, so just bear with me. Now we got like a million people in here. Too many people, but we're going to bring in Dog.
So good.
Here.
I believe I might still be live, actually. I apologize. I prematurely threw to Chris and to James. I'm going to do that exact throw again, actually, when I am done with, I believe Dog. Is Dog joining us right now? Are we with Dog?
Here,
it looks like, hey, Dog, how you doing?
Yeah.
You want to turn on your monitor, or do you want to stay hidden in the shadows? There you are.
No, I got it.
Dog, you are a clutch player, let me tell you. After game one, I was a little nervous watching, but then you just brushed it aside like it was absolutely no thing. How were you feeling after losing game one?
You know, one of my goals is to just not get tilted, you know, after a game, because, you know, that's probably one of the most, like, it's a really important thing to have the correct mindset whenever you're playing, because obviously if you don't, you're just not going to play well. So, you know, Cheese is also, you know, a pretty tough opponent. He played well. Yeah.
So, yeah, like when you look back at Cheese as an opponent, or even just the field, like what do you make of some of your potential opponents as you now move on to the semifinals?
You know, I mean, you know, Joseph versus Huff, like, you know, Joseph is a world champion, and I think he's projected to win, but, you know, I mean, pretty much all of the matches really can go either way. You know, just the fact that all of these players are so close in skill is just like sort of insane. You know, 2020 is such a big jump.
So this is interesting that you mentioned Joseph, because you could be on a collision course. Of course, there's the storyline of you and your brother as well, but here's the thing. Joseph, in his first year, had one of the most spectacular runs in CTWC history. He beat everybody that needed to be beaten, including Jonas, the reigning champion, the favorite Corion. He beat basically everybody that you would want him to beat to firmly cement himself as a world champion. When you hear that, and now you see yourself in the semifinal, and you're awaiting the winner of that quarterfinal match, how important is it for you to face Joseph, the reigning champion, in order to go to your own championship run?
I mean, you know, it's an honor to just play Joseph, like, just in general, but I mean, you know, I've gotten farther than my goal, and honestly, at this point, I just want to have fun and, you know, play the game, and yeah.
Well, that's great. Listen, I'll cut it there because I know that it's quite possible that I'll be interviewing you one or maybe two more times after you possibly win in the semis and the finals. But best of luck to you for the rest of the way, Dog. We'll definitely be watching.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So, Dog, we'll move on to the semifinals. We have more quarterfinal matchups coming up here in the 2020 Classic Tetris World Championship. Thank you very much for joining us. And I believe now, Van Dweller, if you want to tell me in my ear, I am throwing to Chris Tang and to James Chen. Okay,
yeah,
so guess what, James and Chris? You won't believe it. You have not heard this before, but we're setting records here. Over 30,000 concurrents at one point in time watching that quarterfinal matchup between Dog and Cheese, and that sets the record for CTWC for the most concurrent people watching on Twitch. We did it, and we're only getting started, so who knows where we're going to go. Shout out to Twitch for putting us on the front page. Shout out to all of you for watching right now. Dub in the chat for CTWC doing this remotely. And we got so much more to go. James and Chris, back to you.
All right. I think we're back here. There we go. There you go. You see right there on the top left of your screen, Dog versus Cheese. Dog is the one that moved on. And yeah, and again, that was just the first match. Shout outs to the 30,000 viewers that have been watching here.
Yeah, we just noticed. Yeah, we just hit 30,000. That's a huge milestone for us. So yeah, thanks to all the viewers enjoying Classic Tetris with us. And shout out to, we need to thank our sponsors, of course. And one of them is AtGames. AtGames is a leader in innovative consumer-oriented interactive entertainment products. The company leverages the latest technology to create best-selling classic video game products with locations in Los Angeles, Taipei, and Shenzhen. The team is dedicated to providing outstanding products and services. So check out their arcade units and other ways. Tetris is one of the featured games in their libraries, and that's AtGames. And I think we're going to show... we got is it just a slide or is it a video? All right.
I was completely blown away by the design, the scale, and the quality of everything.
And we're back, and I guess it's time to introduce our next set of players, which has got to be two-time reigning world champion Joseph Saley versus Hufflepuffus.
Yeah, just the two-time. I mean, does Joseph need an introduction? See, that's the question. I think everybody
deserves an introduction.
Because I mean, let's put it this way: on YouTube, on the Classic Tetris channel, some of the matches that he has have been viewed over 10 million times on YouTube. And so, everybody out there, I think, who knows anything about Tetris has watched Joseph play and dominate. Last year, he had the match with Green Tea, which at that time was probably the greatest Classic NES Tetris match ever played. And we may be seeing a lot more of that today.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to seeing that, and just his qualifying run, getting so many max outs that they couldn't even use a number for it. It was like C or something. It was like 12.
Wasn't it something like he got like 7 max outs in a row or something during the qualifying phase? Or
yeah, I think it was like 6 or 7. 7.
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, even before, even just 3 years ago, if you got a max out, you were guaranteed to qualify. But now to qualify, we have tiebreakers in terms of how many max outs you got and a tiebreaker score. But here we go.
But he's not going to have an easy fight. Hufflepuffus fought through some really hard matches to get to this point. And I would consider Hufflepuffus to be like a hyper tapping Jonas, because his consistency and his placements they're so solid. Like, nothing super fancy, but it gets the job done, and he's still a lot of fun to watch. So watch for some solid gameplay from Huff here. I got to commentate his qualifying matches, and I was really impressed, and can't wait to see how his style stacks up against Joseph.
Yeah. All right,
and we're going to introduce them with some profile videos now. Take it away.
Hi there, my name is Joseph Saley, and I'm in the top 8 of the 2020 CTWC.
Richard's gonna top out!
He's gonna put an end to that run. Joseph is in our top 8.
I've been playing NES Tetris since October 17th, 2017, so about 3 years now. So I first found out about CTWC the summer of 2017. I found the meme video, Boom Tetris for Jeff, and basically after that day I was interested and I was hooked on this game.
You're now two-time champion, Joseph Saley!
An achievement I'm really proud of is, of course, the 1.3. I was the first one to get it, I believe.
Hey, what happened? Oh my god! Oh!
My levels world records were also really good for me.
Oh my god! Oh yes! Oh! Woo!
My regimen is basically as simple as it gets. I just play the game out for a max out and just that over and over again.
What a way to end the night with 12 maxed out. That's a C on the board there. Finishes on level 31.
I feel like one of the main qualities is having a really good mindset. Without a good mindset, I feel you won't be able to get far. Something unique about my playstyle is the hyper quick tap. It's something I came up with, and it allows me to get pieces all the way left and all the way right, just a tad bit faster. This tournament feels completely different. Of course, we have new faces in the top 8, new faces all over the tournament. Of course, Alan and we're definitely gonna have to show what veterans can do in this tournament. I'd like to say to my friends and families, thank you so much for supporting me throughout this time. Of course, it's been rough this entire year, but I'm glad you guys can stay positive and support me this tournament. Of course, this would mean a lot to me because this is my 3rd year and I want to be 3 for 3 with my record. So it would mean a lot if I could get this one.
I'm Huff, and I'm in the top 8 of CTWC.
Jonas tops out.
And Huff advances, making our top 8.
I started playing seriously in late January of this year. I first heard about CTWC in 2015. I saw an article about Jonas. I started watching around 2017 when the meme videos came up. It took me a really long time to get to 1.2 million, so I would say that's the thing I'm most proud of, because it took a lot of work for that. I'm pretty happy already with where I'm at. I was hoping to make it to round 2. I was hoping to win the first round, and my expectations weren't that high.
But double max out kill screen, and nothing Eric can do.
Wow, another sweep, and what a performance.
And then, I ended up making it all the way to top 8, which I did not expect. I really wanted to play against Jonas, so that was really cool to me. Winning the tournament would be icing on the cake. I practice anywhere from 20 minutes to a few hours every day. Usually I practice safe and consistent play, but in top 8, I need to practice aggressive play. You need a great mindset to be good at NES Tetris. It's the most important thing, because the game is random at the end of it, and you're not going to get a high score every single time. It means a lot to me that my friends and family are watching me play this game right now. And, I want to say thanks to my aunt for showing me, starting me out with Puyo Puyo Tetris. And I probably wouldn't have gotten into Tetris if she didn't show me that. So thanks.
Jeez.
And we're back.
Yeah. And although we can't see him on the screen right now, I was just about to say, one of the craziest things about Joseph is 2 years ago, I mean, compared to now, he's so grown up now. Not to sound like that creepy uncle at Thanksgiving dinner or anything like that, but he's definitely a veteran now. And you couldn't ask for a better representative of the classic Tetris scene, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely grown up into the champion role. It's amazing and inspiring on its own. And now he's carrying the torch for the veterans. Believe it or not.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just people are calling me weird for my creepy uncle comment here, but I don't blame them. So. But it's just, I mean, like I said, he's such a good representative of the classic Tetris scene.
And really the evidence of that is new players being inspired by Joseph himself, rising to the challenge, getting good at NES Tetris that fast, following in those footsteps. So, like Jonas before him, he's now getting to battle against the fruits of his labor, and sort of like his reward for being an inspiration to a new generation. And we're going to see what happens now. Will Joseph continue his dominance, or will one of the new generation take the throne? And the first step towards that war begins now.
Yeah, and shout outs to Huffaluffagus as well, sporting the WPL.net shirt right over there. They're definitely doing a lot of things for, puzzle games and Tetris as well. So that's something that you want to check out if you have the chance. And as you can see here, the stats over here on the screen, personal best, 1.4 million for Joseph. Huffaluffagus with just under 1.2. But again, it's just crazy how strong these players all are. And we got a thumbs up there from Joseph.
Looks like the players are ready.
Seeded number 4 and 5. And here we go. The countdown is starting.
Game 1,
3,
Joseph versus Huff.
2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. And
Huff with an interesting vertical grip. I think we've seen a few players. I believe Mark Mayer from Germany uses a similar grip, as does Dan QZ. I think also has a vertical grip.
Yeah, it's really crazy that they play this way because, like I said, you don't really get that kind of left-right feeling. You're using your thumb on an up-down, but you just get used to it after a while. You play it enough this way, and it just starts to make sense in your mind.
Yeah, I really think it's nice to be able to see how the different players handle their controllers. it's a choice, and people go with what they're comfortable with, and just seeing that difference in the players just makes it all that more interesting.
Right. Okay, nice little micro adjustment there for Joseph, but he needs an L piece, and he's not getting it. So he's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup here now, unfortunately, but that S piece is going to be perfect for that. There you go.
Huff jumped into the lead with that Tetris, so he's ahead by 1.
Yeah.
93,076, and Huff with another Tetris, so now up 40,000 points. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, firing back now.
Yeah, the little cleanup. I mean, he had to do the little cleanup, so he was down a little bit, but they're basically tied now. So only 1,000.
Yeah.
Actually, now it's 23-point difference.
Neck and neck.
Neck and neck. And there we go.
So yeah, Huff in a dig phase right now. So Joseph with a nice clean play field in position to score soon.
Yeah, he needs a T or a Z there. Finally got the T.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Into the lead now.
He's going to be able to tuck points there. And again, you know, back-to-back Tetrises are not as important in this. That's just to maintain Tetris rates. But in terms of, you know, modern Tetris versus classic NES Tetris, back-to-back Tetrises is not a requirement. And there we go. Set up for the Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Joseph. And I mean, the craziest thing is, you know, when you watch Hyper Tappers play, they make level 18 look so slow and calm. It's so crazy how poised they are when they play these high speed levels. And then you go and try it yourself. Like I said, bust out the Tetris effect and try it yourself. And you're like, what the heck? Why is this so fast?
So Huff with a mischief there. He's going to end up having to burn that down at some point. So Joseph has a lead now, probably going to extend it. He's up 29,000 points now. So let's see if Joseph's lead's going to expand with that dig phase by Huff here. It's nothing dangerous at all, but at this level of play, okay, Huff's going to build on top. Let's see if he... Okay, he takes a triple.
Yeah,
not to go for the dirty well there.
And meanwhile, Joseph here, 70% Tetris rate, currently 45, now 67,000 point lead. So he's got a pretty decent lead, and they're equal on line counts as well. So this is a true lead for Joseph right now. They're basically playing at the same pace. Joseph needs to do something to fill up column 9. Going to drop that J piece right in there. Now he needs to do some cleaning. Yep. And boom, simul Tetrises, and actually 4 Tetrises in a row, 2 for each player.
Yeah, both players have really clean play fields, and they're just, they're playing out the long bars. They're built up for it, and when they come, they're both scoring. So the score differential is not going to change much if this continues. But Huff playing really safe. So earlier on, he was burning some triples, and that's why you see a score differential of 88,000 points now. So Huff's got some catching up to do and might need to turn on the aggression. Joseph is now going to have a dig phase because that misdrop is pretty hairy.
Yeah, the drought right now is getting them. There is this massive drought. Oof. Joseph needs some help here. Okay,
playing way high. Can he survive this?
This is rough.
He's not going to get something to the left, and that's going to knock Joseph out. And Huff has 19,000 points to make up. He needs to make 412,400 to take the victory, and that Tetris will do it. Huff takes the first round.
Yeah, and again, a lot of times you watch this and you're wondering why that they are not, burning, or like why is he playing so high? A lot of the times you can only burn with certain pieces that come your way, and when you watch it at this pace, it almost feels like that they're just magical, that they can make every single set of pieces work. But because there's only one next preview in this version of Tetris and no hold, it makes it very, very hard to, necessarily know what to expect. Like, you could be holding out for a long bar, and then you decide finally, you know what? I can't wait out for this long bar. I'm going to drop this piece over there. And then the long bar is the next piece that comes along, and you're like, oh God, it's too late to make that adjustment. And so the one next piece and the no hold makes it very hard, especially at this speed, to clean as much as cleanly as you want to.
Okay, it looks like there's going to be some kind of start determination here.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit
But
here.
yeah, as we go into round 2, though, what I was noticing about Huff's previous games was that he wasn't taking too many risks, not doing anything too fancy. That's been working out for him. Like, he didn't even need to be in the lead at that point versus Joseph.
Right.
Hey guys, we're gonna restart that, everybody.
Just gonna restart this match coming up here. I think Huff might just be practicing right now. I'm not sure if he's aware of the fact that this is gonna be a restart here
he's
for everybody. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay.
All right, there we
Just
go.
wanted to make sure. There we go.
Oh, we got Sean here. There we go.
And shout outs to Sean, Mr. Aldous down there. You can see on the screen one of the judges popping in. And again, awesome that they have this ability to just pop the judges in just like that to talk to the players and make sure everything is working. He's doing a lot of the technical side over there. But
yeah, it's really cool that we have a lot of great people helping us behind the scenes and making sure that our matches go well officially. And Sean doing a great job there.
Mm-hmm. So again, Huff up 1-0. We saw Cheese win the first game against Dog, and then Dog won the next 3 games. Joseph, of course, is going to try to repeat that kind of situation. And though you see right there, it's interesting because Joseph is seeded number 4. He's the current 2-time champion. So you look at the seeding 4 and 5, you think that this would be a close match. But I think a lot of people probably still consider Joseph to be the favorite here as the reigning 2-time champion.
Yeah, the ELO odds prediction sheet on this says that Joseph is a solid favorite with 73% chance of winning. So yeah, definitely the numbers favor him. But like I said, Huff's play style, solid, not taking a whole lot of risks, has served him well, and it led him to that first game victory. Let's see if he keeps that up.
All right, let's go. The players are both ready to go, as you can see over here. The thumbs up from everybody. Looks like we are. Yep, the countdown has started.
Mm-hmm. Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Here we go. Joseph versus Huff. Game number 2.
Huff up by 1 in a best of 5 series.
Interesting micro adjustment right there from Huff. Needs to do something on column number 9 right now. Is going to be reliant on 2 eyepieces. Joseph right now doing a little bit of early cleaning there, but he should be okay.
Yeah, both players doing similar things to sort of try to keep their well in a Tetris ready position as much as possible. Yeah. Boom, Tetris for Huff. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Neck and neck early on. Both players.
Tetrises.
Yeah. Not with ideal open wells all the time, but doing those skims and those responsible burns to be ready for it when it comes.
Yeah, again, because of the 1 preview piece and the lack of hold, you really can't risk anything too crazy. And as I say that, of course, Joseph is playing really aggressive.
Yeah, I think both players were able to set their fields up, so even though they covered their well, they'd be able to skim with the next piece.
Yep, that's one of the skills right there that you got to learn. Joseph, however, look at this. He's
stacked up way high on the left.
Yeah. But he gets the Tetris. Can't get the Tetris with that long bar. Nice micro adjustment for Joseph for the O piece.
And now Huff taking a lead now, 39,000 points ahead, 142,000 to Joseph's 103. Joseph building up way high, now navigating a drought.
Yep. You got a 19-piece drought here. So, yeah, he's just going to do some cleaning.
Take that triple Joseph there.
Yeah.
He's got
still 27-piece. There we go. Okay.
And, yeah, now Huff is going through that too. But because he was in a different state of board, he was actually able to not waste any lines there. So
he's still ahead by about 10,000 points right
just half a Tetris now. So Joseph's caught up a little bit, but yeah, they both have fields ready for that Tetris. And Joseph's going to hit his first. 2 Tetrises for Joseph. And a few pieces, yeah, Huff's going to get them too. So boom, Tetris for Huff.
Yeah, but he can't quite get the Tetris on the second one, but he can get it on the third one. So there you go. Boom, Tetris for Huff.
And guess what? We are neck and neck.
Yeah. 65% Tetris rate versus 66% Tetris rate. Yep. About as even as you could possibly be right now. You can only see a 9,000 point differential between them.
And both players just with really solid textbook playfields now. Boom Tetris for Huff. Boom Tetris for Joseph. And similar paces. So yeah, we're going to see a very close game here.
Yeah. A lot of the times we're not going to see what separates the players until they get to that transition phase. Joseph now needs an LJ reliance, but he's gotten that fixed out. But he now needs a J piece right now, and there it is. But this unfortunately that Z piece had nowhere to be dropped here. He's going to get
both
the
players with a couple of gaps now.
Yeah. But Joseph managed to clean that out. He's going to give himself an I piece reliance there, but is he going to go for a dirty Tetris? Okay.
It's getting messy for Joseph.
Yeah.
And Huff is also navigating some cleanup now. So both players with a lot of holes in their stack. Let's see who gets out of this dig phase. Yeah, Joseph's field is cleaning up nicely.
Yeah, Huff coming along as well. He does have that unfortunate gap you can see right there in row number 2. So he's going to have to take a triple there. And now he'll probably just go for a row 2 Tetris here.
Yeah, he's going to get a dirty there when next long bar comes.
There it is. And boom, Tetris for Huff. And he's going to keep going for that row 2 Tetris. He's going to maintain this. And again, this is what the level of competition has done. It has forced the aggression to stay up to try to get as many Tetrises as possible.
Very efficient. He's taking them where he gets them. He sees, the well's working out for him. He's going to stick with it. Boom, Tetris for Huff. Into the lead now. Up by 32,000 points. And Joseph evening it up with that Tetris. So we're neck and neck. And Huff burning back down to the bottom.
Okay. But he still has to do a little bit more work to get that fully clean. That L piece is going to be perfect for that. Now he needs an I or a J piece, and there's the I piece. So he is looking good now. We are in a good situation. And he is Tetris ready. Joseph trying to do a little bit of cleanup himself right now.
Yeah, Huff waiting for that long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Huff. Joseph having to take a triple there. So Huff pulling into the lead now, 32,000 points up as we get within 15 lines of level 19 transition. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, neck and neck, and Huff firing right back. So this is a very close game, and we'll see if the complexion of this match changes when the speed hits at level 19, coming in the next 10 lines.
All right. Boom, Tetris for Joseph now. So Joseph... Well, Huff is at 64%, Joseph at 56%. And Joseph's playing field is very clean right now. Huff having to do a little bit of cleaning himself.
Joseph transitioning to level 19, and Huff will do it with that double.
Yeah, but he's got to get that long bar now. Looks like the players are heading into a little bit of a drought here, but there you go. Boom, Tetris for Huff, 60%. And a 57% rate for Joseph. So Joseph, boom, and he takes a lead barely. It's the seesaw leads right now.
Yep. Just neck and neck all the way now. Huff having to take a triple back there, which he had a slight lead for a while, but as he went into transition, he took some safe moves and probably the right choice. You definitely want to be, you kind of want to be in a safe spot a little bit after transition, just so that you're accustomed to the speed shift.
Right. Oh no! Okay. Yeah,
it's low to the bottom. You'll be able to burn that, but it might
it'll
make
slow
it a little
the
more
Tetris
difficult.
rate down. It'll slow his Tetris rate down, which means that Joseph right now is going to be building a lead here. As you can see right now, Joseph now up by a Tetris. Nice.
Yeah, Huff doing a bit of digging, and Joseph in a great position now. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, 60,000 points up now over Huff. Boom, Tetris for Joseph again. Now 3 Tetrises ahead. So Joseph's built a lead on this, just like you said, James.
Yeah, but Huff right now cleaned his board down, so this is beautiful for him. He just needs that long bar over there. He'll almost be Tetris ready. There he is, Tetris ready. Now he needs another long bar.
Joseph managing to get 137,000 point lead. Now at 107 as Huff fired back with that Tetris.
Right. And you can see right now, level 24 for the players. Boom Tetris, Simul Tetris. Joseph, okay, needs the L or J piece. Yeah, he got one of them there. Gonna need that again. Unfortunately, the square piece.
Joseph's playing really high and really aggressive right now, and it's showing because 100,000 point lead is being maintained. Huff is firing back, but as we hurtle towards level 29, the number of long bars is going to dictate whether or not Huff can even catch up at this point. 100,000 point difference, so he's going to need to make 4 Tetrises. And yeah, Huff's left side is going to need to get filled in. He's going to have to burn down the right side in order to access the left more easily. But he's going to build a dirty well. Barely getting the long bar over to the left. Boom, Tetris for Huff. High risk, high speed, getting the high bar over to the left.
Joseph is going to get a Tetris, but you can see right now he's got that unfortunate gap over there in column number 3 that he's got to figure out a way to clean out. And
yeah,
there
Joseph
we go.
Still with a huge lead. So both players with a bit of digging to do, but Joseph, boom, dirty Tetris. Wow.
Nice. What's he gonna do in this situation? Yeah, finally starts to burn out there, and he needs the J, and just in time, and boom, Tetris for Joseph, and his board looks
clean. Time is run out for Huff though. Level 28, he's gonna hit level 29 kill screen before he's gonna be make those. He's got like one line from level 29. He has 155,000 points to go.
We've got a max out for Joseph, and look at this. Joseph.
And boom, center well Tetris, dirty for Huff. Isn't going to be enough to catch him up to Joseph, but wow, pushing Joseph to a max out.
Yeah, and Joseph, there you go, max out. The only way that Huff could have made that comeback was that if he could survive at level 29, isn't going to happen. So Joseph now tying it up 1-1 here with another max out score. That's max out number 2 here of this top 8 of Classic Tetris World Championships. And remember, if you're playing this on NES Tetris, the score doesn't even read past 999999, which is why it used to be called maxing out. But we have the ability to calculate what the score would be outside of what the game can do, so we can actually track it. Like I said before, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, max out was probably good enough to guarantee a victory in almost any match. Nowadays, we have to know what the scores are above 999999 in order to determine the winners.
What's notable about that though is a double kill screen game, or double level 29 thrill screen game, if you want to call it that. It took Huff pushing Joseph to get that. So let's see what happens in this game 3. Now we're 1-1 in a best of 5 series. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So both of them building up a nice well here. They're going to get Tetris right away. So you can see Huff still waiting for that long bar right now, which is deciding not to show up right now, which is kind of unfortunate. There was a little bit of a mini drought there, but there you go. Boom Tetris for Huff. So
yeah, you don't usually see Huff playing higher up than Joseph, but in that case, he was maybe playing a little risky. Maybe he's making an adjustment.
And again, that's what happens when you fight against someone, like these players that we have here in this top 8. Every single one of these top 8 players is forcing each other to play beyond even maybe what they're comfortable with. And you can see that right here. Everyone's going for higher builds and higher stacks. And look at this, Joseph now in a situation where he's going to need a tuck over there. And there's the perfect, oops, a little too early.
Yeah, Joseph shaking the head. Yep, that was a misdrop, but he's going to be able to clear out of that. And Huff will take a lead with that Tetris.
Oh, is he going to go for a column 9 Tetris? Oh, there we go. And the column 10 was clean enough that that's going to transition him back to a nice stable board perfectly. And Joseph has decided to hide himself. Joseph is like, I'm out of here. You can't see me anymore. So,
yeah,
but we can still see his game.
One Tetris lead. Yeah. And both players have clean play fields now.
Yeah, obviously they're going to keep playing here, no problem. Joseph going to set up another Tetris. Huff, however, with a 90% Tetris rate. Huff is playing on fire right now. He is doing so well. Not going to be able to get Tetris, but now actually he's perfect. He got the J piece exactly as he needed it.
Joseph working for efficiency there. Just beautiful piece placement. And
okay.
Huff doing a
bit of
similar roof burn there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Worked out for him as he got the pieces that he needed. Yeah, there you go. Again, getting the pieces he needs. Not choosing to burn there. He still hasn't burned yet. Still so comfortable playing at that height.
Yeah,
Not
Huff playing a
even
bit
worried.
aggressive this time. So maybe he knows what it's going to take to take down a max out from Joseph at this point.
Yeah. And Huff right now, he's going to get a Tetris right there, but encountering a little bit of unfortunate RNG, but that Tetris, and then he finally got the pieces that he needs, so he's got himself a stable board again. And boom, Tetris for Huff, 83%. Right now, a 40,000 point lead over Joseph right now, who has a 76% Tetris rate.
And yeah, Joseph having to open the well up again. He does. Huff just playing just a bit more aggressively than Joseph this round. Interesting to see.
Let's see how Joseph is going to handle this situation here. Okay, gets the Tetris there, sets up another Tetris, needs another J piece now. He has a J piece requirement, actually. Because he blocked the well, he can use the I piece there. And now, again, waiting for the I bar.
Yeah.
There it is. Tetris for Joseph.
Yeah, Huff's lead is just building ever so slightly. Now 60,000 points ahead of Joseph. 444,000 to 383.
And again, 85% Tetris rate right now for Huff. Again, 60% is max out pace. So that means
wow, look at that spire.
Players, yeah. Oh, that is a rough one. Yeah, only squares or, double I's or double L's, double J's can fit in there. And actually he got the double L. So it worked out for him.
Yeah, those are singles, and Pacey's losing, and Huff's just lead is growing and growing. 107,000 points now. So Joseph has him catching up to do.
Yep, which is why you're seeing him play a little bit more aggressively here. But he
Boom,
is
Tetris for Huff.
again.
Yeah.
You see 106,000 lead right now for Huff, and he's just calmly doing his thing right now. And I like I like what I'm seeing out of Huff right now.
Yeah, he's playing super consistent right now and very efficient.
Yeah, the scary thing about NES Tetris, of course, is just that one misdrop can ruin your day. And so no matter how big of a lead you build up, it might not be enough unless you can max out and get to the kill screen. And sometimes maybe that might not even be enough.
Yeah, we're about 10 lines away from level 19 transition here. Huff still playing up way high. So let's see if he burns this down before level 19. He's got to need to get his board into better shape than what it is now. Yeah. He's way up there.
Okay, perfect. He needs the eyepiece. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Huff on transition.
Just gets it just right down to the safe level. And Joseph should be hitting transition soon too. Joseph needs to burn that down. He will with that double. And just in time. Both players hitting 19 and burning down their stacks just in time for the speed change.
Yeah, but Huff right now with about 70,000 point lead over Joseph. So
strong max out paces by both players, so check that out.
Yeah, a little bit of some unfortunate RNG for Joseph, but it's working out for him. And boom, Tetris for Joseph. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate RNG at first, but then again, the way that these top players can take unfortunate RNG and make it work in their favor is crazy.
Yeah, Huff maintaining a 90,000 point lead. So Joseph still behind.
Yeah, and Joseph was trying to play aggressive, almost got him in a really bad situation, but you can see how Joseph is still playing so aggressive and has that hangover there on the side now that he's going to have to clear out.
Oh, man. Can you get that? Yeah, he can get that over. Hyper tapping kicked in there. Definitely able to move over there. But still, this is pretty hairy. He needs good pieces to facilitate a dig. Nice flat burns.
Yeah, he's not getting the pieces that he really wants right now, unfortunately.
Look at those survival skills, though. Wow. Get that box over, clearing it out. But, Huff had to do a bit of digging, so the lead hasn't changed too much. He's still 82,000 points ahead.
Oh, I think that
Joseph
might be
is
it for
in trouble.
Joseph right there.
And
Yeah.
Joseph topping out. Huff's going to take that round and is now in a match point situation. Huff 2 games up over, or up 1 game over Joseph, 2-1.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you, man, one of the reasons why I really feel like that happened was there were several times where I feel like Joseph could have actually burned some of his stack. But again, because of how strong all the players are, I feel like every player right now is a little bit pressured into playing riskier. And I think that actually caught Joseph there because he let it build
actually,
high enough.
and I saw a style change from Huff. He was playing considerably higher on the field that game.
Yeah.
Because Joseph had maxed out the last game. I think that adjustment was made. He played more aggressively, and then Joseph felt the pressure being behind Huff. So they're pushing each other, and now Huff's in a match point situation, can take this. So
yeah, I know a lot of people are looking forward to a potential Dog versus Joseph match, but Huff now saying, nah, that's not gonna happen. It's gonna be me versus Dog.
Hey guys,
but this is definitely exciting.
It's Vandy here with just a little update from just kind of the situation with cameras, and just kind of a little update for people who are watching, just to let you know how we handle that. Generally speaking, we when there are technical issues, we encourage the players to continue to play until basically I, as the voice of the judges, tells them to stop. So if any of the other players are out there run into issues like this, just keep on playing. And then we have our crack technical team to go ahead and help people out. And so that game, does count. We were sort of aware that Joseph was going to have an issue with his camera potentially in advance. And so that was sort of known. But it looks like we're going to be back up and running. And so that game definitely counts. And we've got procedures for all this stuff in place to keep it fair.
All right, here we
Thank
go.
you, Vandy. Big shout out to Vandy behind the scenes, helping things run smoothly and being a restreamer for this broadcast.
Not that smoothly, but I'm trying. Thanks, guys. All right, I think we're just about ready. So,
all right.
And of course, some people know me as a fighting game commentator as well. In our scene, streaming is a blow up is a common phrase that we use, and definitely shout outs to Vandy for amazing job doing this streaming here. It's not an easy task managing all the windows and transitioning between everything. So great job to him.
Oh yeah. Just a million things can go wrong. And, what you see here, what does go wrong is just, after a million other problems have been solved. So we're doing our best. And Vandy's definitely on top of things.
And here we go. You see the players are back over there. The camera is back here for Joseph. He is ready to go back. And so he's ready. Down 1-2 against Huff. Huff, he just needs to win this, and he will eliminate the 2-time champion. Does Joseph have the stuff to be able to make this comeback? He needs to win 2 games in a row. This is single elimination. The countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go.
So yeah, high stakes game here. Joseph needing to stay in this to retain his world championship, basically. So we'll see if he can adjust. And Huff making the adjustment last game, playing more aggressively, getting into a pretty big leads that we've seen. That we're not used to seeing over Joseph, in any phase. So let's see if this continues, or if Joseph's able to make some adjustments to his game and maybe score another max out.
Yeah, Joseph right now is reliant on this J piece. He's looking for this, or an I piece is going to fit in there. Okay, that works out for him pretty decently, and he gets a Tetris right there. Meanwhile, Huff right now trying to get out of. He's built himself an early burn situation here, so he's going to start without getting too many Tetrises, but it'll rise up. He's at a 42%. He'll be there, but right now Joseph with about a 1 Tetris lead. No, now they're neck and neck.
Yeah, what happened was Joseph put a lot of weight on his well and covered it up early so that he'd have a solid stack, and he was burning that for quite a while, and he finally just got out of it now. But they're still neck and neck, and he's ready to score. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, now in the lead by 19,000 points.
Yep, and we see a little situation here where Huff is setting himself up a burn. Again, just chasing pieces is always a dangerous thing to do in this game, and so a lot of times you'll see people block the wells early just to not have to be reliant, because the longer you wait to chase a certain piece, if that piece doesn't come, the longer you do that, the more horrifying your board ends up. So you don't want to chase pieces for too long.
Yeah, like a lot of preemptive burning and just trying to keep the play field in a state that it can receive pieces without causing worse situations.
Yeah, and we're seeing a very similar situation to before, where Huff could have covered up that 2-gap well if he knew that multiple eyepieces were coming up, but you can't be certain of that, and so you can't really anticipate that. So he's got a clean well now, and there it is, finally the long bar, and boom, Tetris for Huff, and now Huff is in a clean neutral board. He just needs that 9th column taken care of, and there you go. Look at this playfield for Huff now, at a 64% Tetris rate still.
Yeah, both players in great shape. Joseph's at a slight lead, 16,000 points, so just half a Tetris lead over Huff. So this is a close game. And neither player taking too many risks, not too much high building this time. Neck and neck.
But boom, Tetris for Joseph for 73%. And despite all that cleaning that Huff had to do, he's still at max out pace, 67%. So he's still looking good. And he's going to need to fill in that gap. He's going to do a tuck there. Yep, he's got it. And he's Tetris ready again. And boom, Tetris for Huff.
And boom, Tetris for Joseph. They're going back and forth now. So we're about halfway to transition here.
It's still about a 1. No, actually, neck and neck here. You can see right now they're swapping leads. All right, Tetris ready is Huff. Just waiting for that long bar right now, but the long bar is not coming. Oh my goodness, this drought, 14-piece drought.
Yeah,
and again,
opting to take a triple. He wasn't too happy about that, but it had to be done. It's probably the right thing to do, and they're neck and neck.
Yeah, and again, for those who are used to modern Tetris rules, their randomizer is something called the 7 bag, where no matter how 14 drought is the longest you're going to get, a 13-piece drought, I should say, because they take the 7 possible shapes, randomize them, and then basically take those 7 pieces, randomize them again, et cetera, et cetera. So you're always getting those.
Yeah,
sets
you're guaranteed
back
to get something eventually.
But in NES Tetris, it is 100% randomized. And so with a little bit of extra adjustments in there, but for the most part, you got to consider it as completely random. And so as a result, you can't rely on certain pieces showing up at all.
Yeah. No, it's like almost like a mystery as to what the greatest drought count is on NES Tetris, because it could be anything. Oh, nice spin from Joseph there.
Yeah. But he's got to find a way.
Taking the lead now with that by 1 Tetris, 27,000 points ahead, 537K to 510K for Joseph.
Yeah. So again, we're seeing the situation. I remember this happening with Joseph versus Jonas. This is the exact same thing, that Joseph was forcing Jonas to play riskier. Jonas, usually a player who plays a little safer, and Joseph kind of forced Jonas to play riskier. That's what Huff is doing to Joseph right now as we see the players transition.
Yeah, and interestingly, like I said before, I kind of feel like Huff is like a hyper tapping Jonas because the stacking is so good. So is that the kryptonite versus Joseph, who seemed pretty much unbeatable up to this point? Is 1 game away from winning.
Yeah, but here we go. Right now, they're neck and neck. You can see only a 4,000 point difference, which basically means nothing at this point. Joseph is set up for a Tetris. There it is. Boom, Tetris.
A lot of momentum going into transition. They're both scoring a lot of Tetrises here, and no digging here. They're both playing aggressive and scoring constantly. Neck and neck. Okay, boom Tetris for Joseph, getting the long bar first. Huff taking a triple there.
Ooh, good set of pieces right there for Joseph to navigate through that. But as you can see right now, Huff a little bit ahead in pace. He's already in. Oh man, look at this drought right now that is causing some problems for Joseph. He's gonna have to do some burns here, but he manages to pull off that Tetris. Can't get a Tetris off of that one.
Yeah,
Huff,
Joseph
however,
came out ahead there because Huff, the drought happened to Huff in such a way that he had to burn some triples and other lines, and Joseph came out ahead with the Tetris at the end. It's now ahead by 60,000 points, so Huff has some catching up to do.
oh man, okay, 60,000 still ahead now, 88,000 ahead for Joseph. And now there's a Tetris for Huff to try to catch back up, and another Tetris, so now down to 26,000. Oh man,
Joseph was in such a great shape. He's just firing back Tetrises one after another. Both players hitting those Tetrises. Huff still behind by 87,000 points, and Joseph at 900,000 points.
Well, Joseph has set himself up a requirement for that J piece. Now he's got a lot of two gap wells right now. This is a bad situation for him. Yeah, so he's gonna have to. Where's the long bar? The long bar's not coming. And here we go, Joseph with an awkward position now. Yeah, look at this drought, 40-piece drought.
And Huff,
okay. Yeah, Huff is basically caught up in points at this time. Now Joseph has actually cleaned himself out. So even despite all of that, it's neck and neck.
What a dig by Joseph, though. Wow. Boom, Tetris for Joseph into the lead, 20,000 points ahead now. Both hurtling towards max out here.
And there's a little bit of cleanup. Again, another drought. Here comes this drought again.
And Huff hitting level 29, kill screen, and 995,000 points. Joseph maxing out, so Joseph with a point advantage going into the kill screen. Very close here, but Joseph ahead by 50,000 points. Both are playing post-kill screen.
Level 31
level
for
30.
Huff needs a Tetris and a half.
He just needs 40,000 points. Can he do this? It's stacking up. I don't think he can do it. No, he can't do it. He's given up. And look at this. A kill screen. Double kill screen.
Double kill screen. Wow.
And the fact that look at this. Huff got to level 30 and he lost. He got to level 30 and he lost that match. What?
So, we were saying, could anything top, Dog versus Corian? We're seeing comparable games here. Joseph has turned this into, this best of 5 is now a best of 1.
It is
Joseph
the
and Huff.
D-Cider.
Cider time. Wow.
The D-Cider match in the D-Cider event here. Of course, we are going to find out who is going to be the grand champion here. And Joseph, the two-time champion.
Two-time world championship on the line.
Yeah, at one point when he got that stack way up there, I really thought it was done for Joseph. But what a dig to get out of that situation.
Clutch dig. Yeah. That clutch dig is going to be a highlight reel. That's our, definitive highlight reel already for this event here.
I can't. I'm beside myself that he was able to pull out that one, and we are at the
big props for that. That's the kind of survival it takes to win a world championship.
Oh man,
ladies and gentlemen, just enjoy this match because this is great Tetris.
Game number 5. Here we go.
Here we go.
Joseph versus Huff
in the decider.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Game number 5. Joseph and Huff. Winner of this goes on to face Dog. Who will it be?
Yeah.
Here we go.
But yeah, just this matchup is amazingly even too. Just having them both be able to max out like that and both push each other to kill screens. This is exactly what we came here to see.
Man, What a match here. And, you know, in the questionnaire that Joseph filled out, he says he doesn't get nervous. He says he doesn't get nervous, but I got to imagine it's different right now. I don't know. There's just something about the air. It feels different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a situation where, you know, Joseph is now a 2-time world champion, and everybody's gunning for that crown. So nerves or not, you know, it's a new position for him to be in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Joseph needs to do a little burning. Huff. Actually, they're both waiting for this long piece right now. Both of them are hitting the same drought, obviously.
Yeah.
They have the same pieces, just as a reminder to everybody.
So they're both trying to be efficient about it. Huff having to burn a triple there. But then, both of them hammering down Tetrises.
And now you can see neck and neck, 380 point difference right now.
Yep.
Looks like pushing down might actually make a difference here.
Yeah, we had some games like that in the qualifying brackets. So
yeah. And Huff having to do a little burn, so this is going to lower his Tetris rate down a little bit. So right now, you can see the 18,000 point lead for Joseph. So Joseph is definitely in the lead right now, but we've seen how tentative these leads can be.
Yeah, Huff having to do some piece dependencies there, so he's going to be burning for a bit.
Yeah, and Joseph right now, he keeps building himself this unfortunate LJ swapping back and forth reliance there in column numbers 1 and 2. So he needs something to fit in there, but as you can see, he's just not getting the pieces. But, oh, see, that's nice. See, what he did was he built himself one reliance on a J, one reliance on an L. Probability says that you'll most likely get both of those separately as opposed to, getting 2 of 1. So nicely done by Joseph.
And yeah, Joseph into the lead now, 75,000 points, 267,000 to Huff's 191,000.
Yeah, but Joseph was not able to get the pieces that he needs to clear out that little middle section there. So now he's got these holes. You can see these gaps built up in the side columns over there. He's going to bust into it, but he needs an eye piece. And there it is, actually. But in that time, Huff is catching up a little bit, but he's still down by 33,000 points.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, both players got cleaned up.
And this barrage of S's and Z's right now, just not ideal right now. Both of these players having to suffer through
piece
this.
sets have been brutal for these players. These matches in particular. Ooh, Joseph.
Oh no! He can't do it. He had a miscut.
Just like that.
And
Joseph
there it is.
Out. And Huff takes the match.
Oh my god.
Has advanced in the decider with one misdrop from Joseph, and the 2-time champion Joseph Saley has been eliminated out of the tournament here. Huff is gonna do it, and he will be the one to go on to face Dog. And there you go. Huffaluffagus has advanced forward and will be facing Dog in the next round. Congratulations to Huffaluffagus. Woo!
That consistent stacking and not getting into hairy situations is really what served Huff there. But wow, Joseph with a great performance still, giving us that double max out game, double kill screen game, forcing Huff to level 30. Just it had a great match in that. So thanks to Joseph for being our 2-time world champion. Goes out in style. We are going to have a new world champion this year. Are you excited, James? Who's it going to be?
This is crazy. I mean, at this point in time, I've got to imagine that a lot of people watching this, who've been keeping track of the scene, have to feel like that Dog, who is seeded number 1 now, is the prohibitive favorite here. But, upsets after upsets.
Mm-hmm.
So there is definitely, while Dog might be the favorite, like I said, Joseph was considered one of the favorites as well. And he goes out here in the first round of top 8. So that means it's anybody's game right now. It's anybody's game, and we still have 4 more players in this first round to go through to see how they're feeling today.
Yeah, we're gonna go to an interview now. Let's talk to Joseph and hear what the Now, former two-time champion has to say.
Hi, Keith.
Oh, Andy.
Unbelievable turn of events as you just saw it. The reigning two-time Classic Tetris World Champion has exited the 2020 tournament in the quarterfinal, joined by Joseph Saley, the legend himself right now, moments after that loss. First of all, thank you for joining us. You seem to be in very good spirits. Can you give us your thoughts on the series that just transpired?
Yeah, I mean, of course, man, this year, obviously I want to go for the three-peat, but of course I had nothing to, like, I wasn't expecting much really. So anything, it was all up in the air, and I'm happy with my results.
Did you feel any pressure coming in? I mean, this is a different circumstance. Of course, we're doing this virtually. We're doing it online. We're not in Portland. You're a two-time champion. Most of the competitors are younger than you are. It's a totally different circumstance. How did you feel going into the tournament?
Yeah, again, yeah, no expectations, but you know, I know that the competition has been evolving and like everyone's getting so good now. So, there's not, you know, you can't really put a finger on it. It's just all up in the air. So many players are so good, and you know, it's just great.
So this is obviously a shocking upset to many people watching. Huff, your opponent, did a fantastic job of keeping up with you, especially that fourth game where he got to level 30 and both of you maxed out. It was one of those all-timer type games. Take us through those moments, man. Like, just like unbelievable series back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, geez, I was nervous like this entire match. So, yeah, my heart was pounding like throughout all the games. So, I don't know. I'm just glad I could do what I did and put on a great show for the viewers here.
Kind of a meme question for you. Chat was asking about the visor. What's the story?
My hair is too long. What do you want me to do? I don't want to play with my hair in front of my eyes. Yeah, that's all it is.
I thought maybe your new fashion trend or something. Everyone playing Tetris from now on have to wear visors or something.
Sure, whatever you say.
So let me ask you this. Like, this is like, you are really like looking at the bios of every player in this tournament in 2020. We talked about 2018 being the start of the change of the guard, right? Where you came in and you had this incredible tournament. You beat Jonas in the final. Then you did it again in 2019. But this really feels like the change is here. It's not coming. It's already here. Look at the field. Look at the young competitors. And look how many of them were inspired by you. You're the inspiration now. Like, how did that feel knowing that, like, in a way, you're the veteran now in such short amount of time?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I'm glad I could inspire people to play this game. And yeah, I just feel great. Feel completed, really. This is all I could ask for, so I'm happy I can do it for people around the world.
What do you have to say about Huff? He moves on to the semifinals. What do you think of him as a competitor?
Yeah, of course. I've been following Huff for a little bit, and I know what he's capable of. Definitely a great player. So good luck against Dog. I hope you can beat him. Since you beat me, I hope you take this. I hope you take this home.
So last question for you. There's a very famous story in Tetris, of course, back in 2014 when Jonas lost his first championship. He was on the plane ride home and he really contemplated just leaving the scene. Like, he was really sad about the loss and he thought, you know, maybe this is the end for me. Maybe I should just move on with my life. But of course, we know he came back and he won several more championships after that. I know we're moments removed from you being eliminated in this tournament, but like, where are you in your competitive Tetris journey? How passionate are you about the scene and continuing on?
Yeah, I mean, I still feel good. I don't see myself leaving or quitting this game until I get bored or I have a serious reason to quit. So yeah, I should be here next year if everything goes okay.
Well, look, Joseph, we want you around. The world wants you around. And look, like I said, you inspired pretty much every competitor that is playing here. 6 of the 8 competitors are new to CTWC, and in large part because they found your competitions on YouTube. So on behalf of everybody, we should really be saying thank you for ushering in a brand new era of classic Tetris. But I will never forgive you for bringing these young teenagers in, because now we all feel like boomers. So thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
You're still the GOAT. You're still the 2-time champion, and nobody can replicate what you have been able to do in Classic Tetris and in the path that you were able to do it. But for now, we got to move on. So, any last words you'd like to say to the people watching right now, Joseph?
No, just thank you for always supporting me. You guys are the best viewers. I hope you guys can be kind to everyone else here too. So I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys sometime soon.
Good vibes and acts of kindness. I love that, Joseph. Thank you very much, man. We'll catch you on the flip side.
See ya.
One thing I do want to mention before we throw it back to James and to Chris momentarily is that, you know, for a long time, Classic Tetris on a yearly basis was one of those esports that you see once a year and the videos pop off on YouTube. And it was always dominated by 30-somethings in competition. And this year really showed you that there's a whole youth movement that is here that is competing at the very top levels. And now, because the competitors are young and the casters are old, we can now call ourselves a tier 1 esport. We did it, folks. Congratulations. Back to you, James and Chris. Woo! Yeah!
Really, Arda? Really? Oh, man. But again, also just want to shout outs to all of the people that make this event possible. Definitely want to talk to people about the Best of 5 documentary that's on Kickstarter right now. You can check this out on Kickstarter. Like I said, I think there's 3 days left for this particular Kickstarter. It's already achieved its goal, but it's a documentary about, you know, a lot of the classic events that have taken place in the past over there. You're going to get this chance to talk with, you know, Harry, Jonas, and Joseph. We're going to talk to a bunch of people out there. And we're also going to, there's also a really cool feature that's going to happen in there that we're going to take some of the old matches, and Chris and I are going to commentate over those matches. And so we're actually going to go and take some old matches and commentate over them. And that's actually going to be really, really cool. And of course, if you you can, like I said, there's going to be a lot of people there, like Chris Higgins, who is one of the CTWC judges out there. Check it out at tetrischampion.com to back the project, to go to the Kickstarter. It's going to be some great stuff, a great piece of the Tetris history. You do not want to miss that at all. You know, one of the things about Joseph, Arda talking about how Joseph kind of ushered in this new stream of players and everything really reminds me. I like to make parallels with other competitions that have existed in the world. When Chris Moneymaker won the World Series of Poker a long time ago, he really ushered in a whole new era of players, and the poker scene really exploded. And honestly, people talk about that as a legendary moment right there, where the quote amateur beat the pro. Very similar situation. And I think it is just one of those key moments right there. It's a very, very similar kind of situation. What Joseph has done for the classic Tetris scene cannot be understated on how much his effect has had on the growth and the absolute explosion of classic Tetris. So once again,
when you see someone like Joseph showing that it's possible, it inspires a new generation. You see that now, and then you see this new generation of players upping their skill to a whole new level. Joseph is a unique Tetris hero for that fact, and he'll always be one of the greatest of all time, following in the footsteps of Jonas, and always be our Tetris hero.
Yeah, and for those, I'm sure Joseph is still watching here. Everybody, put an F in the chat for Joseph, or just round of applause at home, and just again. What he has done for the classic Tetris scene cannot be understated.
Yeah, and he's going to still play, and he's going to keep achieving and keep pushing the bar up. We're going to see him again, and we can't wait to see his next performance, and 2021 as even if he ushers in the new generation, that doesn't mean he's not a threat to them, and he can come back at any time. And I can't wait for him to represent now the veterans. He's definitely can be considered that now.
All right, but coming up next, we are going to have Nenu going up against Sam, and let's go and see what the players themselves have to say about this event and their placement here.
My name is Sam Finch, and I'm in the top 8.
No, and it's not going to happen for Brandon, and Sam is going to take it over Brandon with that lead.
I started playing, I think, in either fall of 2017 or spring of 2018. I think the achievement that I'm most proud of is managing to get to double-digit 1.2s. It was really recently that I got my first one, and to have already gotten 11 of them, and to be able to expect them on good days, that's something I'm really proud of.
One more, and boom,
there
max
it is.
out.
Thumbs
there
up from
go.
Brendan.
My preparation for the top 8 has been pretty much the same as it was for the bracket stage. I've just focused on getting better at the game, focusing on all the concepts, making sure everything works in my head, and then hoping I can come in on game day.
6 max outs, 45 minutes of straight tilt, and still manage 6.
I don't have very much competitive experience compared to everyone else, so it was my second competitive experience in the bracket stage, and I think I really managed to find that line between playing aggressive and scoring really well and playing too aggressive and topping out.
He's got a 1.1 in game against a BV.
Damn, he's just jumping up and down.
He gets the 1.1.
Winning the tournament to me would be it would be a miracle, just because of the incredible skill level of all the other competitors. But if I were to win, it would be really validating, because I put in a ton of time and effort into the game, and it would feel like I'm finally getting something out of it, which would be really nice.
Hello, my name is Devanya Nenu. I'm in the CTWC top 8.
Nenu is going to get the heart, and Nenu will be moving on to the top 8. Wow.
Nenu with the endurance.
I discovered CTWC from the Boom 34 Jeff's meme, like most of us. It keeps snowballing until I watch all the CTWC videos. I've been playing for around 3 years. My biggest achievement in NES Tetris, I'd say, is my 1.3 million games, because only few people, I believe, has done it. But I was so proud too when I first make satu game because I was like the 51st or 52nd person to be able to do it back then in 2019. In previous year, I was just a viewer and wondering if I can somehow one day compete in the championship because I'm on the Indonesia, on the other side of the world, and probably can travel to Portland to be able to play. And now I have the opportunity, so yeah, it will be amazing. Especially because I got the help too from the community to get a console and everything for me. It will mean so much for me to win the championship.
Nenu has 3 lines to work with here and needs 36,000 points. One Tetris will do it here. And there, oh no, and he brought the log bar back, so he needs another log bar, and there it is! And Tetris for Nenu!
Thanks to my parents to let me take their CRT TV to play. Thanks to my brother, my sister, and my friend who support me.
Okay. And we're back. We're going to jump right into this. Nenu
You know,
versus Sam Pinch. Go ahead.
No, sorry about that. One of the things that I want to say is, you know, obviously we're in this pandemic, we're in this lockdown situation, and it's not ideal and it's very unfortunate. And, you know, everybody stay safe out there and wear your masks and everything like that. But there are silver linings to this, right? We have a player here from Indonesia who is going to be playing in the CTWC right now. And this kind of opportunity would not, I mean, would he have been able to travel to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo? Probably not. But here he is now on this stage because Jeff Moore and his wife mailed him an NES so that he could play on this. And now here he is in top 8. Like I said, there are definitely some silver linings here, and being able to find an amazing player like Nenu and have him compete in the top 8 is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it's great to have international representation too. So yeah, him being the sort of like the lone international ambassador from Indonesia to compete against the rest of the field here. And let me say, I was one to commentate his matches in the brackets. And he played more matches than any other player because I think he had lost early in the winners bracket, so he had to fight his way through every single opponent in the losers bracket, and then he had to reverse sweep. He like double reverse sweeped in his bracket final. So
right, all right.
So
here we go. We're gonna get for the countdown, and of course he's going up against Sam. Sam, who I love the energy that Sam has during his matches. You're going to see him talking and, you know, yelling a lot during his matches and such. And I love that kind of energy that he had. I was able to commentate his matches to get to the top 8. And it's something that I look forward to see what kind of energy he brings here right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. Right. You covered Sam, I covered Nenu. So we'll both be able to have a perspective on that.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's see how Sam starts here.
Building up high.
And both of them kind of starting with a little bit of a drought. Okay, not too bad. Here we go. There we go. And but 2 Tetrises for Nenu, who's starting with the 100% rate right now. But yeah, in the top 64s, we had very, very few matches where, as you said, it was double elimination. So if you came from the loser side of the bracket, you had to win 2 sets and get a reset essentially in the grand finals of your pool. We had very few situations where that actually occurred. Nenu was one of them. He was able to take the match. I believe, was it he going up against Sharky? I think it was.
Yep. Yeah, Sharky. Sharky knocked him down to losers bracket, and then he came back and then had to reverse sweep him in order to win.
Right.
So, yeah, bracket reset.
For the bracket reset, exactly. And like I said, we didn't have very many bracket resets at all. So the fact that Nenu pulled that off was very, very impressive. But of course, Sam, like I said, you know, we talked about this earlier with Cheese, with this never say die kind of mentality. feel like Sam very similar in that situation as well. And like I said, I love the energy that he has, and you can see the passion with, you know, right now, obviously we're starting early, so he's nice and calm right now, but trust me, once it gets going, I'm sure we'll start seeing the energy from him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so two players who are really, what do you call, tenacious, and you know, has those survival skills, and you know, Nanu just having all that endurance to play all day long. So we're only playing a couple of matches. You know, we have a bracket of 8, so that might not be as much of a factor, but definitely I'm gonna get to see some good Tetris out of them.
All right. Kind of interesting situation. You see that Sam is down by 35,000 points right now. You can see an unfortunate situation for Sam. He's got to try to burn through here. And again, you know, we're just starting right here, so it's not going to be too bad for him. He'll be able to get out of this, no problem. It's just you're just losing points having to burn down the stack this way.
Yeah, this is Nanu has to catch up. Nanu 231. Now 254 to Sam's 251, so they're neck and neck, with Nanu just with a very slight lead now.
And yeah, you can see Sam trying not to give himself the. Normally, if you have one of those two deep wells, you want to have it so the L and the J piece can get you out of there. But a lot of the times, the pieces force you to create a single requirement in just either the L or the J.
Now, I noticed Sam's stacking up really high, and Nanu's really keeping it low, so seems like Nanu's playing safe.
Yeah, Sam's stack right now, unfortunately, isn't due to, I think, aggressive playstyle. It's just more that's what the pieces are giving him right
it's
now.
all that way.
All right.
Yeah, Sam's playing one line off the ground there. He's comfortable with it, though, so if that's what works.
Get you the points, and at the level 18 speed, you know, it's very doable to play at that level. Now he's burned it low enough that he might consider trying to get through there, but ooh, that's an interesting placement for that eyepiece. Okay, he's okay right now. This is bad. The RNG is not favoring him right now. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, perfect. And boom, Tetris for Sam, and he's out there. You see the talking right there.
Yeah, he was able to get the right pieces to navigate that spire. But yeah, that's scary when you've got something sticking up like that. You could, you know, hang a piece the wrong way and it'll be over just like that.
And Nanu right now. Actually, look at this. Sam has actually brought it, and they're basically neck and neck, 3,000 point lead. So
444 to 447, neck and neck.
Yeah, right there. And Nanu here with a little bit, again, unfortunate RNG for himself, but he's managing to handle this. He's going to have to bust through here somehow. But you can see right now a little bit of an awkward build because of the pieces that he's getting. But like I said, this isn't going to KO any of the players here unless the RNG gets particularly awful. But again, you're just lacking the score building at this point.
Yeah, you know, Nanu in the dig. Sam jumping into a lead now, 496 to 455 for Nanu, 42,000 points ahead for Sam.
Yeah, Nanu still trying to burn through this. I mean, RNG, the top players can overcome the RNG, but right now I can tell you right now from watching Nanu's screen that he is getting some unfortunate situations, and he can get himself a dirty triple. There you go. But that's not a good transition spot.
Yeah. He needs to get safe fast.
And again, a lot of that, like I said, was just kind of unfortunate. See right there, that gap.
Flat turn. That's smart.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, finally got into that gap. Oof. But again, look at this lead right now from Sam.
Yeah,
he's at 86,000 lead right now. He's at 569. Nanu at 484.
Yeah, so Nanu's got a lot of catching up to do. He's almost down. He's just got a couple of burns there. His wall is open again.
Yeah.
And he's going to opt to play aggressive. He's going to try to turn that into a Tetris if he can.
Yeah, but again, the RNG not favoring him right now. Okay, there we go. Finally a clean board for himself. A little bit of a sigh of relief there, and boom! There you go. And so, like I said, at this point in time, with the 133,000 deficit, what Nenu might have to do is just try to play maybe safe and just hope that Sam tops out.
Yeah, Sam at 660 now to Nenu's 553. So Nenu's gotta clean up and then turn on the aggression.
Yeah, but this is an unfortunate board for Sam right now. Okay,
that's probably not cleanable. Right? So Sam's gonna top out with a 130,000 point lead. Sam topping out at 720, Nenu at 599. So Nenu needs to get 721 or so to take the lead and win. So it's a chase down situation.
But remember, level 29, the kill screen. Though people can survive it, it is very hard. So at this point in time, Nenu can try to play a little safe to try to do this chase down here. But at the same time, he needs some Tetrises, and he's not getting the Tetris
behind. We'll probably get him the score he needs. So 720, 580 is what Sam's at. Nenu needs like a 721, and he's at 618 now.
So you're gonna go for a dirty well here?
A little bit more than 3 Tetrises ought to do it.
Yeah, the pieces are not giving him the opportunity even to chase this dirty well right now. Okay, finally, can he get a Tetris off of this? There we go. Boom, Tetris. 64,000 points out. And now he's got a clean well on the right.
And there's another. Boom, Tetris for Nenu. One more Tetris.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this level, one more ought to do it.
Okay, nice burn right there.
There it
is. Boom, and there he goes. He takes it.
Takes the chase down. Nenu takes the first round.
Nenu from Indonesia taking the first round calmly at level 28, just only 8 lines away from the kill screen, manages to get the lead basically at the last possible second. Nenu, game number 1.
And like you were saying, the only way for Nenu to catch up would be for Sam to top out and for him to catch up. That's exactly what happened. And Nenu showing that tenacity. Even though he had those intense digs, he was able to pull it off there.
Again, you have to what makes the verses really interesting. Obviously, they're not sending junk to each other as you see in modern Tetris games, modern versus games. You're not sending stuff. You're not directly affecting each other, but you are strategically affecting each other because at that point, Nenu was so far behind in points, he probably wasn't going to overtake in points. So his best chance was to survive, play safely. And then we've seen how the high scores can push someone like Joseph to play a little more risky and such. So it's still a factor. This head-to-head part is still a major factor.
And that's what we noticed about Nenu in the bracket matches getting into top 8 was that the tenacity, his ability to survive and then do the chase down. He did a whole lot of that in top 8, or leading up to top 8. So in top 8, that might be a factor.
All right. Sam there clearing out, needs to get into that gap over there. He's looking for the eyepiece. He's chasing the eyepiece. How long is he going to chase for this? Because unfortunately, look at this drought. Yeah, he had to give up the chase right there. And it's a good thing he did because that was a huge drought for him. And right now, that's the drought that Nenu is going through right now. But Nenu in a position to get that Tetris.
So Nenu up to an early lead, 94,000 to 57,000 for Sam.
Okay.
And Nenu stacking a bit high here. Taking a triple, but he's Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Nenu. And Sam firing back.
Yeah, there you go. But you can see right now, 38% Tetris rate. Of course, it's only at 31 lines, so we're still early. He can easily build that back up. But 75% Tetris rate for Nenu to give him a 37,000 point lead over Sam right now.
Yeah, Nenu up by a Tetris and change.
Again, like you said, playing pretty aggressively, and it's going to pay off for Nenu. I remember this actually now. Was it Nenu who was playing really risky and kind of had to change a little safer? I can't remember now in the top 64. But boom, Tetris for Nenu. And you see Nenu 197, 156 for Sam.
Nenu with a clever eye tuck there. Nenu with some last second adjustments to accommodate for the next piece when he sees it.
All right, and clean field and boom Tetris for Sam. Nenu now, okay. He's going to be okay because he's burning down the stack, so that column 1 hole over there isn't going to kill him. And in fact, he might even be able to transition to a column 1 Tetris. No, he's sticking with the column 10 Tetris here.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to keep his well open as long as possible, so he was dumping pieces on the left. And then he's really great with those tucks, so he can set up something that looks ugly, but he'll just start tucking things in and it'll burn right down. So what a Nenu's strength.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, man.
Oh well, like I said, it's ugly to start with, but the tucks that fix it. That's what it is. Yeah,
exactly.
It's really fun to watch. And score right now, Nenu at 302,000 and Sam a bit behind 298. We're neck and neck pretty much.
Yeah. There you go. So 49,000 lead right now for Nenu with a 69% Tetris rate. But we're running into a bit of a drought over here. Okay, finally the drought is done. And Sam here at a 61% rate, unfortunately, but that's still max out pace. Did I just say 61% was unfortunate? I mean, this is the kind of this is what these players are doing here. For the longest of time, 60% Tetris rate is phenomenal. And I literally said unfortunately at a 61% Tetris rate.
Now they're both at a very good pace now. Nenu pulling ahead a bit, but Sam with a slightly better board. Nenu's got like this jagged dependencies going on there, and he's gonna either have to burn that one way or another.
Yeah, he's starting to fill up, but again, the pieces that he's holding out for are exactly not the ones that he needs. So can he survive this? Is this possible here? He needs something to drop.
Clutch maneuvering there to try to keep his well open, but didn't quite work out, so he's got to do a couple of burns. He's Tetris ready again. Look at that drought, 28. Boom, Tetris for Sam.
And Nenu right now just trying to get himself out of this hole. He's, again, see, exactly, just that Z piece is exactly what he didn't need, and that's what he got. All right.
Yeah, but both players in a dig phase now. Scores are slowing down.
Yeah, again, this is one of those cruel mistress RNGs right now for Nenu. But again, the ability of a strong player to survive those kind of droughts, it's amazing. And Nenu has dug himself all the way out and during the transition just in time.
Yeah, Sam hasn't hit transition yet, but he needs to get his house in order now to be safe when the speed change happens. Playing up pretty high for that, and he's going to need a better piece to fill that in. Hopefully a long bar will do it. You get the dirty Tetris, boom! Dirty Tetris into transition just at the right moment.
And now he needs another I bar. Where is this I bar? Oh, there it is. Perfect. Boom.
Sam. And we are neck and neck into level 19 speeds.
What a tuck by Sam to keep that board clean. We are seeing some high-level Tetris here.
Yeah, there's some clutch maneuvering by Sam to get that well set up dirty. Oh, he had a slight misdrop there. Let's see if he can clean that out. Okay, that'll do it. He's got to fill that in.
Yeah. Can't get that over there. That was beautiful. But then again, he got those Z pieces. That's not what he could. There was no spot to put the Z pieces. And he got two of them.
That one.
Oh, he got two of those Z pieces back to back, right when like the worst timing possible. And there you go. So that means that Nenu takes game number 2 to go up 2-0.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was some clutch digging by Sam, but it just caught up to him with that misdrop, and then the holes appeared, and he did a couple of clutch clears, but yeah, that topped him out, and Nenu's going to take that one.
Yep. All right.
So 2-0 match point.
And again, you can see right there from the seeding here, Sam is seeded number 2. He did really, really well in the top 64, winning his pools pretty dominantly. And Nenu, of course, seeded number 7. Not sure if you would count this. I mean, I can't call anything an upset at this point in time because of just how strong all the players are. But here we go. We're going to game number 3.
5,
right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. All right.
So yeah, it's a match point situation. See if Sam makes some adjustments. But Nenu's been playing, pretty solid and not taking too many risks. I mean, he built up high for a little while there, but he's been really responsible, just keeping safe and then out surviving Sam at this point.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, a lot of the times too, the high stacks that he's been building, that Nenu's been building, haven't really. I mean, for both of these players, haven't really been a lot of decision making for burning out, because for burning lines, a lot of them have been getting very burn unfriendly pieces.
Yeah, the pieces seem a little more brutal today. I don't know if it has something to do with them getting the same pieces that makes us notice it more, but yeah, I've seen big droughts and just situations like, see, there's one right there. Speaking of double, yellow drought.
Yeah, and Sam finally gets that Tetris and fills out that side, but now he needs the L piece, but he got it. And there you go. Goes for a little bit of cleaning, playing a little bit safer. Again, burning and playing safe sometimes is not in the cards depending on the pieces that you get.
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes another drought. 23-piece drought here.
Yeah, Nenu is just so agile with those tucks. You never know whether he's setting up like a clever burn or if that's a misdrop.
Well, he's got to get through over here. You can see right now columns 5 and 6 are the problems right now, but that's going to be perfect. But now he needs a J or an I, and there's the I piece. And look at that, the L piece just in time to fill that out beautifully. Oh, what a micro adjustment right there from Nenu as well.
Sam playing up real high now. That is super aggressive. But yeah, he needs to dig out to survive.
Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. There you go. Now he just needs another I bar.
But you could see that for a while he was ready for a super dirty Tetris. It's just that window of 2 or 3 pieces he had to get the long bar didn't happen. But he's able to burn it out. But that's super aggressive, risky play there by Sam. But showing that he's got the skills to pull it off and survive, even if it doesn't work out.
I can't believe that, man. These droughts are brutal right now.
And through all that, can you believe we're still neck and neck?
Yeah.
So yeah, 219 or 207,000 for Nenu versus 216 for Sam. Really close game here.
52% versus 50%, 49 to 47% Tetris rates right now. I mean, that's what we're at. That's crazy, but that just shows you that the pieces have not been friendly for either player. So both of them have had to do a lot of burning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a beautiful adjustment right there from Nenu. That was so nice to get that eye tuck there in column 9. Wow.
Yeah, Nenu loves the eye tuck, and I think our audience loves him for it. So, what a fun player to watch.
And yeah, I mean, as a person who plays a lot of modern Tetris here, you can see a lot of the different build strategies from these players to be able to accomplish the things that they're trying to do. It's so much more trying to keep the stack heavy on the left side. And there we go, boom Tetris for Nenu. So he's getting himself back up to a max out pace, as is Sam as well. Both of them just under 60%. And set only. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. Still a 7,000 point lead. Yeah, on the Simul Tetris. And here we go. Boom, Tetris for Nenu. But see, now they're both at 94 lines. So Nenu really at a 1 Tetris lead.
Sam with a bunch of digging he needs to do. Bit of a mess. So he's going to be digging for a while there. And Nenu's probably going to be jumping into the lead with that Tetris.
Yeah. Okay, perfect right there. So Sam is out again.
Yeah.
So now all he
Sam's
needs to
in
do.
great shape again. But yeah, Nenu at 399. Sam at 349. Now 372, so behind by 1 Tetris.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, look at the line count right now. Nenu is down in lines right now because he hasn't been playing as high. So the pieces have been coming a little bit slower, which means he actually has like about a 2 Tetris lead right now. So even though the score looks neck and neck right now, actually Nenu has about a 2 Tetris lead.
There's more scoring potential there.
Yeah.
In those line differentials.
And boom, Tetris for Nenu.
And yeah, transition's coming. So level 19 speeds. Both players have decent fields. Nenu's kind of having to do some burns to get back down to the bottom, but he should be able to have that clear in time. And Sam's swing for the long bar.
Yeah, I had a choice to go for the dirty Tetris. Does not decide to do that. Can't get the Tetris off of that, but we'll be here. The transition has happened for both players now. So here we go. It is level 29 speed.
Sam getting like a back-to-back there going into 19. So both players just scoring tremendously now. Not letting up one bit.
Yeah, but Nenu to do a little cleaning. Got through there. And Sam trying to get the right pieces to allow him to get himself Tetris ready. Finally Tetris ready. But where's the I bar? There it is. Boom, Tetris, for Sam.
And boom, Tetris for Nenu. And they're really only apart by 4 lines. So really, it's right on the line of neck and neck.
Yep. Especially with all this burning that Nenu just had to do. So at this point in time, I think that they are basically neck and neck right now. Even though, like I said, it looks like there's a 1 Tetris lead for Sam, they're basically neck and neck. And boom, Tetris for Nenu. There we go.
Sam opting to take a triple there. And Nenu doing some burns as well. So see you can come out of compromising on those triples and doubles there.
And boom, Tetris for Nenu. So now Nenu takes the lead officially here. Oh no. Sam needs something to drop down there. Got it. Perfect. Well done by Sam. But now he needs something to get into that column right there. And yeah, look at this. Beautiful dig out.
But a lot of quick movement there.
And he needs 2
got a high left side. Yeah, he's got some dependencies going on now.
That S piece was not what he needed. Oh,
survival now. That's not going to be survivable. And Nenu is going to take that one.
By 2,300 points.
Nenu didn't think he won that one. He actually thought he lost, but he topped out pretty much at the same time, but it was just ahead by just a couple of like a line or two, and that made the difference. Wow.
Oh man.
And Sam probably kind of maybe quit too early on that. That was a situation where just hanging in there and try to get another line clear might have made the difference. So that's an unfortunate end to that. But Nenu with the sweep there.
Oh man. And one of the things that I love seeing about Nenu is the emotions that he has. You guys can't see it on the stream right now. I still can see a little bit of Nenu
He
on the
is
camera.
so relieved right now because he completely thought he had lost. Like he saw his stack going up, and he had given up. And there goes the cam, which in my book is like the official way to rage quit here in CTWC when you're online.
That's a tough one, man.
That is a tough one.
And again, this is why this is kind of cool that they, that this time they're getting the same pieces. You saw that in all 3 sets, they were all really kind of suffering there. The pieces were not good. There were so many droughts And, you know, you just saw it right there. Nenu was able to survive and come out of that with, you know, his more careful, calm play right there. And he takes it, and that last
just
game
had
by
tenacity and resulted in a sweep. So, but yeah, we're gonna go on, and I think you were commenting about this film that you're looking forward to. So let's hear some words about the palindromists. From her.
I'm a huge palindrome fan. Okay, I've loved palindromes for a long time. One of the things that's really cool about this documentary is that they do interview Weird Al Yankovic, who wrote a song called Bob, which is like one of my favorite songs because it's just nothing but palindromes, and it's such a fantastic song. But this is created by Adam Cornelius and Vince Clemente, of course, two of the main CTWC organizers here, along with Trey Harrison, of course. But Vince and Adam are making this movie called The Palindromists. And, you know, if you're a fan of like this kind of Tetris competition, they have palindrome contests out there. And so this documentary is going to be delving into the world of palindromes. You know, a palindrome is something that reads the same way forward and backwards, such as, you know, radar, pop, you know, those kind of words like that. Or was it a car or a cat I saw, or, you know, cigar, toss it in a can, it is so tragic, you know, these kind of things like that. You know, there's so many, like, palindromes are fascinating. And so you can see all about that.
Getting exposed to the world of palindromes, you know, is fascinating. Kayak, that part, wow.
I mean, the reason why I'm excited, I've tried to make up my own palindromes in the past, and my favorite one that I've made is a Manadelli Garfield. I Fragile Dan am. That's the one that I created, and I'm really proud of that one. So there you go. There you go. Nice. Oh man, but check out this trailer.
Yeah, check out the trailer
right now.
A palindrome is a word, phrase, or sentence that reads backward and forward the same.
It's the strictest of all constraints.
It just seems like such a magic little puzzle.
My favorite palindrome that I've written is tons of UFO snot.
Stark, rabid, I bark rats!
Mr. Owl ate my metal worm.
Oozy rat in a sanitary zoo.
To the ancients, alphabets were brand new. That was a new technology, just letters that moved around and formed different words. When you had them work both ways, clearly that was magic.
Mark Saltveit won the last championship.
Devil K fixes trapeze part, sex if yak live. Sex yak.
I'm the guy who wrote Go Hang a Salami, I'm a Lasagna Hawk.
I'm the principal bassoonist of the Utah Symphony.
Putting them together for my first book, it was addictive.
I see everything backwards.
It does become kind of a sickness.
It ends up taking forever to get through with any text.
You know, just always take a pad with me.
We will invite top palindromists from all across the country and around the world, and I will give the contestants 3 constraints, and they will have 90 minutes or so to craft original palindromes, and the audience will vote on the winners.
Wow means people like it, and hum means they're impressed.
This is a one-shot game.
Palindrome with a gun to your head, it's not ideal.
I got like all Huns. I did not do well in the signed vote.
Competition's really tough.
Everyone's going to have a surprise, and we've never seen how this plays out before.
I just want to make some good ones and let the chips fall where they may.
It's something exquisite about a beautifully crafted palindrome.
And anyone can sit down, look at a few words, reverse them, and see what happens, and you know, you may come up with something brilliant.
I think if anything can save our civilization, palindromes can.
My name is Pixel Andy, and I'm in the CTWC top 8.
Pixel Andy is going to be making it to the top 8.
I have been playing Tetris for a year and 3 months. I first found out about the CTWC actually in 2019, whenever the 2018 finals came up into my recommended. My proudest achievement in NES Tetris is probably my DAS 1.2, just because, you know, that's really hard to do. A lot of people have TAP 1.2s, but DAS 1.2s, there's only like 5 people. So I think that shows that, you know, I can be a good stacker, because it doesn't matter how fast that you are. It just matters how good you can stack and the burns that you take and just not go too aggressive, because survival survival is one of the most important things in Tetris.
Andy's gonna take game number 4, is that?
Yeah, Andy moves on to the finals.
I'm going up against Alan in the top 8. Everybody in the top 8 are hyper tappers, but I actually use DAS on 18, and I know that Broden Damp also does do that, so I think it's cool that I'm going against an opponent who really plays like me.
Eric is gonna top out, and Andy is good, just like that. The first seed is out in round 1.
Winning the whole thing would be absolutely amazing, just because there's so many good players like Dog and Joseph. Dog playing Tetris is my brother. Facing my brother in the finals would actually be really intense for me. I actually don't get nerves whenever I play my brother just because we've played a lot of times, but you know, he's really good. If I lose to him, I won't be surprised, but if I win against him, you know, one person's gonna have the bragging rights though. You know, all I want to say is just watch out for December 6th.
My name is Alan, and I am in the top 8 for CTWC 2020.
Alan says game 4 is a no more. He has moved on to the top 8.
I've been playing for almost 2.5 years now. I first heard about NES Tetris from a school friend who showed me the 2016 Boom Tetris for Jeff video. And I'm going to be honest, NES Tetris looked really slow and easy, so I decided to give it a try. Let's just say it was difficult.
What an RNG disaster that was on the left side. That's Tetris for you. GG's, Alan.
We'll see Alan again. His Tetris career is just beginning.
2 things you need to be a great classic Tetris player. Number 1 is perseverance. You gotta stick with it. You might have an off day or an off week, but if you stick with it, persevere, you're gonna get through it.
And Alan is your Masters event champion.
The second thing you need is self-reflection. If you go wrong, you gotta know what happened. You gotta analyze your past play and see where you went wrong so you can improve in the future.
Tetris ready for Alan, and boom, Tetris for Alan max out.
The achievement in NES Tetris that I'm most proud of achieving is my 1.3 million score, which to this day, around 10 people have achieved so far. So I'm really proud of that. What's unique about my playing style, at least according to some prominent community members, is that I play really consistent, and I think that will help me in the main event. Winning the whole tournament to me would mean that an upset occurred. But if I do win, I'd be really proud of myself and what I've done.
And look at that, Alan's going on level 30 right now. Look at him go.
To everyone I know personally watching at home, I know you all have very different motives for watching. So the only thing I'll say is, I hope you get what you came for.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to some Tetris action. We've already had some amazing matches, and next up is going to be Pixel Andy versus Alan.
And yeah, it's a amazing dynamic. A lot of people want to see the matchup end up being Dog versus Andy, you know, since they're brothers, and getting to see, you know, that kind of clash. Alan, I'm like a really big fan of, especially because he got into the whole scene because of the Boom Tetris for Jeff thing. So there's kind of like the second generation that happened from all the memes and us getting popular on YouTube in the Jeff and Jonas era. So it's great to see Alan just doing so well and making it a top 8 here. You know, he came to our live event qualifier in Southern California last year, and he's done so well ever since.
Yeah, and you know, one of the fascinating things about Andy's story, you heard him kind of talk about this. He uses DAS up until level 19 because he said that when he and Dog used to play each other, again, they're brothers, that they felt like it was kind of neat that they were DAS versus hyper tapping, but he said eventually he couldn't beat Dog anymore, so he switched to hyper tapping. So he is originally a DAS player who has learned to play on hyper tapping. So he is one of those hybrid players that has kind of the, you know, both skills. Yeah. And so he can keep himself, you know, calm without going for crazy hyper tapping at level 18. And then once it gets to 19, he can switch. So, you know, it could be Pixel Andy. That might be one of the, you know, wave of the future kind of things.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Like I was talking about, the best players are going to use all of the tools in the toolbox And for you DAS fans out there, cheer for Pixel Andy to be using DAS, pre-19.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Alan here, you saw Alan Chu, and one of the things that I had mentioned, was when you sit here and watch this, when you're used to modern Tetris, you're like, gosh, this is going so slow. This looks so easy. I can do this, no problem. And then he said he tried it and he was like, yeah, it's not that easy. And, that's the thing is, like I said, NES Tetris, NES Classic Tetris is the most brutal kind of Tetris because as soon as the pieces touch down, they stick instantaneously.
Yep.
There's no last second sliding. You don't get all of the crazy wall kicks. You don't get the T spins that you can do, the S spins, the J, Z spins, like all the crazy things that you can do in modern Tetris. You only have one preview. You don't have the hold. And so when you go and try to play this, and now you can, thanks to Xbox and, Enhance for making the classic Tetris mode in Tetris Effect, you can try it out for yourself and you can see how hard it really is.
Here we go. Yeah, the match is starting.
Things to get the appreciation, but as you said, here comes the match.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Tetris, Andy versus Alan.
Here we go. And starting off here, very, like you said, it looks calm. It looks very doable. But honestly, level 18 is a very difficult thing to learn to get good at first. Mm-hmm. It looks like it's like a walk in the park, but it's really not.
Andy firing the first Tetris. Alan, he was looking for a tuck. Piece didn't come, so he bails and opts to cover his well, and he's going to go dirty with this one. Boom, Tetris for Alan.
Nice.
And his stack's clean again, just like that.
Yeah. And he's Tetris ready again. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Alan. So he is at 53% Tetris rate right now. And as you can see right now, 92% Tetris rate for Pixel Andy. Again, as we mentioned, the brother of Dog, older brother. And boom, Tetris for Andy to maintain a 95% Tetris rate right now for him. Of course, It's still early.
Yep, still early on. See if neither player has done anything too crazy yet. So
yeah, well, we have a situation here where Pixel Andy needs to clear out that column 4. So there we go. That's the perfect piece to do that. Andy then, he missed the tuck. And you can see this kind of look on his face like, how in the world did I miss that tuck? I have done that 7,000 bazillion times, and I can't believe I missed it that time. So he's going to get a Tetris here, but now he's got to clear out that column 2 gap.
Yeah, slowed him down just a little bit, but they're still just neck and neck. I mean, they're clearing singles here and there, keeping their stacks neat, doing maintenance, and playing responsibly. So we could see them push each other pretty far if they play this safe and this consistently going on forward.
But as a result, that has given Alan the lead right now. You can see he's got a 20,000 point lead, just a single Tetris lead. And the Tetris rates, however, Alan's has gone all the way up to 76%. Andy's down a little bit to 69% right now.
Yeah, Andy definitely doing more burns here, covering up as well with that.
Yeah, and just had that one missed tuck.
He's going to go aggressive. No, he's going to go take the double and burn it down.
Yep. Burn it down. Burn it all down. There we go. He's through there. And boom, Tetris for Andy.
Tetris for Andy, yeah. So he took a couple of burns there, and that's going to allow Alan to extend that lead now. 305,000 points to Andy's 251. So 54,000 point difference right now.
And boom Tetris for Alan here to keep building that lead up to 77,000, but then a boom Tetris from Andy, bringing it back to 54. And yeah, you can see right now, Alan bringing his Tetris rate all the way up to 84% right now. Since that start, he's been playing so clean.
Yeah, it's a super clean stack. And he hasn't been playing super aggressive, but the Tetris rate speaks for itself. Just really good stacking and foresight there from the burns that we were seeing from Alan. There's just, a single here and there, but no big digging or anything. Another boom Tetris for Alan there, maintaining his lead, 55,000 points at 421,000 points to Andy's 365.
Yeah, and Alan's still on that 84% Tetris rate. Like I said, 60% max out pace. And, you see somebody at 71% and they're behind. That is the level of Tetris that we have right now. Like I said, max outs a long time ago were basically considered like you get a max out, you're pretty much good to go. But nowadays, you've got to do so much more than just maxing out.
Yeah, I mean, the future is definitely, surviving past 29 and getting those extra burns and setting up center wells, to be prepared for scoring higher. And
Eric getting to level 38, that's the record right now. I mean, you got to imagine, 4 years ago or so, if you said that maybe someone could get to a level 39, a human could get to level 39, you would have just been like, whatever. But here it's happening now. It's a reality.
So Alan's maintaining his lead, 539K to Andy's 504, 35,000 points ahead. So about Tetris and change ahead now. Transition's going to come in about 15 to 18 lines here. So we'll see if that changes the complexion of the match. It's been pretty much consistent, like 50,000 point lead for Alan for a while now.
Yeah, and the way Alan plays, it's very safe. I gotta say,
safe and methodic and not high, nothing too risky.
And yet he's still sitting here maintaining an 83% Tetris rate. That's amazing. And I keep saying this, and Pixel Andy with a 74% Tetris rate, he's down by 53,000.
Really doing well here. Max out paces for both. Alan transitions, and so does Andy. Level 19 speeds now. Let's see if this changes the complexion of the match. Some players, turn on the heat, or sometimes they have to play safer once the speed change happens.
Like, how are you at 75% Tetris rate at transition, and you're down by 50,000 points? Now down by 30,000, but still, that's amazing.
Alan might have misshifted there, so let's see how he deals with that.
Yeah, this is the problem. Okay, he can save himself here if he can somehow clear off that left side. The pieces
really
are not
navigate.
Coming his favor. Okay,
he's not able to get it over, and he tops out. And and he just needed a Tetris and change. He made the first part of it there, and he's going to be able to clear it with the next Tetris here. And there
the victory for Andy in game number 1.
Boom,
there you go.
Andy takes the first game, and that was a escalating rough situation that Alan just couldn't dig out of. So the speed change playing a factor here.
You heard the in the interview for Andy, he said, survival is the most important skill. And you see right there, that playing out exactly as he said. Learning to stay alive is so important in this version of Tetris.
Yeah, and it's like if you do misdrop, a lot of players, will be able to dig out of it just so efficiently. And if you let a situation snowball like that, then it can lead to a top out just that fast.
Mm-hmm. And snowball is such a great way to describe it, because you're too, this happens to me whenever I'm so used to modern Tetris. I try to hold out for certain pieces, and when I do that, I just end up killing myself all the time. And because when you don't get that piece, it snowballs to the point where you are just absolutely decimated. And so survival is so key, and that's what these players are so good at. And you see right there, a start, boom Tetris for both players, both of them at 100%, and are both going to stay that way on their second Tetrises.
One push down point from Alan.
You're right. Alan with the 1 point lead. If any game ever comes down to 1 point, that is going to be crazy. I mean, we have 2,300 already just now.
Yeah, that with Nanu thinking he lost. So every point counts. Never give up.
All right. A little bit of digging for Alan here. He's fine. He's opened the well up, but he's down to a 44%, up to 54% now. We saw how he was able to bring up his Tetris rate really well in the last game. Unfortunately, just topped out after transition. So let's see what he can do here. Oh, here's the drought. Here's the drought. Got to burn. Yep, there you go.
Triple.
And now both players burning a little bit here.
Andy jumping into a lead now, 42,000 points up with 148,000 points versus 106 for Alan. Alan firing back with that, but Andy's right back there with it.
Yep, the Simul Tetris putting Andy back into the lead of 41,000 points. And boom Tetris for both of them again. Simul Tetris. They're scoring Tetris is on the same IP.
Same line bar. Yeah, that's a part of the dynamic of having same piece sets is oftentimes they'll both Tetris at the same time, and it's a matter of who optimizes better and who's ready for it in order to score.
And here we go. A little bit of cleanup work needed to be done by Andy. No problem. Boom Tetris for Andy.
Yeah, widening that lead. Up 61,000 points at 242 versus 181 for Alan.
And now getting a little bit wider here, but again, on the same line bar, getting that Tetris. And here we go again. Oh, interesting. This time, Pixel Andy did not get the Tetris on that line bar that Alan got. And here we go.
Yeah, both players are playing relatively safe and really consistently in 18. So really where we'll see the difference and the determining moves and outcomes is post-19 play here.
Yeah, it's really interesting. After having watched so many games of like players playing aggressive and such, or just playing with high stacks, I should say, it's very interesting to see this kind of change of pace right now from these two players. And again, for Sam and Nenu, I honestly don't think that they were both being aggressive players. I just feel like that's kind of what the pieces gave them to force them to play high. Right now, the RNG has been pretty kind to both of these players.
I haven't seen anything too crazy for droughts either.
Yeah, but knock on wood right there. We're probably going to commentators curse them into it. All right. There we go. Yep.
Andy's lead has grown 82,000 points now at 406,000 points to Alan's 324. So Alan's gonna he might actually have to become aggressive to catch up. Being now he's down 100,000 points. Even though he's ready for two Tetrises, when the line bars come, he will be able to Tetris with them.
And now we see a situation where Alan's kind of has to accept a triple over here on the side. And so now he might be able to go for a dirty Tetris. Let's see if he decides to go for it. No, he's not going. Oh, he is. There it is. Nicely done. Banked on having two eyepieces pretty quickly, and it paid off for him. Ugh. And then just gets a bevy of J pieces. J piece, J piece, J piece. 4 of them in a burst.
So yeah, we're past the 100 line mark. Andy with some holes in his stack now, so
yeah. Oh, that was nicely done.
Yeah, very nicely done. Almost not inconsequential having those holes there now. Andy just right back in it, burning more, hitting more Tetrises now. And maintaining that 80, 90.
He has the 77% Tetris rate. Alan right now with the 65% Tetris rate. Again, both of them at max out pace. But the crazy thing is, like, you're behind at 64% Tetris rate. It's crazy the kind of things that you have to do here. I know I keep saying that over and over again, but it's just, as someone who plays a lot of Tetris and watches a lot of Tetris, it's crazy to see, based off of the history of what we've seen, to see a 60% Tetris rate be down by 100,000 points.
Okay, Andy's transition now, level 19 speeds. Misdrops something, so he's got like this unsightly hole in his stack. So let's see if he deals with that. Alan transitioning to not the prettiest play field. So now we've got both players seeing if they can survive this sort of awkward transition state. But Andy with a huge lead at 616,000 points, up 80,000 points over Alan's 536.
Oh man, Andy's navigation of those pieces was phenomenal, and he's dug himself out. However, he still has the L and the J requirement, the necessity, and he's gonna burn through that. Is he gonna try to get down into that? Yep, there it is. Got down to row one
again, and Alan's still burning down, and Andy just jumping into a huge lead now, 656,000 points versus Alan's 558. And up by about 95,000 points now. So Alan's got a bit of catching up to do. He's finally clean again. So yeah, Alan was in a bit of a dig. So even though he was behind, yeah, he wasn't able to catch up one bit during that time. And now he's behind by 120,000 points.
And, you know, they're still at level 22. So I think Alan can still play aggressive. Remember last time in the Nenu game, I was talking about probably not being able to catch up in points, time to play a little bit safe and hope your opponent tops out. I don't think that Alan is at that point yet because they're still at level 23. So they still got a little bit to go here.
A little bit of time. And yeah, I mean, no matter what, survival. Ooh. Okay. Alan misshifted that. He's going to have to clean that out. Probably going to take a couple of long bars.
Which are not showing up. We've got a drought here, ladies and gentlemen. 20, 21, 22.
And Andy's dangerously high now. So Andy's going to have to do some gymnastics to burn this down, and he hangs the eye. Alan now in a chase down situation needs 814,000 points to take this game from Andy. So Alan now level 26 has a little bit of time. He needs about 2.5 Tetrises to do this.
Yep, he can do it if the long bar actually shows up. But another 20-piece drought causing him problems. Okay, he's going to try to burn.
Is the score he needs.
He's trying to burn back to the left, to the right side over there.
Yeah, he's trying to get into a safe position to score those Tetrises.
60,000 point deficit.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to line it out, so he has to actually make the Tetrises. There's one. Boom, Tetris for Alan.
More.
And one more.
Uno más.
And then he's got the right pieces. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Alan.
Alan, and there he goes, takes the lead, takes game number 2 over Pixel Andy.
Yeah, now we're 1-1 in the series, best 3 of 5, so that is evening up the series.
Shout outs to the stream runner. You guys put up that win heart so fast. I looked down and I saw it was 1-1 already.
But what an amazingly even match here. Both players like just super clean going into level 19 and then just toggling the aggression. Usually you don't see too much of a change, but it gets kind of unpredictable with these guys post 19. Sometimes they'll choose to be aggressive and sometimes they'll top out, and yeah.
All right.
Great match.
So again, this is just round number 1 of the top 8 here. Both players are ready to go. Pixel Andy, Dog's older brother, trying to see if he can set up an all-brother finals here. But Alan right now, striking back in game number 2, tying it up 1-1. Game number 3, countdown.
Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right.
But what an even match. Just seeing these two styles are so similar in how clean they play and how effectively they do those skims.
All right. Tetris for Alan, and there you go. Tetris for Andy. But yeah,
so
Andy's
1 point lead.
But he's had to do a little bit of burning now. So Alan's sitting on the 100% Tetris rate right now. But again, that'll change pretty quickly. Like right there, needs to do that burn, but he gets another Tetris, so 92% rate now. And Andy, the players are basically neck and neck at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Yep.
Boom Tetris for Andy and Tetris for Alan. Simul Tetrises to keep the necks close. And boom Tetris for both again. Simul Tetris. They are playing at the exact same pace and getting the Tetrises at the exact same time.
Yeah, their style is so similar.
Boom, boom.
Just consistently doing minimal burns, keeping on high score pace. So that it'll be interesting to see how that fares against more aggressive and more style oriented play styles like Dog and Nenu, doing those crazy tucks and maneuvers.
There we go. Boom right there. All right, we've got a hang situation here now for Andy, but wow.
There's this setup for tucks.
Yep.
Just I was talking about not seeing anything fancy. He goes and does some tucks to prove me wrong.
You want fancy,
deal with what they give.
All right, but he needs an eyepiece now. Actually, no, he's just gonna take the he's gonna drop the bars down in there just to create a little bit of a hole. He's gotten through there. Interesting decision on that S piece to place it against the wall like that. But it worked out for him, although that means his Tetris rate is going to drop down to 76%. Alan, meanwhile, with an 86% Tetris rate.
Really, it's just Alan's about a Tetris ahead now at 283,000 points to Andy's 259. And now Alan had some gaps. So this will be a chance for Andy to catch up.
He was holding out for the piece to tuck in there, never got that piece. So he's had to now start some burning over here.
And that slight dig phase from Alan evens everything up now.
Okay. And gotta cover that gap over here. Kind of an unfortunate situation for Andy here. Again, he's not in any danger of topping out or anything like that. It's just, losing the opportunity to get some Tetrises. But he's gonna get it there. Boom, Tetris, Simul Tetris. Literal Simul Tetris. Again, boom.
At the same time.
Boom, boom, aye. Here we go.
Yep. They're the same piece is dropping at the same time, and their scores are neck and neck. So it's as close as it gets on every front. Okay, but Alan having to cover up as well there. So now they're gonna see some separation.
Okay. And boom, Tetris for they're still kind of back and forth on the Tetrises.
Yeah, in that case. Yeah, Alan had just burned just a few more lines, so he's behind by half a Tetris. Very close game, though. Alan 387 to Andy 404.
Yeah.
This is the closest match we've seen today.
Right now. At this point, oh god, that's unfortunate when you get back-to-back line bars and can't use either of them for the Tetris because he had just blocked the well. But look at these Tetris rates, 74 and 72% Tetris rates right there. Boom, boom, there you go. Once again, back-to-back.
Yeah, and they're both just playing so clean and just utilizing the long bars in such a way that their scores are maximized. I mean, they're max out pace like so early on here. They're about to hit 500K.
All right, and there you go. Again, basically Simul Tetrises. They're scoring Tetrises on the same eyepieces that they're getting. Yep,
and
it's
just a neck and neck tug of war here. And usually he'll just change sides whenever the other has to do a skim.
Mm-hmm. And there you go.
Boom,
boom.
So
Man.
We'll start seeing interesting things happen when level 19 hits. We're just a couple of Tetrises away from that.
Yep. 130 lines. Yeah, I know it's odd that, you get to level 19 at 130 lines when you start at 18. But that's just how it works. And why do players start at this level? Because this is how they can build up the leads, basically. And that's why they start at this level instead of starting directly at level 19.
And Alan goes into transition first, followed by Andy. Both playfields in pretty good shape going in there. Andy scoring another Tetris, and we are super neck and neck.
Yeah, 2,000 point difference right now. Man, this is about as close as you can get.
Yep. Very evenly matched here.
Oh, perfect O piece. That's exactly what he needed, but he needs something to drop in there again. There we go. And boom, Tetris for Andy. Okay. 22,000 point difference still.
2,000. Yeah.
2,200. My bad.
And yeah, just a matter of them both getting the long bar, just going to go back and forth. And whoever, misdrops or is forced to do burns is going to decide it. Alan playing dangerous and hangs. And just like that, Alan tops out and Andy takes the game.
Yeah, Pixel Andy already with the lead there. And yet, there you go. Takes that. Oh, man. I almost thought we were going to get like another one of those less than 5,000 point differential games here.
Yeah, I mean, they're super evenly matched, and they're with each other in score all the way. Things speed up, and then something happens. And even that, will we see Alan make an adjustment for next round?
Yeah. And again, what's
that's
cool
what happened in game one.
It's just such a change from what we saw from the previous game with Nenu and Sam, where things were just so chaotic. These ones have been relatively calm and very, very close because they've been both playing so solidly and just playing safely.
Yeah. These are like some of the most solid 18 play I've seen. And then when 19 happens, you just don't know. So see if Alan can take the next round to stay in this, because we are at match point here with Andy 1 over Alan in this best of 5 matchup.
Looks like Andy, though, taking a little bit of break, walking back and forth. That's right. Hydrate. Make sure you hydrate out there. Take care of yourself. Do some hand stretches and such. Of course, Dog probably right beside him, maybe cheering him on, giving him some advice or something.
Yeah. We'll have to find out, like, exactly are they interacting. Later on when we're interviewing them, we can find out if they're coaching each other or
here we go.
Each other. Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yep.
So match point situation here. Advantage of Andy here. So Alan needs to win this game to stay in it.
All right.
Alan with that consistent 1 pushdown point.
Hey, man, with the way these games have been going, I think that's probably a pretty decent strategy. You never know. You never know. All right. Doing a little burn over there, and then boom, Tetris for Alan. An unfortunate situation for Andy. Didn't get that Tetris off of that long bar because he had just blocked the well. So let's see what he decides to do here for cleaning. You can see a little bit of that head shake there, frustrated because now that the well's open, hey, guess what? We're in a drought. There it is, the line bar, boom, Tetris for Andy, and can't get another Tetris right there.
Yeah, so Alan just slightly ahead now, up by half Tetris at 116,000 points to Andy's 100,000 points.
Yeah, but gonna need to do some cleaning there. You can see that little mess over there. Actually, can he go for a dirty Tetris? If he can get the long bar, he definitely can get the dirty Tetris. And there it is. Boom! Tetris for Alan. And the O piece perfectly to set him. Oops, never mind. Ooh, I might have commentators cursed him right there because he's got himself into a little bit of a bad spot here. It's going to be a dig
both
out.
Players are now digging, so we'll see a slowdown in score. We'll see who comes out with less dust covering them from this dig. And Alan gets out pretty fast.
Yeah, but that left side is pretty high up now.
Yeah, he's playing really high, but he manages to clear it off, and boom, Tetris for Alan and Andy made one too.
Oh,
So.
and the great pieces right there for Alan to fill out all those little gaps over there works out great for him. And Andy accomplishing very similar results here.
Mm-hmm.
Playing safe by dropping that Z piece onto the right side over there. Okay.
Yeah, Alan starting to build his lead here, now up 57,000 points at 264,000 points versus Andy's 206.
Yep. So
well,
Alan
the other
definitely.
games, yeah, the other games were closer. This one's finally kind of having a bit more either aggression or optimization on Alan's side. So now Alan's gonna have to do some digging since he's covered his well. So yeah, Andy will probably be able to catch up with this.
Yep. Needs a requirement of a lot of L or J pieces there, does Alan, but he's cleared out there and actually boom Tetris for Alan. And so he's still in the lead, but not by much, just by one Tetris essentially. And oof, set himself a tuck on the backside over there. If he can, there's the piece. Oh no, actually, yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. Oh man, Alan, yeah, playing aggressive, he kept his well open and then covered it, and then long bar came, so he wasn't able to take advantage of it. He had to take a double, but then Tetris is there, and we are neck and neck.
Yeah, and that Tetris, little sigh of relief right there from Alan. You can see after he got his board stable again, and there you go. Now a perfectly clean board for Alan, except he had to drop that piece in an awkward position. Oh, that was nice burn right there from Alan.
And yeah, we're back into a very close game here. Just 1,900 point difference, so they're really just scoring the Tetrises when the long bar comes, and they'll probably be trading for a bit. Alan is not Tetris ready though, but now he is.
Not quite yet. Oh, Andy is not Tetris ready right now, but there it is. Boom Tetris for Andy, and boom, 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 all over the place. It's fireworks city over here.
Yep. And as we cross the 100 line threshold, we are neck and neck.
Yeah, these matches have been ridiculously close. Only 2,600 separating them, man.
Yeah, even after those digs, it's just a testament to how similar their efficiency is.
This is crazy right now. Alan, though, with just a little bit of a lead. He's got a one Tetris lead right now. Oh, nicely done with that tuck from Alan. But now, no more long bars. Oh, there it is. I love it. The chest pat.
So Andy's up there, and we're headed towards transition. So let's see if he can burn that down, get safe. He's okay. He opens his well.
If
this is not the time you want a drought.
If he can get a long bar in there, the transition will be much cleaner.
Yeah, just in time. And same for Alan. He transitions with the Tetris and level 19 speeds. And as we saw in the previous matches, things can go either way from here.
Oh boy. Okay. Interesting stacking from Andy, but it worked out really, really well. Again, really intelligently done. And boom, Tetris for Andy. Alan here going for a dirty triple. Needs something to drop in there. There's the eyepiece, and now he needs either an L or a J. Gave up chasing that. And oh man, there's some unfortunate RNG for Alan's stack in particular. Stuck with a lot of L and J requirements. Gets a triple over there.
Yeah, you have to take the triple. So that's going to be Andy's chance to pull away and score just a bit. Now up by 50,000 points at 693,000 to Alan 641. Ooh, Alan hanging the eye bar, but able to recover.
Yeah, I think like Daz, I don't think would have been able to get that far fast enough.
Yeah, but now he's got some dependencies that he's gonna have to clear. Okay, he gets what he needed to clear that out, and he's back.
Nicely done. You can see
So, yeah.
right now, up by 50,000 points is Andy over Alan. That's 7-3-2 versus, well, now 7-1-0 of Alan's.
So yeah, just a Tetris apart. So yeah, Alan's in striking distance, and now Andy. Oh wow, Andy doing a high, dirty Tetris to score even in that position.
Yeah, but
it could be key.
O piece causing Andy a little bit of problems there. Andy's got to dig a little bit.
Yeah, but Andy did another clutch Tetris, jumping into the lead. But then Alan firing back. Now it's a 20,000 point difference. Andy at 803, Alan at 778.
And a level 26 dirty Tetris from Andy. Gonna keep him in that lead right now, but it's only a 1 Tetris lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is super close. Andy with another Tetris. Alan's built up for it, so when long bars come, he'll get it. Boom, Tetris for Alan.
All right. Alan trying to dig through here. He's going to have to spend some time digging.
Yeah,
Actually sets himself up.
Long bar. Taking some triples.
There we go. I'm glad that he wasn't playing any more aggressive than he ended up playing. I feel like it would have caused his demise had he tried to go for a little bit too much. And look at that, a dirty Tetris for Alan.
Yeah, Alan reducing the deficit, 902. We're headed towards max out here. Alan at 902, Andy at 956, and now Alan within 1 Tetris away. They're both headed towards kill screen here. That 227, 228 lines. Alan building the center well. He's having to burn it though, and boom, Tetris for Alan. It's not enough though. He needs another 20,000 points. He's gonna have to do post 29 play. Let's see what he can do. And he's gonna give that up. And with the max out, Andy takes this game and the match.
Wow, Andy just playing on fire there. Just kept it going here.
And he's still going.
He's still gonna keep going. Let's see how far he can go. I don't know what the record for highest level at a CTWC of, the main event is. But here we go. He's still going at level 32. Remember, he started as a dad. He learned hyper tapping afterwards, thanks to his brother Dog pushing him in that direction. He's still going.
Line clears. Holy cow. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, he gets another line.
Level 32. 1 away from a 33.
1 away from getting level 33 for Andy. What the heck, man? These players, they are pushing each other so much right now. I'm seriously at a loss for words. I mean, superlative, outstanding, amazing, wonderful, unprecedented, miraculous, whatever hyperbole word you can come up with. You can use them all to describe this right now because it is absolutely just the highest level of Tetris we've seen at a CTWC top 8 thus far.
And Alan just played spectacularly there. You could see him setting up the center well to score beyond level 29 if need be. So that was a very intelligent play, and it pushed Andy. And Andy just kept playing and playing and playing. So you're seeing that requirement for some post 29 play because that getting to level 32, new challengers, if you want to have a chance at becoming world champion, that's the level of play we're at. And Andy's demonstrating it right now.
It's so crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe the level of play that you have to be at right now to be able to try to win round 1 of top 8.
Yeah, we're still in the first
finals. All right. But again, look, this is not it looks hard, but it's much harder than it looks. And you can find out yourself if you actually grab yourself a copy of Tetris Effect Connected remember that this game has gotten an upgrade. So Tetris Effect now, with a bunch of new modes, added a bunch of multiplayer. Tetris Effect, when it first came out, had no multiplayer modes, but it has all been added now. So you get the opportunity to play connected mode multiplayer. You get to play zone versus, and then of course they've added the Classic Tetris versus mode as well that emulates NES Tetris as much as possible. I mean, that we have this put into a version of Tetris, modern version of Tetris, to have classic mode is so awesome.
And then having involvement from our community. One of our legends, Green Tea, was involved in the development of that, and we want to actually show some of this game that we a tournament that we ran yesterday, and a great match between Blink, which is one of our veterans for our modern Tetris side tournaments, up against Green Tea. That happened just yesterday using Tetris Effect Connected Zone Battle Mode. So let's check out that video.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
And I'm sure this is an awesome experience for Green Tea himself, because he's the developer of the game. He's in his tournament that for a game that he created, you know? That's got to be a cool feeling.
Yeah, actually, as a longtime game developer myself, really the best reward is seeing people enjoy your game, enjoy your work, having people just excited about it. And here we are. We get to see that that great Green Tea smile now as a game developer and a pro Tetris player, kind of doing both at the same time.
Okay, I think I am ready. I hope Chad is ready for this awesome showdown that's about to happen. Like Blink
Final
said,
boss battle.
Yeah,
Green Tea versus Blink.
We haven't seen Green Tea play modern in a tournament in a very long time, so he could be a hidden beast here.
Here we go. Them both using the non-colored Tetraminos.
Yeah, I personally can't do that. I need the colors to see my piece preview correctly. But
yeah, I mean, even in your peripheral vision, if you have the colors, sometimes you can kind of subconsciously.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, maybe Green Tea's want to study. That was a huge quick combo there.
Wow.
Come to think of it, he probably knows more about this the meta game here than anybody. So he might be one to watch.
Yeah, definitely having the ability to have secrets about this, because he helped build it, so he would be the one to watch.
Okay. What is about Green Tea in his play is he throws a lot of speed into it, and he does misdrop, but he's very quick to kind of get some top skims and stuff like that, almost like TGM style skimming, in order to quickly get his board back into ready order to work through his garbage. Looks like he was proactive with his zone there, but it's now Blink's turn to counter. Ooh. Yeah, Green Tea with a troublesome board, but we're not quite in the super messy phase yet. We still have a bit of time.
But yeah, if we get to that phase, I actually think Blink might start pulling ahead the longer the game goes on, since he's so good at drilling down.
Yeah, he is a very good late game player. He's really hard to take out in that phase, and I think anybody that's played against him at high level can also attest to that. Oh, some rough misdrops from Blink.
Ooh, this is Green Tea's.
I don't know if he can get out of this. Oh, Green Tea with a fist pump.
So yeah, actually misdrops. You don't see too many fatal misdrops like in Guideline as much as Nest Tetris, but there's an example of one. But anything that keeps your damage output or stifles your damage output is, and defense can be fatal, and you don't want to have that happen ever.
Right. Yeah, like a lot of misdrops, there are ways to fix it right away. Some of them are very tricky, like, here's the thing. So Blink throws a lot of speed into it, right? That's when your misdrops tend to be worse that way, because when you're moving so quickly, you saw how he had like a double misdrop there?
Yeah.
That's because he was just trying to think ahead so quick, so that's one of the issues that can come with high speed. Okay, Blink barely ousting Green Tea there, but it's almost kind of good to accept that clean garbage.
Yeah, which allows you to counter immediately.
Okay.
Blink activating zone.
Yeah, he's a little high though.
He's not going to get too many clears out of that. Oh.
This is going to be a tough counter for Blink to deal with.
Yeah, Green Tea's pouring it on right now. 14, 16, opts for 16. He gets out of it fast.
Okay, I thought Green Tea might have been able to get a larger combo there, but still does have the advantage.
Yeah, it looked like he could have gotten more there, but he chose to.
I didn't see what happened there, but wow, Green Tea is fast. I did not know Green Tea was that fast.
So I feel like Green Tea got out of that zone faster than he needed to, just to be able to do more damage once he was out. I think maybe he saw a setup coming that he'd be able to take advantage of.
Wow, I'm just blown away that a player we don't really see very much. Like, it's kind of crazy to me that Green Tea is this good, because he doesn't really play multiplayer, like I was saying. So the fact that he's throwing so much speed into multiplayer mechanics is actually pretty awesome.
Okay, and Blink hitting an 18 there. And let's see what Green Tea does here. Yeah, he's just getting really fast non-zone line clears to the counter.
Do you think Green Tea's trying to get the Xbox here, Chris? Okay. Blink once again being pushed up to the top here. I think Blink might be getting caught off guard by how good Green Tea is here. Like I said, we didn't really know.
On par speed, or even faster. Especially, like, he's not using zone as much, so I guess he's able just to rack on the attacks without having to use it.
Green Tea with a classic facial expressions as always, and not too happy with that one.
Blink taking one. So yeah, Green Tea only up by 1 now. This is still first to 5. But yeah, it's a series. And Blink definitely hanging in it. Are we going to see some adjustment here?
Yeah, we'll see. What I noticed, if I were Blink, is I think he is used to playing greedy on the ladder because he's playing players that are a little slower than him. So it seems like he's getting caught at the top of his board before he uses his zone mechanic. So maybe he needs to be playing a little safer, maybe trigger it sooner than later, and kind of he needs to respect Green Tea's speed. Ooh.
Zone.
Okay. Yeah, Green Tea had a rough misdrop, but he's able to kind of turn that into a good combo, and nice follow-up. Wow. Makes his way right through that garbage. Okay. So I think Green Tea is looking to, yeah, he's trying to farm his zone at the bottom here. The zone is a very valuable resource.
Ooh. He's getting pushed up, but he's in zone. Now he's in zone. He's not going to get too many lines out of that.
I think this is a good opportunity for Blink.
And as the game goes longer, I think Blink will have a better chance as well, since the garbage.
Right. Yeah, we'll see. Actually, Green Tea, speaking of, he's pretty high on the Purify leaderboard as well. So,
yeah,
he's definitely somebody capable of putting up a really strong phase 3, and I hope we get to see that because it's actually one of the coolest things.
I haven't actually seen that too much yet.
Yeah,
because I'm still seeing a lot of easy garbage being sent. 12, 13. Ooh, you didn't get anything good for that.
Okay. Blink accepted a little bit of that messy garbage. Not too much. It's actually making a pretty healthy combo here. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh. And Blink evening it up.
Green Tea caught off guard there by that huge garbage chunk from the 17 combo.
Yeah, Blink was just built really well. Like, even through... He was able to use that garbage and then cleared it in the zone. And I think that made the difference.
Okay, so tied up here. 2-2. It is first to 5.
Yep, so still got a ways to go. Maybe we'll get to see that phase 3. Both players playing really fast.
Oh, rough misdrop there from Blink. Okay.
Yeah, Blink not getting the most of that zone there.
Oh, man.
And then, yeah, Green Tea pulling way ahead on the damage and just spiking him out there. So Green Tea, I think that one is up 1 now. So 3-2. First to 5.
Yeah. A little bit of frustration there from Blink, you can see. Some head nods. It's got the DAS head nod. It does transfer to modern play.
Both these players are so fast.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Both players max zone. Who's going to take the first go here? Blink with the rough T placement. He turns it into a Tetris, actually, and a T-spin. So very well handled there from a misdrop. That's that really can separate good players from the bad, is their ability to deal with misdrops, because everyone misdrops, right? You have to keep your speed up when it happens. So he's able to turn a pretty brutal misdrop into a Tetris and T-spin, and it just seemed like nothing bad really happened.
Yeah. It's all about that moveset and knowing what, if you know what possibility leads to the next, then if you know the kind of misdrops that you make, you can deal with it right after it without it even affecting you.
Right. And that comes with practice, because you kind of get familiar with certain situations and how to handle certain fixes.
Nice dig there. Wow. Just look at that. 18.
Oh, Green Tea putting on pressure. Dang.
Yeah, Green Tea had damage after that, though. That's what made the difference, because Green Tea had a pretty big attack there, and he just kept building after while Blink was digging out of that. So yeah, Green Tea now up by 2. This is match point.
Wow. I am pretty blown away by Green Tea as a fan right now, because we all know how good Blink is at Tetris Effect, and just like without too much practice against high level players, Green Tea is putting it on.
Yeah, and he's not doing anything like secret or anything. He's just playing really fast, really consistent.
Yeah, he does have a very clean play style. You're right. He doesn't seem like he does anything too overzealous. He does have misdrops, but he doesn't drop a beat when he does have his misdrops. It's just like very simple, quick fixes when he does misdrop, rather than trying to turn it into something too elaborate.
Yeah, it's very time efficient, his style.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely faster non-zone. Like really fast both, but yeah, just down stacking, like Green Tea doing big damage on the down stack, I think is making a big difference here.
Yeah, Green Tea speed is actually blowing me away right now. I'm kind of speechless. I did not know he'd be this fast. I really thought Blink would be the favorite here, but Green Tea is proving me wrong.
Boom, 19 perfect tris for Green Tea, and then Blink's going to counter with the zone.
Yeah, that there is a pretty significant amount of damage on the extra from 17 to 19, for example. That 19 adds quite a bit, so it's like you really do want to hit those big combos.
And Blink having to hit a little for that drop.
Okay.
Ooh, wow, Green Tea just with the speed there.
Yeah, I think he only had a quarter meter there. They are in the phase 3 right now, so one thing to know in this phase is that, for one, the garbage is messy. 2, the meter fills up slower, so it's harder for you to farm zone. And 3, the zone meter depletes quicker. So
less time in it, right?
Yeah, it creates for some crazy play. Be really aware of when you need to use your zone. Okay, Green Tea able to get a huge combo even in this phase, and evens it out there. It looked like he had a misdrop where you could have extended it a little bit there, but still very even.
And yeah, we're getting to see that phase 3 battle now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is where it gets really hairy here.
Wow, okay. Blink with some nice spin there.
Like, look how quickly Blink's zone meter is depleting as compared to before. Like, it's really hard to hit those max combos. So players need to be aware of that when they zone. They want to be sure to get those high line counts even in their small zone windows.
Smaller window, yeah. And yeah, the difference in the phase, you notice it's got more back and forth now, so
Ooh, this is a crazy match so far.
Wow.
Green Tea is on the ropes, finds a T-spin double. Okay.
Yeah, but Blink with the clean playfield now.
Yeah, Blink has a huge advantage right now. Green Tea brings us back. That just is a testament to him as a player right now. I think Blink's looking for that kill move.
Yeah, Blink's building it up. And he's got plenty of time in zone to do it. This is going to be it. Turning point here. 18. Let's see what it does to Green Tea. Green Tea activate zone. He's going to try to counter. It's not very big, so it looks like all
well played from Blink there.
Yeah. And Blink bringing himself back into it. Now Green Tea only up by 1, still match point. But yeah, Blink staying in it with that and building up that really nice big combo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard to get that combo in that phase, so it's almost like a win condition. It's kind of risky to set up for it in a way. Maybe not set up for it. He was low enough to the board where he could take the initiative there. But kind of getting that huge combo in that phase when your opponent is in trouble is definitely a way to secure a
Take
win.
advantage of it, right? That looked like that was like a kill move there.
Yeah.
As close as you can get in this kind of game.
It's a hard kill move to get on that phase, but he found it. He was able to make it work.
Right, because you have to get your board clean first, and they were not clean for a while.
Ooh, I think, okay. Green Tea was able to find some extra zone there. He's in trouble, he's yelling or something. And
we finally be able to clear that down. So yeah, still on early phase here.
I kind of wish we had Green Tea's audio.
All right.
It's like he's Super Saiyan Dragon Ball Z screaming over there. All right.
And yeah, now they're going back and forth with the zone. See what comes out on top. They're not. Neither is going to get too big of a line clear out of this. Oh no, Blink has actually got the advantage on that one.
Yeah, a rough misdrop up high for Green Tea, but he makes it work. If Blink didn't mess up there, he probably would have secured the kill. But both players did find some errors.
Green Tea drilling down with speed there. And he needs to, because Blink is just pouring on attacks now.
Yeah. One thing about the zone mechanic is misdrops aren't the end of the world, you know? It kind of just puts you behind, but because the games are a little longer, since you can kind of pause time and whatnot and kind of work through mistakes, it just gives you like a advantage, but not like it's not going to win you the game. You have to continue with that advantage and really push it.
Ooh,
and Green Tea takes it.
Yeah, Green Tea just kept pushing Blink up there, and Blink having to drill down through that garbage just wasn't able to keep up. But yeah, and Green Tea, our final boss, proves why he is our final boss, and why his picture was so large in our bracket.
Wow.
That's the power of a Tetris pro and game developer. Him definitely contributing to the success that is Tetris Effect Connected, and a game that people are going to love and play long into the future. So welcome back. Yeah, what a great match that was yesterday with Green Tea, our final boss, set up for that match versus Blink. And what a great product in Tetris Effect Connected, having modern Tetris combined with classic Tetris, and Green Tea helping to develop our CTWC inspired classic score attack mode in that game. And after this, I'm looking forward to playing that. But I've been focused on this tournament and the action going on here. We've got so much has happened, going from top 8 to top 4. I guess let's go over that for a bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've already seen half of our competitors been taken out, unfortunately, but all of them playing so well and just amazingly. Like I said, they've all gone out here in this first round of top 8, but it cannot be emphasized how much work that they put in to go through the qualifiers, then through the top 64.
Yeah, the top 64 was a gauntlet. It was a test. And I think it was more stringent than any of our previous competitions have been, just because it was double elimination. Like, you really had to be at the top of your game all the way through those brackets and do your very best, or you could be like Nenu and really gut it out like all day long. Yeah, our top 64 was pretty insane. Top 8 even more so, and we definitely saw some quality matches out of that. I mean, I didn't think we'd see Joseph get knocked out that fast, but things are shaking up in our
funny,
in our
right?
team.
I'm the voice of God here. Apologies, you don't see me on screen right now. It's Arda, everybody.
Hey,
it's
Arda.
kind of funny. You were talking about final boss, right? Like, Joseph has become the final boss of CTWC, and he's already out of the tournament. And it's kind of funny, like, you look at the landscape of classic Tetris now. In 2018, Joseph changed the paradigm, right? Like, the tournament before that, and Chris, you can definitely speak to this because you've been here since essentially the beginning. Like, it was definitely a tournament for people who loved the game and maybe they were a little bit older in life, and it was sort of like a hobby, like they came together once a year. It's like a reunion. They were very good players, don't get me wrong, but it was definitely like a culture, so to speak. And then Joseph came in, got inspired by CTWC, and just completely flipped the entire script on its head. And this year feels like the cementing of Joseph's paradigm shift, where now we're seeing a completely new infrastructure and a completely new landscape for what Classic Tetris will be for the next several years. And it's great to see. I mean, and Joseph losing in the quarterfinals is almost the story coming full circle, because you have players that were inspired by him, where now they are becoming the masters from the masters' footsteps.
That's exactly what we're seeing, and that's a great story, though. Just to be able to be an ambassador to the community and be such a positive force to get other people, encourage them to play, to become a star. You know, having videos on YouTube that get the younger generation wanting to play more, and then seeing just within a year, maybe less or more, just within such a small time frame, just upping the bar. Just globally, and just seeing the skill increase even further. We thought Joseph was the limit when we saw it, and now we're seeing, you know, people playing into like level 32 in a competition game, and players just having to play post 29 now. I mean, I said it half seriously before, but no, you're gonna have to start playing post 29 speeds in order to get those extra points to secure the win, and that's where our scene is headed.
Dude, people are practicing level 29. You know, before, like we said, we called it the kill screen. You get there, you're just kind of like, well, that's it. But now people are actually legit practicing level 29. It's crazy. And, you know, again, you know, just continuing about the Joseph conversation. I mean, like we said, you know, he ushered in the whole new era. I made the comparison, you know, with the poker scene, with what Chris Moneymaker did to the poker scene and really blew up the World Series of Poker. And to say that, you know, Joseph did the exact same thing for Tetris, I just don't even think is a stretch. Like, I feel like it's just, it's a perfect analogy of it.
One thing, I know that the next matchup's about to start really soon here. Accountability Bud in chat says Tetris Boomer should be an emote. I nominate James Chen head on the table from last year as the emote.
You see the top of my head, basically.
Oh, after I said it's all connected. I remember that. That was a fun moment. All right, we're gonna start this match.
The next match again. This is to find out who goes into grand finals. It's gonna be Dog versus
Huff.
7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, yep.
All right, they have different pieces, so guys, cut the match.
Okay. Gotcha.
So much.
False start.
How about
Never
an
mind.
anticlimax? The great thing is we can pretend that this never happened, and then Adam will just do some magic, and it'll cut right to the game as it's like, you know, it's supposed to be. So.
I also think that a level start was different.
Oh yeah, Huff started on 19, so it changed the RNG, I think.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go.
All right, guys, we'll get the thing up and running in a moment. Just bear with us for a moment.
That never happened, chat. That never happened. You didn't see any of that. So
I maybe Huff is making a statement. He's like, Dog, I got your number. I'm gonna like start on 19.
But again, just as a reminder to everyone, 13 years old, 13 years young, Dog playing Tetris. That is crazy. That is definitely, and you know, to be able to play this well in these kind of pressure situations, that is poise that, you know, a lot of 13-year-olds never really have to experience a lot of the times. But that's what's wonderful about games like, you know, like esports in general, you know, and just competitions like this. It really kind of gives people opportunities to just have like some of the greatest experiences of their life here. And here's Dog right now trying to make it into grand finals, but Huffaluffagus, who took out the two-time reigning champion, Joseph Saley, coming in here trying to take out the other favorite, Dog. Let's go, Huff versus Dog.
Round 1, and Immediately, Huff building up high on the left.
Yep. And just kind of an odd situation there that he's got to clear out on that stack. Not going to be a problem, but starting a little slow is Huff, but that's not really going to be too much of a problem. Not that bad of a burn to start off.
Yeah, Huff is a great stacker, so even when he sets up things, high or covers up his well, he can usually uncover them really quickly.
Yeah.
Dog setting up some tucks and spins there.
Oh, yeah. Just move that eyepiece over just a little bit to make sure that he had space for the next piece coming up. Those little micro adjustments you see that you make as soon as you see what the new next piece is. You make this little micro adjustment like that right there. Saw a Dog just do right there to set up that eye tuck. As soon as he saw that next piece, he was going to drop that piece all the way into column 9-10. Then he shifted it over a little bit to create the perfect eye tuck for himself. Those micro adjustments are the difference. And, it was one of the specialties that I saw from Jonas. One of the very first things that I noticed about Jonas is he was the best at the micro adjustments.
And Dog goes for a left well Tetris.
Yeah, look at that.
Talking about adjusting, like when you see that well form on the left, sometimes you just go for it. Dog just so fun to watch now, just seeing him build with the tucks in mind. When he knows what pieces are coming, he just almost a master at just using every piece to its best possibility.
And the other thing that's really fascinating about watching Dog play, you see him just like adjusting himself in his chair while playing at the same time. And it's like, he's not even dropping a beat or anything like that. It's so second nature for him. Oh, never mind. Okay. A little bit of panic here. A little bit of panic setting in.
Yeah. He's just going to set up a roof there and burn it down.
Yeah. That's fine. But unfortunately, this means he's got a little bit of cleaning to do.
He's in a slight lead now at 222 versus Huff's 197. So, but Huff's Tetris ready. Boom Tetris for Huff. And they're neck and neck in score right now. Dog finally just clearing off that roof and is Tetris ready again. So, pretty equal pace here, pretty equal scores going into the halfway point to level 19.
Yep, you see 60% Tetris rate versus 68% Tetris rate. And you see right there, another beautiful micro adjustment from Dog to accommodate the O piece that was coming up afterwards. There you go. Gonna burn that off here. Set up for another Tetris. Nice tuck by Huff as well. So Huff just needs to fill that little spot off in there. Yeah, he had to drop the eyepiece in that column 9, which was unfortunate, but he managed to get another eyepiece to fulfill the Tetris. So Huff in a good position right now with a 64% Tetris rate. Have to do
Dog jumping up to the lead now, hitting 2 Tetrises in a row, and at 362k versus Huff's 318. So he's up by. Oh, but Huff fires back again. So we're still just a Tetris apart from one another.
Ooh, he needs that J piece. There it is. Perfect. So now Huff is Tetris ready again, and boom Tetris for Huff. And of course, Dog also ready for a Tetris. Building staircases. Staircases are never the optimal thing to build, but there you go. Boom Tetris for Dog as well. And, yeah, pretty.
Dog with some jagged play field here. Let's see how he fills that in.
Yeah, he's got the score lead right now, as you mentioned, by 40,000 points. Not getting the best RNG right now. Dog is getting a little unfortunate RNG, but he's managing it. He's going to have to do a lot of digging and burning now to get out of this. He's actually going to get a Tetris in the middle of cleaning that, so really nice. Okay.
Yeah, just a couple of line clears and he'll be clean again. And, he just burns that line off just to keep everything tidy. And we are neck and neck. Very close match here.
Oh, man. What a placement of that piece right there. There we go. Tetris. What's he going to drop? Okay, he can drop that J piece right inside there. But now he needs an L or a J piece. Now he just needs a J piece. But he's going to opt with the long bar. There we go.
Fit all right in.
Yep. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. All right.
Yeah, Dog making it look easy, just fitting it all together. I mean, a lot of times you can see situations start where it looks like they're getting bad RNG, but I feel like Dog is really good at making his playfield accommodate like anything, and then sometimes those tucks get set up because it's like a plan B. And
look at that column on the left, the first and second column of nothing but S pieces.
Nothing the S is there. And yeah, both players have hit the level 19 transition.
Yep. So now the speed is ramped up. You can see right now, with all that burning that Dog had to do, Huff now has the lead. Oh, no, actually, yeah, there you go. So he's about a half Tetris lead at this point.
608 to Dog at 595. So Dog just behind by half a Tetris now.
Yep. Okay, we're in a drought. We're in a drought. There it is, finally, the long bar. And Huff having to do a little bit of cleaning as well.
So Dog has caught up and is now in the lead at 649,000 to Huff's 619. And Dog just, we saw this in top 64 where Dog would just turn on the aggression once level 19 speeds hit. And it looks like we're seeing that now because the Tetrises have started to rain. Let's see if Huff can keep up.
Yeah, it's almost like some sort of adrenaline that he gets when he gets to 19. All of a sudden, it's just like turning the cat backwards, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah, so Dog now at 737, now up 100,000 points over Huff's 637. So Huff's got to up the aggression and hopefully still stay safe to be able to catch up.
Yeah, he was kind of stuck in a burning situation, and right when he got the long bars, when he covered the hole again, you know, the classic, the absolute classic that all Tetris players know about.
Yeah, Dog widening the lead now, up 150,000 points at 826,000 points versus Huff's 680. So Dog just getting that aggression scaled up here.
Yeah, again, Huff has just been in cleaning mode all day, and he hasn't been able to get any Tetrises, which is why this lead has been built up. He may want to consider trying to build. No, he's not even going to go. Is he going to go for a dirty here? He can if he gets a long bar in time, which is not coming.
Column 3, boom, Tetris for Huff. And
but the score differential is now 167,000.
Yeah,
because Dog has just not let up at all.
Yeah, and 200,000 point lead, 965,000 for Dog, and 765 for Huff. I think it might be insurmountable at this point. There's not enough time between 27 and 29 for Huff to score 167,000 points. And Dog is continuing to score. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Huff for the center well. Boom, Tetris for Huff. But it's not going to be enough. Dog maxes out and into level 28 after hitting the max out is continuing to score. And Huff is going to top out. But let's see what Dog does with this after his max out.
At level 20, basically in the transition to level 28. Didn't even need to get to the kill screen. Is he going for a dirty Tetris? Oh, he's doing it.
Well up. Boom, Tetris for Dog into 29. Hitting a double and a single, continuing some post-29 play here, like we saw from his brother, but he's just going to call it a day there. 1,121,660 is Dog's score. We're seeing some Nintendo World Championships like scores just from NES Tetris here, and that is shocking to me, but is awesome. Huff pushing Dog to max out. Geez, pretty much on level 28.
Yeah,
is that the earliest max out we've seen? I'm not sure. But
today, yeah,
I think it feels like some record was set there.
But man, 1.1 million, which is, you know, over like probably 99.9% of the personal best out there done in a tournament. I mean, that's ridiculous. It's again, the level of competition that you have to, that you have to go up against in this tournament is just, it's absolutely wild.
Yeah. Thumbs up from Huff, but yeah. Just the level and just seeing people have to play on 29 and get lines, just like we saw there from Dog. Yeah, that blows my mind, and I can't wait to see what the future brings. And even just the future matchups today, it's probably going to bring some more of that.
Okay. Well, Dog is up 1-0. Let's see.
This is a best of 5 single elimination.
Like I said, Huff took out Joseph Saley earlier, so we know what he's capable of. Dog sitting back down at the bottom of the count. And here we go.
Here you go. Game 2. Dog up by 1 in this best of 5 series.
I just want to know if Dog and Andy had to play like RPS or something on who gets the rocking chair. That's just if they had like a rocking chair match or something like that at some point in time.
Yeah, we can ask them which they prefer. I mean, I'm pretty sure they just go with what they like.
All right, goes for the Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see both of them kind of forced into
Dog kind of stacking.
Whoops.
Let's see what he does with this. He might have something planned. I mean, I see like a J tuck and a square tuck. Possibly he does a spin.
Oh man, that's an unfortunate situation because obviously, again, he's not in any danger of topping out, but this is going to hurt his score a little bit. And but we saw what he did in that last game, maxing out at level 28 at the transition to level 28. So he knows he can make up that score, no problem.
He's got some room to create some fun on the field there. And Huff's going to jump into the lead now, 120,000 points over Dog's 42,000 score, 77,000 points in the lead.
Feels like a giant lead, but that's just, I think Dog is just trying to challenge himself right now, with these errors that he's made. What interesting. Something's happening with Dog right now. I wonder if his controller is kind of malfunctioning.
Yeah, he's reacting to something.
Yeah,
it's
something.
He's okay. He's recovered. It seems like the pieces have just kind of dropped. And in the beginning, it dropped in a line, and there are a couple of just misplacements. But he seems to be back on track now. So
yeah, hopefully that this is just a weird freak occurrence or something like that, and he'll be fine, because obviously we'd hate to see that kind of happen in the middle of nowhere. Just like a controller going out in the middle of a match.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's looking good right now. So there you go. Boom Tetris for Dog. But as a result, he's down by 60,000 points.
Mm-hmm. Huff at 223 and Dog at 163.
Yeah, and if you're Huff, you're like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna be doing my thing here, getting my points.
Doing the consistent stacking, not doing anything too risky. And just continuing to score Tetrises.
Okay. Oof. A little bit of brutal RNG here for Huff, but he seems to be handling it okay. Yeah, do some burns. There you go. Beautifully done by Huff. That was definitely a very much safer way to handle those pieces. But right now, the S pieces are causing him a lot of consternation right now. But now that column 8 and 9 are perfect for S pieces, he can just drop them over there.
The score lead hasn't really shifted. It's still 60,000 point difference. Huff at 342, Dog at 280. Okay.
All right.
Dog stack looking really good. Boom Tetris for Dog.
And despite all that stuff that happened to Dog early on, he's at max out pace. 61% Tetris rate right now, which is max out pace, so no problems for him. Definitely nothing that he hasn't overcome before in the past with his practices, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, the Tetrises are raining for him now, so that's just making up for any, burns that a typical game would have. He's just really started to become efficient.
Okay, boom, Tetris for Dog. Dog doing a bunch of tucks now. He's looking for the O piece, and here it comes, followed by the J piece perfectly. Nice micro adjustment at the end. Looking for the long bar. There it is.
Boom, Tetris for dog.
Dog.
Yeah.
Whew.
So, yeah, that was just a very beautiful sequence, and just dog just fitting everything together there cleanly.
Now having to do a little bit of cleanup, which is allowing dog to catch up. You can see that we are neck
and neck.
Now, a little bit of frustrating RNG for dog here. How is he going to handle this? How much is he going to push for this? Oh, that's perfect.
Nice.
Oh, actually, is he setting up for a dirty Tetris? Oh, no, he can't do that. He can't do that.
He just set up the roof to burn down, and he's ready for Tetris, and boom, Tetris for dog. We are 10 lines from transition now, with Huff having a slight lead, 513,000 to 492,000 for dog. Dog with a nice spin to clear that line out there.
He had a couple of S pieces before that, but again, you kind of want to clear out the trouble areas towards the right. That's the priority of survival in this game, is keeping your stack on the right in particular nice and clean.
Okay, so Huff transitions, and dog's a little messy going into transition. Shouldn't be anything he can't handle, though. Just having to do some burns before he can start to score on that level.
Yeah.
And dog kind of setting up what looks like a T-spin, but he opts to just skim it from the top to dig back down.
And again, reminder to people out there, T-spins don't give you any extra points like it does in modern Tetris. So it doesn't really help or anything. But we are in a drought right now, 20-piece drought. Oh, man, this is getting rough here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, both players were experiencing that.
But if anybody can handle rough, it's dog, right? So
dog let it build up way too high. And
he got
out
a little too aggressive.
Yeah, he held out too long there. So Huff's going to take that round. We are 1-1.
Yeah, like I said, Huff actually took out Joseph Saley ahead of time, and now he's trying to take out dog.
But yeah, nice evenly matched game here. Like we've been seeing all day, even though we see a lot of different styles, like dog style definitely unique in that he tends to set up tucks and spins and things like that, making being very efficient with those maneuvers. And Huff just solid stacking, not taking too many risks. Probably the most Huff doing as a risk is building up high on the left and then just down stacking solidly and playing consistently. So hope to see more of that.
Let's see how they go for game number 3. A lot of very interesting misdrops very early on for dog. So curious to see if that's gonna somehow keep happening over here.
Yeah, I saw him set up to do some burns too, but he just wanted to hold out for that Tetris, playing a little bit too aggressively, and yeah, that can top you out.
All right. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, and counting down to the next match. Game number 3. Who's going to go up 2-1 in the all-important rubber band game here?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I noticed that both players have a vertical grip.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Neat stacks on both sides. Dog just going with the single there.
Yeah, dog with a little bit of an odd stack right now. Going to tuck that in there, get himself cleared out.
Yeah.
There you go. Nicely done by dog. And there we go.
Yeah, just a lot of nice combo setup burns, utilizing the next piece and creative ways. Huff with a little hole in the stack.
Yep.
Top.
Perfect pieces to get through there, and he's going to get a Tetris, boom, Tetris for Huff. And you can see right now they're both at 60%. They're even in
their scores. Yeah, 0-point differential.
Yeah.
Neck and neck.
Well, now they're both running into a drought here, so it's time for them to start burning some singles here. 18, 19 piece drought. Okay, there we go. And boom, Tetris for Dog. And you can see right now 380-point differential. But again, a little bit of a tough situation right now for Huff.
Yeah.
He gets the right.
He is able to get out of that. All right, boom, Tetris for Huff. And Dog has a slight lead now, just about almost a Tetris ahead. But generally, they're just firing Tetrises back and forth. So
yeah,
still pretty much neck and neck. Huff at 175 and Dog at 170.
All right, so you can see Huff right now trying to save a piece for a tuck over there. Oh, no, gave up on that, actually.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to spin for a skim, but it didn't rotate.
Wasn't sure if that rotate was possible there, but there we go. Another drought. Man, this game has actually been pretty drought heavy so far. Both players running into droughts a lot. Okay, nice. The T and the Z back to back like they're fit in on the right side perfectly. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Nice tuck for Huff. And Huff get himself back into scoring position here.
Yeah, a lot of and both players seem to be favoring, tucking things. They kind of like move things off to the left and then tuck things from right to left. Both players seem to be doing that a lot.
But you can see Dog's Tetris rate up to 80% now, which is giving 54,000 point lead at 354 versus 300. All right.
And, the drought building there.
Again, another drought. There's been a lot of droughts this game. But both players handling these droughts like absolute, champions. Obviously, both of these guys are very capable of winning tournaments and have won tournaments in the past.
Oh, yeah. It was a complete and total test to get this far. First the qualifiers and then the top 64. So a lot of both these players played in highlight match quality reels.
Oh, nice. Got exactly the piece he needed. And there we go. Nicely done by Dog to set himself up for another Tetris.
So Dog in the lead now, 454K versus Huff's 403, 50,000 points ahead. And it's past the 100 line mark. Dog stacking up high there, playing aggressive, waiting for the long bar. Boom, there it is. Tetris for Dog.
And Huff trying to get a Tetris, but he just hasn't been set up for it. And so the long pieces that he's gotten hasn't been able to do the work for him. But there he goes, finally. Simul Tetris for the players. But right now, look at this. Dog has built his lead up to 93,000 points at a 78% Tetris rate. All right, gonna do a little burning over there on the right side is Dog.
Yeah, just some maintenance there. Real smart, though, because, transition's coming, and he's keeping it relatively clean. See if he makes it a bit lower.
Yep, there it is. So he's going to have a nice lower stack here. Meanwhile, Huff is nice tucks from Huff, and boom! Transition time, though. He's got
an extra spin. I'm not sure if he intended to do that.
No. Can he get a piece over there fast
left? Oh, no, that's going to top him out, and Dog's going to take that round.
So Dog now, 2 games to 1. And, honestly, it's crazy to say it, but, the way Dog was playing that game almost looked effortless at that point in time.
Yeah, he seems to be really hitting that stride, and we haven't even seen, the post 19 game hasn't gone the distance yet, but we might see that now. Yeah, and Huff just having an unfortunate, I think that was like a misspin that
Yep.
trying to burn something off to the left and just couldn't burn it down.
All right. So now down 1-2. This is it right here.
The match point situation. Yeah, Dog in advantage here, and Huff needing to win this game to stay in the match.
Remember, he took it into the decider versus Joseph earlier today. Can he do this again? Or is Dog going to be able to advance to the grand finals and maybe potentially face his brother?
Yeah, that's one possibility people have been excited about. You know, they hear about, you know, how they've interacted, you know, within the same house, kind of like a little rivalry, and Dog kind of getting Andy to hyper tap. So seeing seeing that dynamic play out, you know, in the finale will be interesting. But first, he's got to get past Huff.
Yep, Huff is not out of this just yet. He took game number 2, so he has the potential to do this. Boom, simul Tetris for both players.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the pieces kind of flowing nicely here for Huff. And boom, simul Tetris for both players again.
Yep, same piece sets, and yep, they're utilizing the long bars in same way. No point differential yet.
All right. Yeah, even though there is a point differential right now, this Tetris is going to catch him right back up.
No one's pushing down, so just if they're at 100% Tetris rate, then they're going to have identical scores. So this is probably the longest we've seen a 100% Tetris rate prolonged, because they're both so efficient, not giving up lines at all.
I guess Andy didn't teach Dog the tap down to get 1 point strategy that we saw him doing earlier.
Okay, now I've got a slight difference going on here, so we'll start seeing a divergence. But in general, just fully neck and neck.
Look at Huff building that stack over there on the left side. Gonna try to burn through here? Or is he trying to set him
up for the right? Yeah, to keep it clean and open the well, and he does.
All right, and he's gonna be rewarded for a Tetris with a Tetris. There you go. Okay, he chooses to drop the O piece all the way and just do a couple of burns. So he's at 78%. But look at the Tetris rate right now for Dog. He's at
still at 97. That's full efficiency. I think he's just had to do like a skim. And there's a triple, so that'll bring it down. But other than that, yeah, it's
he's doing all
right. Aiming towards a very high Tetris rate here, beyond max out pace.
Yeah, but all of a sudden a drought here for Dog. Look at this drought right now. Oh my goodness. There we go. Tetris for Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Set himself for another Tetris now. There you go. Boom, Tetris for Dog again.
Yep. Dog at 289, Huff at 264, both waiting for their long bars. Dog just up by 1 Tetris, 30,000 points. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Boom, Tetris for Huff. Point differential staying the same, 27,000 points. Dog at 319, Huff at 292.
Yeah, Huff had to make a couple of awkward drops there because he was really banking on the J piece to show up. There we go. Now he needs to burn that gap in column number 9. There we go. And
then Dog reacting. Maybe something didn't drop quite the way he wanted. Nice spin there to do a line clear. Dog kind of taking his hands off the controller for a second or two. But can't even tell the difference if you just look at the screen. Huff with a nice solid setup, waiting for that long bar. Gonna have to burn something. Opts to take that single.
Okay. And yeah, he's in a good position now to get those Tetrises. Is
one.
Say.
Boom, Tetris for Huff.
All right,
Dog
so-
only had by 1 now, but Dog firing back.
Yep. Let's see how Dog. Okay, yep. Gonna burn that T piece on the side to give him the Tetris. There it goes. And now Dog still at 70%, but you know, to be fair, Huff right there, right behind him at 60%. As long as he can stay close like this, I mean, we saw what happened in game number 2. One slight little error from Dog took him out. So, you know, there is that possibility here for Huff. All he has to do is just stay close enough, stay in here. And he might be able to still pull that off again.
Yeah, Dog having to do some burns. He's trying to keep it safe, so smart moves there. Opting to skim that double and then doing some tucks. And he's still in the lead now, 522,000 points versus Huff's 475, up by about 47,000 points now.
But again, Dog just continuing to fire these Tetrises. 72% Tetris rate.
Yep, and we're nearing transition. Dog's built up a bit high, and he's going to take that, skim that double off, and the next Tetris will bring him to level 19, as does Huff. Huff has a roof to burn there. Let's see how he handles that.
Bad
Huff
situation.
holds in his stack.
He's going to have to do some major burning right now.
Yeah, right after transition, too. So let's see if he can dig back down. Dog has a chance to really widen that lead.
Yep. So Huff looks like he's going to be fine in terms of
he burned that down real fast.
the playfield back together. But the problem now is just he's going to be down in points here. You can see that the lead has now jumped up to almost 100,000, 93,000 point lead right now for Dog.
Dog at 632, Huff at 547.
Oof, has himself set up okay, there you go. Gets that over there. Nice Tetris from Huff, slowly building himself back in there. Nicely done by Huff. That was beautiful. And there we go, Tetris for Huff. So but the thing about it is Dog's still ahead by 89,000 points.
Yeah, Dog isn't letting up one bit. We're seeing that aggression just almost increase here as you know, his Tetris rate probably going up at this point because he's just banging down Tetris after Tetris. Yeah, the lead's 115,000 points. Dog at 779, Huff at 664.
Look at this, and another Tetris. He's got a 68% Tetris rate. Like I said, Huff with a 58% Tetris rate.
Yeah. Dog is on the loose. Just 810,000, now 840. Just it's been pure Tetrises for a while now. Another boom Tetris for Dog. Just Tetris after Tetris. 114,000 point difference at 870K for Dog. 755 for Huff. Huff has a clean playfield and is making Tetrises too, but Dog's lead just not moving one bit, and he's playing aggressive.
Like you said, he hasn't gotten anything but Tetrises at this point. And the craziest part about the whole thing is he just makes it look so effortless.
Yeah, and yeah, he's waiting for Longbar. Yeah, just intelligently skimming that double and then going right into the Tetris.
Oh, and see that micro adjustment right there on that long bar, and boom, Tetris for Dog. He's
max out
70%. He's
max out
maxed
at level 27. Ladies and gentlemen, max out level 27. Huff is going to need to turn on the aggression, but can you even be more aggressive than Dog is now? Wow.
He's at 61%, and he has to turn on the aggression. Yes, Huff is at 60%. He has to turn on aggression. That is crazy.
Well, Dog's Tetris rate's going up post 19. It's insane.
Wow, the double max
Dog,
out.
another
1.1
Tetris,
for Dog.
Double max out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god,
And
wow.
Huff's gonna give him the coast, and he knows. that Dog's just got this huge lead. Let's see how far Dog takes this. Post 29. I guess he's just gonna call it there because wow, that was such an early max out. Max out at level 27.
He's at 1.1. He's 1.1 and he's 1.1 million at level 20,
level 28.
At level 28. I don't even know what to say about that. That is just absolute insanity. Wow.
But great Tetris. I mean, imagine getting a max out and then not winning. That's where we're at here, and Huff just played a great game, but Dog just with an amazing performance, just such a high proportion of Tetris's post 19. It was incredible, and like I said, you get him past transition, and the Tetris is just rained down like you'd never seen before. Probably even more so than on level 18.
And like I said, two of the favorites here for this whole entire tournament were probably Joseph and Dog. Huff was able to take out Joseph, but he could not basically repeat that against Dog. And so now Dog will be waiting in grand finals for the winner between Nenu from Indonesia or Pixel Andy in the next room right down the hall.
It's like, why even hold a tournament? Just go and duke it out over there. But no, we provide the stage, and I think if you build it, they will come, and they're bringing it.
You cannot ask for two different distances possible. You're either going to play a guy from across the planet in Indonesia, or you're playing the person across the hall.
Yeah, and having to stream from your house to to two different streams and restream it. It's kind of
fighting for bandwidth now. Oh man, Dog is looking absolutely indestructible right now, though. I have to say, the way that he plays those matches, the expressions on his face, the movement of himself, and it just doesn't look strained. It doesn't look stressed. It's just so natural. It is absolutely unbelievable. Dog is playing out of his mind right now. A lot of people did pick him to potentially take this tournament. And if that's how your fantasy bracket looks right now, you are in a good position.
Okay, but before we continue, I guess we're going to have a quick interview now.
Rounds. So it's crazy.
Welcome back to the 2020 Classic Tetris World Championship. Dog is making his way to the finals. He has punched his ticket. He awaits the winner of Nenu and his brother Pixel Andy. But before we get to that storyline, let's talk to Huff, who has now graciously bowed out of the tournament after an intense semifinal against Dog. Before that, of course, knocking out the two-time reigning champion, now former champion, Joseph Saley. Huff is joining us right now. Just give us your thoughts, man. I know it's seconds after this tournament loss for you, but it was an intense series, and at times you looked really, really competitive, but Dog is Dog.
I was going really good on 19 there. I was really good. I was playing really good for myself, right? And then Dog was just going better. He was still picking up pace, even though I thought I was going to maybe catch up or something, but nope. He's good.
In the lead up to this, I was watching some of the videos and reading interviews on the official Tetris website where you were saying, even making the top 8 is an achievement for me, so I'm happy. How do you look back on that now that you have made the top 4? You are one of the 4 best Classic Tetris players in the world by making it this far in the World Championship. How does that feel?
It was lucky. I'm very, I never expected to make it. I didn't expect to make top 8, so it was amazing to me.
It's crazy. Chat's lighting up right now, basically saying, Huff, you're amazing, you're awesome, but Dog is a god. And it's kind of funny because, like, in any other circumstance, you could find yourself in the final, but Dog is just on this roll right now. Like, what about him as an opponent? What makes him so good?
I don't know. He's a fast staffer, and he's a really good stacker too. So,
Mhm.
you know, he combines those two things, and he scores really high every game he plays, and it's insane. It's hard to keep up with that.
So what about for you now? I know it's moments afterwards, but one big theme, obviously, of this year is the passing of the torch, right? Like this is a whole new crop of competitors, many new faces in the top 8. 6 of you have never even competed at CTWC before. Like, how motivated are you to continue playing Classic Tetris, competing in Classic Tetris, and making it to CTWC next year?
You know, yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep playing. Like, it's only just starting for me, I think. I still have a long way to go. I got to catch up to dogs still, you know. I can't wait for next year. I definitely want to go.
You have a lot of fans in chat. I want you to have the opportunity now. Let me give you 30 seconds. What would you like to say to everybody who is showering you with praise and love in the chat right now?
This community is so nice to me. You know, everyone's hyping me up all the time. Even right now, my Discord is getting spammed with a whole bunch of people saying congrats on making it this far. It just makes me so happy that everyone is watching and supporting me right now.
And on top of that, Huff, you beat the champ. Like, you beat the world champ, right? Like, that's nothing to scoff at. And that is an incredible matchup. I know that, you know, it's still relatively new, but just take us into that one. What was it like beating Joseph, and what was that matchup like?
It was crazy, you know, like I was getting it ready for the long call, and then it kind of ended a little early, so I was very surprised. You know, my favorite games are the ones that go to the decider and go to the end of the game. But you know, it was a great match either way.
Thank you, chat. You beat Joseph and Jonas. That's 2 of 3 world champions that you were able to slay in one tournament. I mean, how many people are able to say that? So for someone who is at the beginning of their Classic Tetris career, that's quite a first showing, my friend. That's not bad. Not too bad at all. Thanks for joining us, man. And congratulations on a great top 4 showing.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we're going to let Huff go here. We're going to endeavor to bring you Dog as we continue along here in the 2020 Classic Tetris World Championship. We thank you very much for sticking with us. It's been quite the journey. Of course, we're doing this remotely this year. Normally, we're at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, where we've been for several years, and it's a reunion where you see a lot of familiar faces, and everyone is very happy. It's almost like a vacation for many people once a year, but now we're seeing a lot of brand new faces, and one of those faces is joining us right now. Dog has made it to the final, and he is running roughshod on this entire tournament, putting the entire thing on its head. Another impressive victory here, Dog, this time against Huff. Take us through the series. What were some of the highlights for you? Can't quite hear you. There we go.
Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, like, I just play my game. I sort of just like, what I actually did do a little bit was like, I think on the last game he was a bit ahead of me, and I saw he got a drought. So like, I actually like tried to, you know, like burn more since I knew that was coming. But I mean, you can definitely use that to your advantage whenever like a player's, you know, played higher than you and they're ahead of you and you can see their drought counter.
You are a very aggressive player, especially that last game. You got to max out at, what was it, level 27? I mean, you are a very, very fast player. What do you attribute that to?
Okay. Honestly, like, I sort of go aggressive, but at the same time, like, it's like I don't have a way to top out, basically. I feel like whenever I set up Tetrises and, like, you know, it looks aggressive, but there's a lot of options I can take, you know, in order if I, you know, I get a drought or something like that, I can just burn down easily. And honestly, that's one of the things that I focus on is, you know, I can burn easily in the case of a drought or something.
So, of course, on the other side of the bracket, Dog, now you await the winner of Nanu, who is the only international representative in this entire tournament, and your bro, Pixel Andy. So maybe there's a little bit of favoritism to this answer, but if you had to choose an opponent to meet in the final, who would it be and why?
Well, I mean, obviously, my brother Pixelani because, you know, that would just be a really cool match. You know, both of us sort of started playing at the same time. We both, you know, are hyper tappers, and you know, obviously, brothers facing the finals would just be insane.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would enjoy that. Do you guys have a record? Like, do you keep score with each other? Like, how would you in the household? Who has the overall record, or who would you say is the better player?
I mean, I don't want to say he's the better player, but I have the higher PB.
Okay.
But honestly, we're really close in skill. Like PB doesn't really matter. Like if you're like a good stacker and a good player, you know, just like a high PB just sort of means. I mean, honestly, I don't know what to say.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, someone in chat actually said, "I don't want to say, but me." Fair enough. We'll just leave it at that. I think that's fair enough.
Well,
what
no,
do you
I
guys
just
like?
wanna say the PB.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What do you guys like? Do you guys trash talk each other? What are you guys like? Let's imagine that you two are in the final. What will that back and forth be like?
Obviously we're not gonna like communicate while we're playing the finals if he gets to the finals. But yeah, I mean that's honestly a match that I want to happen. You know, brother versus brother. You know, a new match. You know, like Huff upset Joseph, so there will be a new champ, and I feel like that'll be a really cool match for the finals.
And not only that, it'll be bragging rights for at least the next year, right? Whoever wins that matchup in the household, right? Well, he's got one matchup to get to first, and we'll let you go so you can prepare for whoever is to come free. But congratulations on making it to the final of the 2020 CTWC in your very first attempt. How does it feel? You're one of the. You can now call yourself one of the top 2 best players in the world by virtue of making it to the final of this tournament. How does that feel?
That's really cool. Honestly, you know, it's just sort of like everyone who's starting out, but back in August, I would have never expected myself to be in the finals of CTWC. You know, it's just like insane.
And now here you are, and you're awaiting the winner of that last semifinal. Congratulations, Doc. Thank you for your time, and good luck in the final.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to let Dog go, and we will move on right now. Actually, we have a little bit of breaking news to share. This is a spectacular year, of course, in CTWC, and we're doing this production remotely. And as you might be well aware, that, of course, comes with the added pressures or added variables of internet and connectivity around the world. In the case of Nanu in Indonesia, this is a surreal story that I'm about to tell you, and it's a developing one. It is ongoing. Right now, it is 7:46 a.m. in Indonesia where Nanu is playing, and he was getting ready to compete in the semifinal here at the 2020 CTWC, except the power went out in his neighborhood. So there he found himself with a massive challenge. He's about to compete for glory, for CTWC supremacy, and he doesn't have power. So he found a friend that was awake early in the morning, and now he is currently on his way to his friend's house with his NES in tow so that he can set up and play the semifinal matchup. So what we're going to do here on the channel is we're going to allow him some time to get to the house, to set up, to make sure the internet is in proper order, to set up the NES. By the way, the NES was gifted to him by Boom Tetris for Jeff and his lovely wife. So thank you very much to both of them, to Jeff and Kim Moore, for donating that NES to Nanu so that he could even compete in this tournament and be involved in the Tetris community. What a surreal story, and it is going on. It is developing right now, and as we understand it, he is on his way there. We don't know where he is on the journey or how long it's going to take to get there. Hopefully it's sooner than later, but I will be here giving you as many updates as possible. But what we know now is that he's on his way. He's going to get to his friend's house. He's going to set up the NES. Hopefully the internet is strong enough and everything will be in order so that he can compete in the semifinal matchup against Pixelandi. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to allow him that time. What we're going to do actually right now is we're going to go to Chris Tang and to James Chen for more conversation. And gentlemen, I'm telling you, I mean, it can't get any crazier than this with somebody literally lugging his equipment over to somewhere that has power because his house lost power and he just has to go through all these more hoops in order to compete. Can you imagine if he makes it to the final under these circumstances? It would be surreal.
I mean, look, it's honestly, it's part of what makes this story so wonderful. You know, to have a player from across the world, to deal with this kind of a situation, and I can't say enough about Nenu and his experience here and what he's trying to do. And obviously, he's probably feels bad and is kind of panicking right now. But you know what? Do not be worried at all. We will wait and be really excited for his match coming up versus Pixel-Andy. So,
yeah, that is quite the story. When we see him, with a completely different background or a new environment when he comes back up, that's going to be interesting on its own. What a trooper! I mean, he's going the distance. I mean, I don't know. Like how widespread the power outage is over there, but it's just wow. I hope it all comes together quickly, but in the meantime, we'll do our best to entertain you and make that you do want to see that match happen. It's Pixel-Andy versus Nenu, and it's a semifinals match, so you don't want to just like leave that question mark, right? You want to actually see it get played out and follow through and to its proper conclusion. So thank you all for staying with us through this. And, in this kind of like crazy world now, you kind of roll with the punches and you come up with unorthodox solutions and you make it work one way or another. And that's the whole story of this tournament. Like even just mid-year, we thought that we would be going to Portland Retro Gaming Expo and their dates changed to the summer. And that actually threw off our qualifier schedules. And there was a whole lot of things that went on. And then when travel wasn't possible anymore, we had to adjust on the fly, and Trey, Vince, and Adam getting everything together to be able to facilitate the tournament online, calling in just all of our resources in our community, from Van Weller with the online experience, Sharky making content, and Game Scout making content, and all of us coming together to make Tetris something that the world can watch and be entertained by and have fun with, and test the skills of now several generations of players. And it's amazing to see come together. Nenu trying to go get his power is just another piece of that puzzle, and hopefully it will all fit and form a Tetris.
Yeah.
Can I tell you that, like, it's funny, right? The storyline that people really wanted before we announced that was brother versus brother, right? Like everyone wants that. We've never really seen that before at CTWC, and people can relate to it, sibling versus sibling. But now, how do you not root for Nenu after that? Like, how do you not root for the guy who's like literally like, can you just imagine him? He's got a backpack. He's got his NES in there, which was donated to him, by the way, so that he could even get into the community in the first place because he didn't have enough money. Can you think about, just think about this. Let's generalize it. If this tournament was in person, Nenu might not have been able to afford to come to the tournament in the first place. And now here he is in the semifinal.
And it's a Rocky story, right? I mean, it's literally, the getting here against all odds, and then somehow making it here to the semifinals, and then just, one last problem to overcome. I mean, if you wanted to, it feels like it's being scripted if he can get into grand finals this way. If he can defeat Pixel-Andy, this absolutely feels like a script right here. I mean, I expect Nenu to have to try to sell the movie rights to his story. At this point, we're gonna, and people are joking in the chat, you can call it Finding Nenu, right? So,
perfect.
I give that to the chat. I did not make that one up. Shout outs to the chat on
Boom,
that one,
Tetris for chat. That was well done.
Exactly.
By the way, speaking of chat, James, they want to see your cats. Where are they?
I don't know where they went here. They're like hiding around here somewhere. I'll see if I can try to find one of them. But
so I got word that things are moving along, getting Nenu set up. And I guess what we're going to do now is we definitely want to give a shout out to our sponsors. And a very special thanks to our newest sponsor, Xbox, who just launched the new Xbox Series X and Series S. The Xbox Series X is among the most powerful, performant, immersive, and compatible next-generation console gaming experiences and will provide freedom to play your games with your friends anywhere, anytime. And definitely one game you want to play on that is Tetris Effect Connected, which was out at launch. You know, it's got the new classic score attack mode in it. And I can't wait to get my hands on Xbox One X myself and feel like the design from the ground up to improve latency and visuals and just all around new gaming experiences. So big thanks to the Xbox and the Xbox brand for making that multiplayer mode possible. After talking to the developers, they were key in making that happen. So thanks again to Xbox. Thanks to Enhance for Tetris Effect Connected. And I think we're gonna start. We got word that he's ready, so we're gonna go and hit that scene. Oh, there's James Cat. Hey, what's your cat's
we're
name?
all connected here.
Nice.
Oh, but Nenu's got himself set up, huh? So Nenu is ready to jump back in here. And again, what a wonderful story. And shout outs to Nenu's friend as well, who was awake at 7 a.m. to help him out.
That's the secret hero.
Yeah, again, this story is so fantastic, but we'll see how the story concludes. If it concludes here and we get a brother versus brother match, or if we really do just get the underdog story of the year for the Classic Tetris World Championships.
Yeah, no matter who wins, I think we all win just because we love to see these guys play at their best, and it's got to create a great story no matter what the outcome. And there's the new background.
Look at that. There you go. Nice, nice. And shout outs to Nenu and his friend. I mean, look, obviously the camera quality is not quite up to what it was earlier, but who cares, right? I mean, like, if anyone's going to complain about that, you know what? You
also got a downgrade in the chair. Let's just appreciate that he's definitely not sitting in the most comfortable chair to compete right now.
And amidst all that, he brought the towel. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, the chair that he was sitting on before, a little wooden chair here, not as bad as it would have been for Pixel Andy, who would have had to ditch the rocking chair, right? Man. All right, here we go. So we're gonna get the
this is gonna happen. And Nenu with that big smile, just love seeing it. He's ready.
All right, hang on a second. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right, here we go.
And everything seems to be in order. Whatever magic happened to get him to change venues like that.
I just hope right now that he is not like a little bit winded or just like I hope it doesn't throw off his game or anything like that. Let's hope he can play this just fine here. But looks like they're both going to start off with the Tetrises over there, Simul Tetris essentially, and Nenu looking good. But Pixel Andy, of course, here says that's a nice story, but I want the story of the brothers going up against each other. That is the story he wants to see, and that is the story he is trying to facilitate right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, boom Tetris for Nenu. And Pixel Andy with a very clean play field right now, a very nice play field. All right.
Yeah, still early on. Pixel Andy at 117 and Nenu at 98k. Neck and neck, but Andy firing back.
Nenu with this change of venue, thanks to the power outage going out in his place, but at his friend's house now, trying to get into grand finals. If we wanted more of a Rocky Balboa kind of story, couldn't get one right. You couldn't write this, you know?
Yeah, this is I mean, I guess every year we have something dramatic happen, and just making this championships work. It's just a testament to everybody just trying hard and doing their best to I guess to put on a good show and to share their passion of the game.
All right. Well, you can see right here, right now, Pixel Andy starting with a 78% Tetris rate here. He's got a 40,000 point lead. Nenu at 64%. So they're both still at max out pace. But right now, Andy with a significant lead in terms of rate. But having to drop that piece in a very odd position right now, but actually perfect pieces coming up for him right now to clean that field out, and boom, Tetris for Andy.
And Nenu just doing a couple of skims there. He had a little hole developed in his stack. Nothing major at all. Nenu playing super clean otherwise.
All right. Yeah, right now, Nenu just still playing. Because remember, in the first match that we saw in the day, Nenu played really, really safe. And it paid off for him in the end. A lot of the times, he just kind of outlasted his opponents.
Right.
And let's see if that can benefit him here again.
Yeah, that seems to be the tenacity and just being able to stay alive. Did that a lot in the road to top 8, and it seems to be serving him well now.
Yeah, one of the scary things right now, though, is that that may have worked against a lot of the other players before, but this is Pixel Andy, and Pixel Andy obviously such a strong player.
And as Dog said, very similar in skill level. Can't even say definitively. So, what we're going to have to do is this will have to be the stage where we find out. Then they'll be able to say one way or another definitively.
Okay. Andy still on a above 70 rate, and Nenu here having to do a little bit of burning and cleaning here.
Yeah,
So,
Andy up by 50,000 points at 410,000 points to Nenu's 356.
A little bit unfortunate pieces for Nenu right there, having to set himself a gap over there right now, but he'll get back in there and actually got he did not drop that piece in there. That was interesting. I thought he was going to go for that there. And
Andy dumping stuff high on the left.
Oh,
he's going to be able to clear this. Whoa, that is dangerous.
Oh my.
Forcing himself to back burn there, but on the skin of his teeth, able to burn those down. Just framed away from hanging something there.
So he is now good, but that was dangerous right there. That could have definitely been an early top out for Andy, but surviving that one.
Yeah, that was super risky, and there wasn't really a situation where you needed to score big and go aggressive to open the well at all costs like that, but he's able to survive it. So sometimes players push their own limits like that and end up surviving.
Yeah, and not only that too, but he didn't really lose pace on the lead either. You can see here that he's still up by 56,000 points.
Transition hit just now.
Yeah, and not a clean transition for Andy at all. He's trying to burn his way through there.
Yeah, he was able to burn that out relatively quickly, so able to adjust, even though his stack wasn't ideal.
Yeah, but look at that. It has given Nenu the chance to catch up now. Nenu, nice tuck, and Tetris right there. So he's basically one Tetris behind now. And an awkward stack right here for Andy. He's forcing himself to do some more burns, so he's going to go for a dirty Tetris. And boom,
boom, Tetris for Andy.
Nicely done.
Yeah, nice center well Tetris there for Andy. And still maintaining a slight lead. Now a bigger lead, 64,000 point lead, 658,000 points to Nenu's 621.
but it's still basically only a 1 Tetris lead. And Nenu getting some good pieces here for himself. There you go. But has to create a gap over there. So he's going to try to clear that out. He can't get
Andy
a
hitting
Tetris
another
back.
Tetris. Yeah, so Nenu's got to dig back down to get back into scoring position. Whew, high speed.
Perfect.
Nice. Clears there.
Yeah, great pieces for Nenu right there. And he's going to get to the Tetris. He's at a 57% rate. Andy's at a 62% rate. So that means Andy is definitely still in the lead. He's leading by about 60,000 points right now. And actually 30,000 points now.
He's got a hole in his stack, though.
Yeah.
And, okay, he's waiting for a good piece to clear that with.
Yeah,
And that
both
that'll
of them
solve
right now.
Yeah, he got the right pieces to solve that with that T. And, yeah, really intelligent building there by Andy, for sure. Andy at 761 and Nenu at 707. So, but Andy jumping up, 85,000 point lead now at 792.
Yep. And oh my goodness. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Nenu. So at this point in time, he's with 25 at level 25. Nenu has enough time to keep going, but I think he needs to have.
There's some holes in Andy,
no.
and he hangs up. Nenu is in a chase down situation and needs 827,000 points to take this game. So just a Tetris and change from Nenu will win this, and he's at level 26. He's got some time to do it.
Yeah, and he's playing pretty
He's gonna
safe
play
right
left
now.
well. No, he's going to go for the double and burn down. But yeah, he's only needs just a Tetris and change. I think he's right on the line where the Tetris will do it if he gets
Yeah, so he's waiting for the long piece. Where is the long piece?
He's going to have to burn that. Oh, yeah, he has to get something to the left, like, desperately.
Oh no! He just
And
missed it.
yeah, the long bar didn't come, and yeah, the trash on top just snowballed, and he wasn't able to burn it down. So Andy's going to take that first game.
The drought right there at the most inopportune moment cost Nenu that match there. But again, look how close it is here. He was going for the chase down, tried to clean up. He had the long bar right after he blocked the well again on the right side while he was doing the chase down. So
And the thing is, he did have some time. He was on 27, so he only needed 1 Tetris and could have probably gotten into a slightly safer position, gotten a 2 wide or something just to kind of guarantee that he would have made it. But yeah, that was a rough end to that run. But that's just one game out of a best of 5 series. So
that's just game number 1. But
so we'll see if Nenu can adjust. And I mean, just big props to Nenu for just being able to get his setup moved like that. So maybe he'll take a game or two to get adjusted, and he'll be on his way to winning 1 or 2 on the way back.
Okay. Please ignore all the crashing noise from my microphone. That is definitely cats causing problems over here in my house. My cats are excited about this too. Oh man. All right, here we go. All right, trying to get them back into frame so you can see the hands as he's playing. All right, here we go. Game number 2, Nenu versus Andy. This is to get into the grand finals. Are we going to get the story of stories right here for Nenu getting into grand finals, or is it going to be brother versus brother in the end?
Nenu's got some tucks set up there. Let's see what he does with that.
Yeah, he's got a very unfortunate start here for himself. Going to be able to get through it, but it's just not going to be a pretty setup, unfortunately, for him. Nicely done not to cover up that hole. Is he trying to go for a... No, he can't. He
just skims that off the top, yeah. So he's cleaning it up. It's not the most elegant clear, but it gets the job done, and he's Tetris ready again.
Yep, there you go. Boom, Tetris for Nenu. And he's at a 28% rate, but that's just at the start. You can see Powell up to 44 right away. Meanwhile, Andy starting at an 84% rate. So he's doing so well right now. Alrighty.
So yeah, Andy up by 1 Tetris now.
Look at this board for Andy. It's so clean. Not going to get a Tetris off of that one because getting down one of the lines. There we go. Now Nenu is Tetris ready. Gonna tuck right there. All right. And boom, Tetris for Nenu. Up to 53% now, down by 40,000 points. Uh-oh.
Now 60,000 with that.
Yeah, and he had a miss drop right there. And again, the line bar comes one too late for him. So he's gonna have to do some burning, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so
looks like he's expediting that burn there, and he's getting it done. But Andy's starting to bang down Tetrises. The lead has grown to about 100,000 points now. Andy at 210K versus Nenu at 110.
Yeah, Nenu is not okay. Actually, here we go. Those are some good pieces that he just needed right there. Actually, that's perfect. Perfect. Now he needs something to drop over there in column 10. Is he waiting for the long bar? He got it. But
he the long bar, but he hangs the Z there, so he's gonna have to deal with burning that off now, and he does. And good pieces there for that clear.
But again, the problem is actually those were perfect pieces right there. The problem is now his Tetris rate 28%. So he is not in a great position right now. Oh, and a couple of missed drops again. The nerves now are starting to get to him. He's back to the Tetris, but look at this, 133,000 points down. What he has to do now is just play conservatively and maybe just hope for Andy to get an early top out at this point because he's behind a lot in terms of score.
Yeah, well, luckily they're still on 18. So a lot can happen between now and the transition. So might be good for them to play it by ear and respond. I think Nenu's going to try to get as many Tetrises as he can before transition, and then we'll see if he needs to play super aggressive once it speeds up.
Not only that, too, but Andy's board has been really unfortunate. He has been getting kind of some bad RNG for himself right here. Finally gets himself open up for Tetrises again. Okay, he's set up and ready to go. Just needs that long bar here. Is he going to run into a drought? Yep, here's another drought coming up. What's he going to do? All right.
Out.
17. Oh, there we go. Finally, boom, Tetris for Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see because he was playing so high up, Nenu has ended up being about 4 lines ahead of Andy right now, but he is down by 13,000 points. But again, really kind of unfortunate build right now for Andy.
And it skimmed off a couple of singles. So Andy maintaining his lead, 113,000 point lead, 394K versus Nenu at 305 now after he got that Tetris there.
Right.
But still a lot of work to do.
And to be honest with you, Andy can absolutely afford to play a little bit more conservatively right now. And look at that. He's burned all the way down with a couple of great Tetrises for himself. So Nenu at 42% rate. Andy at 65% rate, which gives Andy 94,000 point lead right now.
And yeah, Nenu's recovered quite well. I mean, he's been pretty much making Tetrises as much as possible.
Yeah, he's got an awkward build right now.
Yeah, and
long bar.
Transition is coming, but he's trying to maximize. Wonder what he's going to do with that. He goes for column 7.
He goes for
Boom.
it. Nice.
Tetris for Nenu on column 7.
He knows that he needs to. He knows that he needs those points right now. Because last time, remember, he was in a chase down situation and he couldn't accomplish it. So if he gets put into a chase down situation again, he needs those points. There's the transition. And boom, Tetris for Nenu.
Yeah, both players hitting the transition now.
And look at this. I mean, actually, he's 9 lines ahead. So even though he's only down by 67,000, that lead is significantly higher than it actually is right now.
Yeah. Andy at 574K, Nenu at 487. 88,000 point difference, according to the numbers.
Yeah, waiting for that long bar, but guess what? He got hit by another drought. But he's Tetris ready again. Nicely done for Nenu. Gets himself that after that big long drought. So again, one of the advantages of playing behind is you'll know that your opponent had a big long drought who's ahead of you. So, you know, this is something that Andy could use to his advantage and play a little safe here, because the drought is going to hit him about right now too.
And yeah, Andy continuing to play aggressive too, just keeping those wells open as much as possible, not letting up.
Actually, interestingly enough, Andy has caught up in lines, basically. Well, he was just for a second there.
Mm-hmm.
And so the score is actually now fairly close.
Nenu's caught up a bit now. He's within 2 Tetrises, now 1.
Yeah,
but yeah, like you said, ahead by lines. Yeah, the lines kind of do matter at this point. And he's got holes in his stack. He's going to be digging for a while.
This is an opportunity now for Nenu. He can definitely make this comeback here if he plays carefully.
Yep, we're neck and neck, score-wise at least.
Look at this. Wait a minute. After that rough start for Nenu. But now
Nenu up by 30,000 points, now 60,000 points, 764,000 to Andy 703. Nenu coming back in a big way, and Andy still burning, doing a great job at burning, but he's creating more holes as he's filling them. And Andy could be in trouble here. Can't get anything to the left.
All of a sudden, Nenu now with a 6-digit lead over Andy.
Holy cow.
What a comeback!
The situation's reversed now. And Nenu drilling back down, having just some slight digs, but banging down Tetrises like crazy as well. Nenu at 840k, Andy at 733. Nenu up by 140,000 points.
And he still has such a clean playfield. Another Tetris for Nenu. He's up by 170,000.
And as we approach level 29 here, Nenu's got 1 line to give, but he's got to do it with the Tetris going into kill screen here. 983,000 points. Andy is 200,000 points behind at 781,000. And let's see if Andy can do any kind of post 29 play to make up the difference. And nope. And Nenu's gonna run away with that. 199,000 point difference. What a comeback. That is probably one of the biggest score gap comebacks we've ever seen in the history of the CTWC.
What play from Nenu right there, just staying calm. And again, sometimes you don't even have to have your opponent top out. They just get a bad situation where they have to do a lot of burns and cleans. And Nenu, again, the way that he plays, safe and very, very conservative, but also just so smart. And look at that. What a turnaround. He was down by, I think, what was it, like 170,000 points? He was down
it was
by
around 200k. It was insane, and he just brought it all the way back. At first, it started off with a small comeback, and then it just started building and building and building. Andy got into a dig, and then just with the finish there, hitting going all the way pretty much from, I think it was like 25 to 29 was just felt like pure Tetris.
And you know, before this match started, I asked if, you know, him transferring houses and going somewhere else and might have thrown him off his game. We have a definitive answer here. It definitely has not. Nenu with game number 2 in dramatic fashion right there with the comeback. So here we go. Game number 3.
Game 3. And
you know what?
Nenu with the exclamation point on that. Oh yeah. Go on, James. Let's hear it.
No, the question right now is how is this going to affect Andy here to have that kind of a comeback? Is this going to shake him, or is he going to be able to withstand that and just be like, cool, good job, that was one game, now I'll take you out?
Yeah.
You know,
Do you become super aggressive now, knowing that Nanu's got that in him? And I would say, you know, that's the closest we've seen to someone doing dog style aggression post 19 speeds, just turning on the heat like that. And Nanu can do it too.
Nanu, once again, from Indonesia, the only international player that we have here at the CTWC this year. And he is doing the thing right now. You can see this right now. He has a 95% Tetris rate. You know, I also got to wonder what that does for Nanu's confidence. Is this just going to make him feel so much calmer and more comfortable? 96%.
Yeah, he's playing in an environment he might not be used to, so just maybe a game under your belt to get warmed up, and you know, time to turn it on.
Well, you know, it's the craziest thing. You watch Tetris Effect, right? And you see all the you know, sparks and all of the, you know, everything going on in the lights. But when you play it, you don't see any of that. And that's probably what's happening with Nanu right now. You know, he's just so focused in on the game right now. It is just him and the blocks. And he is playing absolutely fantastic here. Oh, at the last second, pulling that square piece back. Here we go. Setting him, so he's got to do a little burn here.
This is Andy's chance to catch up here, because Nanu's got some big holes in his stack now.
Yeah. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Can he squeeze a piece all the way over there? No.
It's the snowballing.
Yeah, I think this might be
anything
it.
left over, and that's going to be a really tough. And Nanu with 232, so the score to beat is 232. Andy's at 217.
Yeah, he just needs one Tetris right here. He's just waiting for the long bar at this point. He doesn't even really need the long bar if he doesn't want to. So yeah, I see him playing safe, and there you go. Tetris for Andy. There you go.
Taking round 3. So Andy's up one game, and in the best of 5 series, this is a match point situation with Andy with the advantage. Nanu needs to win this one to stay in the match.
Ooh, man. Okay. That was an unfortunate situation. One misdrop at the top cost Nanu, blocking off the entire left side of the field. Wasn't able to get that through. And so now here we go. This is, once again, as I remind everybody, to get into grand finals, to go up against Dog. Andy wants to set up the sibling rivalry between himself and Dog with a World Tetris tournament. And we may have a grand finals that takes place across the hall in the same house. Or is it going to be the player from Indonesia, so that the
it's either across the hall or across the world?
Exactly.
It's the decider of the distance.
Oh man. All right. Here we go. This is going to be game number 4. Andy going up 2-1. Second game with the most crazy score differential comeback, with the swing from being down about 200,000 points to winning by 200,000 points.
Definitely one for the highlight reels. Just seeing Nanu pour it on just from a almost I don't know. It was a situation that you wouldn't think could be reversed, and then it just happened.
Hey, sorry to interrupt everybody. Just wanted to let everybody know Nanu is changing the location of his setup right now, and that's why you were seeing him move around on his screen. You couldn't exactly see him there. He decided he wanted to change a little bit of location in the room that he's in, and I think we should afford him the time, since he literally went miles and miles to get to where he is right now to compete.
Absolutely. No problem. So he's just probably going to set himself up in a different spot within the same house. So that's fine.
That's a lot of equipment. I mean, it's like a streaming setup and a TV and internet. So there's a lot of moving parts there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we're going to give him all the time he wants at this point in time. There is no situation. As I said, if he's even still listening to the stream at this point in time, man, do not, like, if you feel bad about this kind of thing, do not feel bad. Like, you know that there are a ton of people in the chat rooting for him at this point in time to have this kind of Cinderella story come to fruition here. But of course, you know, that is not to say that there aren't a lot of people here also rooting for Andy as well to complete the story of the brothers.
Brother versus brother matchup.
Yeah. We're going to have brother go up against each other and try to determine which one is a metal and which one's liquid at this point in time. So we'll see how.
Let's take this time to mention a special thanks to the Tetris Company for being our sponsor for, you know, all the years of our tournament. And we've got, you know, an amazing prize pool set up by them for our winners. I believe first place is 3,000, and you have the rest of the list.
All right. Yeah, I can see Nenu trying to set himself up over here on our monitors. But yeah, definitely shout outs to the Tetris Company, you know, having their direct support like this for the event, offering the prize pool to the players like that. Shout outs to all of the people involved at the Tetris Company. Of course, you know, the story of Tetris getting over here with Hank Rogers working with Alexei Pajitnov to get it to America in the first place. Hank Rogers then being the CEO of the Tetris Company, passing it along to his daughter, Maya Rogers. And it's another one of those fascinating, amazing stories. If you guys actually haven't heard the story of how, you know, Hank Rogers helped get Tetris to America and to a point where Alexei Pajitnov could actually, you know, be rewarded for the property that he created here. I mean, what a wonderful thing that he was able to create for the entire world. And I will say that, you know, last year when the both of us got to meet Alexei Pajitnov, I mean, that was a dream come true for me. If you had told me when I was young and I got myself into the Nintendo Power scores for Tetris that, you know, 20 years later, I would be able to meet Alexei Pajitnov, I would have just laughed. Yep. But
Okay, so yeah, we've got the prize pool amounts now. And yes, the Tetris Company's provided the prizes. First place, $3,000. Second place, $1,500. Third and fourth get $750. So these top four players are in the $750 category. And then 5 through 8, so the players that were eliminated in the last round get $500. And 9 through 16, which we saw earlier, I think, yeah, that was
during the top 64.
Is 250.
Yep.
250. And a total of $10,000 in prizes provided by the Tetris Company for our prize pool. Thank you so much, Tetris.
And you know what? Someone actually points out this correctly. If they can get to the brother match, that would be $4,500 to that family.
It works.
So,
my brother and I were competitive gamers, and yeah, we'd go through tournaments together, and get a lot of prize money for the household there. So
here we go. Let's start the countdown.
All right, we're gonna get this battle going.
Yeah, so here we go. I know that, you know, our view is a little delayed from there, so the count's not going to be exact right, but 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Nenu in the third background we've seen today. Looks like something's going on. We'll get a ruling from our judges. Hang on just a second.
Oh, yeah. If they're listening to this, Andy, you can go ahead and stop. I don't know if they can hear us. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. I will hold off on that. That is a judge's call right there. Okay. Here we go.
And looks like we'll find out soon what's going on. But it looks like they'll have a restart there. And that would be game 4 of the set. So
Yep.
Once again, the recap, Andy up by a game in a best of 5 series. So Nenu having to win this next match in order to stay in it.
Yep, it's going to be a restart. That's the word from the judges, guys. And yeah, I guess his capture card unplugged. And so, when it's early on in a match and something like that happens and it's just a few lines, we go ahead and replay it.
Right. Ruling false start, 5-line penalty for net. No, I'm just kidding. We'll definitely get this started for you guys in just a little bit and get into this game number 4. Nenu has to win this to get it back to 2 versus 2 in the score and then win one more game. Andy just needs to win one game of these next 2 games coming up to get into grand finals versus his brother. I know when a lot of people first saw the top 8 bracket, they saw them on the other side of the brackets, knew that the brothers could definitely go up against each other. Mm-hmm. Is that going to happen?
Yeah, it's like the stage is getting set for an incredible story either way. And yeah, I can't wait to see it play out. We're just a couple of games away from knowing. And then Nenu, moving across town, then moving across rooms. It's all part of the experience.
Yep.
And you're having to lug us. Keep in mind, these competitors are using CRT TVs. It's not like throwing down an Xbox and playing Tetris Effect Connected, where everything's just all there for you and convenient, like it is on the Xbox Series X. No, you have to plug the NES into a CRT TV, into a capture card. Split the signal so the capture card can send the signal, to Max Out Club and to other streaming things. Having the webcam set up, it is not easy. So until we live in a world where everything's all connected.
We already are. All you have to do is play Tetris Effect.
There will be many challenges
together in
facilitating competitive gaming.
Oh man, but yeah, for sure, definitely. If you guys have a chance, pick up Tetris Effect on the Xbox Series S or Xbox Series X. And the new mode out there, they have the classic Tetris mode there where you guys can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but here they go. Okay, it looks like they're ready to go.
Like they're ready. All right, here we go. Round 4, Andy up 1 point, and Nenu needing to stay in this by winning this game.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go. Game number 4. Like I said here, this is to get into grand finals. This is a single elimination tournament. Whoever loses this gets $750. The winner with $1,500. So a lot on the line here between these 2 players.
Mm-hmm. And Andy with a building on top of his well early on, taking that triple. So Nenu jumping up into an early lead now.
Nice back-to-back. Oh, okay. That's the piece he needed right there. The L piece perfectly. And now he's back to the Tetris. And kind of an awkward situation now for Nenu over there. You can see he's got a little bit of an awkward build. He's going to need another LJ piece and again to fill that gap up. So it's just an awkward situation all around here.
Yeah, he put a lot of weight on top of his well there.
Yeah, but
he seems to be dealing with it well and solved it like, 3 clears. So, hey, whatever works. And then it's still the lead. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what he decides to do here. He's waiting for the long bar. He's kind of put himself long bar reliant here. And now he's going to give up the chase a little bit on the side. Yep. There you go. Perfect. And those back-to-back pieces will help. And he's kind of in a position now where he is ready to get back into this. If he can just stop being forced to cover up that 10th column right now.
Andy just rained down a couple of Tetrises. 3 Tetrises in a row for Andy, and he's jumped up into the lead now. 155,000 points to Nenu's 112.
Yeah. No, but again, still very early. We're only at line 42 right now between these 2 players. We saw the crazy comeback Nenu was able to get last time. So, anybody knows, Andy knows that no lead is safe right now.
So yeah, Andy's still up by about a Tetris, banging down another one, but Nenu's got some material built up, and after that line clear will become Tetris ready. So overall, it's a pretty close game.
Oh, perfect timing. Got to clear that well, and now he's got to perform a tuck in there. If he can wait long enough for the piece, no, he'll just drop the square there. That'll clear it up. So far, Nenu has had to do a lot of cleaning. You can see right now his Tetris rate is only at 52%. But remember that game where he had the comeback, he was at like 20-some% at this point, and he brought it all the way back up to 50%, 7% to take it. So he is definitely not out of this yet. And to be fair, Andy, his Tetris rate is only 6% higher right now, and he's only ahead by one Tetris with 19,000 in the lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Andy doing some good clears just to keep his board clean and safe. But for a while there, he was raining down Tetrises, and that's kind of what helped him maintain this lead here. 2 Tetrises now. Yeah, okay, both players seem to have gotten everything in order, and we're going to see them go back and forth at this point.
Yeah, but even after raining all those Tetrises, the lead is only basically one Tetris. So, Nenu is in a comfortable position to keep, at least for keeping pace right now. Interesting situation here look at this. What great pieces for Nenu for that perfect tuck fix, and boom, Tetris for Nenu.
And yeah, Andy's built on top of his well, so he's going to take some singles that'll allow Nenu to take the lead now by one Tetris, 394,000 points to Andy's 373.
But
Andy firing back finally when he gets the long bar. We are neck and neck, very close in score right now.
And Andy, he's in a bad parity kind of situation right now. A lot of staircases and stuff. It's the odd parity, and you don't want that with your stack. And so he's trying to clean it down right now. All right. And boom, Tetris. There you go.
Yep. Neck and neck.
And is he going to go for a... Oh, actually, yeah, he's got himself a dirty Tetris set up. But the pieces are... Oof. These are not good pieces. Yeah, if you got too greedy, it would have been a problem. Okay, yeah. Clear out those lines. There you go.
Oh, but he still gets the center well Tetris there for Andy, so it paid off in the end. But I think Nenu, without having to deal with such difficult placements, has caught up and now has about a little bit more than a Tetris of a lead now. 515,000 points for Nenu, 478 for Andy.
All right. Here we go. And now needs a tuck right there. That's fine. Look at this drought that they're
coming in the next Tetris clear. Or the triple if he does it, but he's gonna opt to go for the Tetris, and then I think he tucked that in there knowing he could turn it off. Oh, he's gonna actually go for row 2. Boom, Tetris for Nenu on row 2. Andy's gonna transition. Boom, Tetris for Andy with that Tetris.
Yep, and a 72,000 point lead right now, actually now down to 48,000 points. But again, same kind of situation as we saw earlier. Nenu has a significant line lead here. So the lead is it's not a true lead at this point in time. Actually, he's caught up now. He's only down by 4 lines. And so they're basically neck and neck. I would say they're neck and neck because look at that, 65 and 63 per Tetris rates here. So pretty neck and neck for the players.
Mm-hmm.
But awkward pieces.
Nenu having to do some clearing off of his stack there, off of his well, and a couple of clears that gave him the wrong facing SMZ there. Ooh.
Okay.
He really needed that long bar to go.
Right, but he's got it. There we go. And to be fair, even while he was cleaning up, so was Andy. So these guys are extremely neck and neck right now. Again, it doesn't look like it via the score, but of course, with the line lead right there, you can see that it's
Andy taking a triple there. So Andy playing a bit conservatively, setting up a tuck there, or is it, he doesn't look like he wanted to do that, and I guess he's gonna turn that into a roof and burn it off to be able to get back in position.
Okay,
And
Nenu
Nenu
needs
Ray
to
got Tetris, but he's got a really ugly play field there. He's got some poles that are developing, and he's gonna have to take care of those before he scores again. This is Andy's chance to catch up. He's down 105,000 points. Nenu at 770, Andy at 667k. Boom Tetris for Andy, starting to fight back the deficit now.
Ooh, nicely done. So Nenu is burning down there. He's almost got it cleared out. But again, all this time spent cleaning this out is giving Andy the opportunity to try to catch up. But no, Andy is still down by 77,000. So even all that cleaning right there hasn't really come back to bite Nenu too much here. But these pieces are not working out for him.
Andy banging down a Tetris. So now he's within 2 Tetrises. Andy at 773 now, Nenu at 792. So now he's within 1 Tetris of tying it up, and just waiting for the log bar. Boom, Tetris for Andy, and Andy's got a slight lead and a neck and neck scoring difference here. And Andy took the lead now, 36,000 points ahead. Nenu now behind at 803 for Nenu and 840 for Andy, and Nenu's gonna top out. Andy is going to take that game and that match.
There you go. Andy playing so well right there at the end. This time he's the one doing the chase down. He gets it and sets up the household grand finals. And Nenu,
brother versus brother is going to happen.
Man, but Nenu, I mean, what story here for Nenu, finishing tied in 3rd place from Indonesia, the only international player, one of the only players that had to come back and take his pools from the losers bracket, winning the final set twice. And here he is all the way in Indonesia, had to travel to his friend's house because his house lost power, moving positions here. What a storyline for Nenu. And
this is just a great story and a great performance. Nenu making top 4. So, definitely making back probably like the cost of sending the Nintendo over there and entry fees and all that stuff. And it's good to see that Boom Tetris for Jeff helping out in that transaction, making a difference there, and having a representative, world representative in our top 4. Very strong one, very exciting to play, and just a joy to see Nenu play. And now we're, the stage is set for that brother versus brother match, and a lot of people have wanted to see that.
Just wanted to, again, emphasize the silver lining of this pandemic, obviously, is that we had to figure out a way to take this whole event purely online, but that opened up the opportunity for a lot of other players, including Nenu, who probably wouldn't have had the ability to travel to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo to compete in this. So now he is tied for 3rd place because of this opportunity. Again, what a wonderful story. Congratulations to Nenu. Congratulations to, his friends and his family and everything like that for accommodating this and, helping him achieve this, something that he won't forget. And I'm sure we'll see more of him in the future as well.
Seeing him, I think we're going to have him on a call now.
So, nice. Okay.
I think I need to close my mic like this. Is this good now? No? Is it better?
I think we're on the air now. Hey, everybody. We're just trying to get Nenu's setup working. Of course, we all know the story by now. I went to his friend's house, packed his NES in his backpack. I think his camera is up now. Hopefully you can all see him and hear him. Nenu, can you hear us?
Yeah, hello.
Hello. What a story. What a last hour that you've had. Take us through it, man. We want to hear all about this. The power goes out, then what happens?
Yeah, I was watching Dog versus Huff, I think. And then on the second game, my power and the whole neighbor just went out. It just died. And then I immediately reported to the judge, to the Shan, and I contact one of my friend. His name is Kemal. Shout out to Kemal.
What's his name?
And Kemal.
Kemal, nice. Shout out to
Yeah.
Kemal in the chat. A dub for Kemal in the chat for helping out Nenu, because without Kemal, we wouldn't have even seen a semifinal. So that's awesome. So he was awake. Was he watching you, or was he just happened to be awake?
Luckily, he just wake up.
Oh, what timing? So he just
Yeah.
woke up and you call him and you're like,
Because-
"Hey, bro, I got to come over."
Yeah, because I came to his place like at 6 a.m. I think, around that. Or 7, I don't know. Yeah.
Unbelievable. And so you had to pack, like, did you have to pack the TV? We were wondering what you had to
Yeah.
pack. So you had to bring the CRT television also. How far does Kemal live from you?
It's like around 10 kilometer, I think.
10 kilometers. So what is that? Like 6 or 7, 5 to 7 miles. I can't do the math right now, but it's
Yeah.
definitely a few
I'm
miles.
not using miles, so yeah, I can.
Wow.
convert it.
Yeah, 10 kilometers. I'm Canadian. I know 10 kilometers is pretty significant, especially if you have all of that. So you got to the house and you set it all up. The internet is fine. And then you compete. Like, what a surreal story. So let's talk about the semifinal. Obviously, Pixel Andy's a formidable opponent. Now we get the brother versus brother final. But how do you look back on it? Like, what do you make of your performance in the semifinal?
Yeah, so I have played Andy like 4 times, I think, before, for best of 3 before in other online competition, and I think we are on tight record. So yeah, I expected we push each other to the limit. So yeah, basically I just hope I'm not topping out early.
I mean, you had a fantastic run. You were the only non-American representative in this tournament this year. I'm actually very curious because you have such a great story, even aside from the power outage, getting to your friend Kemal's house to compete. You have a fantastic story, like the idea that even your Nintendo was gifted to you by Jeff Moore and his wife Kim, and just the whole story of you getting into the community. I'm actually very curious, had this tournament been in person, if the pandemic wasn't happening, and if we were in Portland, would you have been able to make it?
I mean, to be honest, I don't have the financial to do it, so I might not be able to if it's in person. So yeah, it's like lucky opportunity for me. Thank you. By the way, Sersos, one of the community members, Sersos, shipped me the cartridge and the game genie, and Jeff and Kim sent me the console and everything. Yeah. So
shout out to all of them. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Just
Great,
think about that.
nicest
The
people
idea
I've-
that the community chips in for you to be able to play. And if we were in person, you may not have been able to come because you may not have been able to afford it. But here you are, one of the top 4 players in the world, because we played it online. How does that feel to know that in the biggest Classic Tetris tournament of the year, the World Championship, you are among the top 4 players in the entire competition? How does that feel what does it feel like to hear that?
Yeah, it feels unreal for sure. It's beyond my expectation because yeah.
There's already people in chat saying, "Don't worry, we'll start a GoFundMe if you need to go to Portland in 2021." There's already a big community saying, "Don't worry, we got you, fam." That's amazing. There's a lot of love for you in chat, so I'd love for you to just take an opportunity to address them and just talk to your fans. You have a lot of them here watching right now. What would you like to say to them all?
Yeah, thank you for supporting me. I'm sorry I'm not able to put like a great show like double max out or something like that. Yeah, thank you for all the. I know there must be a lot of Indonesian in chat. Just shout out to them for supporting me too. Yeah.
Shout out. You are the first high-profile Indonesian competitor that we've had in CTWC, and nobody will ever be able to take that away from you. Semi-finalist here in 2020. Nenu, thank you so much for your time, and congratulations on your success.
Thank you.
So there it is. The story concludes in the semifinals, and I believe now, Van Dweller, if you can just tell me one more time where we're going next. Okay, so we're going to wait for Pixel Andy. So now the story becomes brother versus brother. As Chris Tang and James Chen were mentioning on commentary, we were literally determining the distance of this matchup. It was either going to be a matchup contested across the world or a matchup contested across the hall. And we get the latter. In one household, for the first time ever, CTWC will be determined. And in a way, it's appropriate because we always have determined CTWC in one room. But this year, the possibility certainly existed for that not to happen with all of our competitors playing remotely. But that familiarity is here once again as we have a brother versus brother matchup. Sibling rivalry is the theme here at the 2020 CTWC Finals. And not to depress the boomers watching, don't worry, I am one of you. Dog and Andy are a combined 28 years of age. Tetris for the NES is 31. We could have a 13-year-old world champion. Can you just let that sink in for a second? And I know, look, I have covered esports for a while now, and we hear stories often of Fortnite players that are getting signed by major organizations and being looked at when they're very young, 13 years of age. Booga was 16 when he won the Fortnite World Cup. Joseph Saley was 16 when he won the CTWC, but now we are guaranteed a youngest world champion in history. The only thing left to determine is how young that champion will be. The older brother is joining us right now. Pixel Andy just defeated Nanu, to make it to the final, and now he meets his brother. Pixel Andy, are you there?
Yeah.
So Andy, how does it feel? You made it to the final, long journey, and now you're going to face your bro. What's that like?
I mean, that's actually like really amazing, you know? Like we both had to go through really tough opponents, you know? And me versus Broden, I think, was a really good match. And it was also really hyped that we got level 32, right? I mean, sorry, I did. So yeah, that was just really amazing. And then my match versus Nenu, in that first game, whenever I topped out, I really thought I was going to lose. But then, you know, just, a miracle happened and he just topped out as well, so.
So take us through, I mean, there's been a lot of attention on this storyline, understandably so. We've never seen this in CTWC before, where we have two brothers making it in the final. How far are you? Like, how far are the rooms that you guys are playing in? Chat is curious.
We are literally like rooms next to each other. Like I could take
So
like
you'll
four
be able to
steps
hear
and
each
he'll
other.
just be right there.
You'll be able to hear each other cheering if you win.
Yeah, so like I can hear him, like happy that he won, or like throwing his controller if he loses or something. So it's kind of a in real life spoiler. But yeah.
So Dog was mentioning, we talked to him earlier, and he said, we're not really going to be talking to each other much, understandably so. But what's it like in the household? Like, you guys play Tetris often, obviously. Do you guys chirp at each other a lot? Like, what's the brother dynamic like?
I mean, yeah, we do brag to each other a lot, and as competition. But also, we have to make sure that we also support each other, so that we could be ready for seeing things like CTWC. We were really supporting each other to get to the finals.
Well, it's going to be very interesting. I mean, the first, you basically have locked up the top 2 spots in the World Championship in the same family, which is pretty surreal to think about. There's a lot of people giving you praise in the chat, and they're also very much looking forward to this matchup. Preview it a little bit for us. What can we expect from Pixel Andy versus Dog for the World Championship?
Ooh, I mean, it can really go any way, right? But expect to see some max outs, hopefully. Hopefully, maybe double max out. That'd be really insane.
He mentioned the personal best being the differentiator between you two. Do you agree? Does he have the edge on you just because of the PB?
Well, I mean, I don't think he said that, but if he did, then I disagree. Because the way that you stack, you don't need to be getting high 1.3s every single game, right? Consistent max out is enough to beat a lot of players, like the majority of players. So just being consistent, you don't need a high PB.
Fair play. Well, we look forward to it. We'll let you go and get to your final preparations, Andy. Thanks for your time and good luck in the final.
All right, thanks.
So James and Chris, this is the storyline that many people were hoping would happen before the tournament began. And now we have it. It's brother versus brother. And Nanu wanted to throw a wrench in things, and we certainly will remember his story very, very fondly. But at the end of the day, here we are, and their rooms are literally next to each other. Could you have scripted it any better than that?
All right. Okay, here we are. The storyline is completed. It is brother versus brother coming up. And that is, of course, what a great storyline. What a great storyline here. What Tetris fan. I mean, I guess, maybe it really is just, in the blood, like in the genes here, having these brothers both be able to go up against each other.
It seems like they're so reluctant to, say who's definitively better. It's almost like it's destiny for us to set the stage for them to find out, what that is, for real. With all the resources at our disposal, throwing up this sort of innovative way of, restreaming games and taking video feed from an NES, uploading it, restreaming it, putting it through a audio-visual reinterpreter, thanks to Trey Harrison, all this technology just to find out who the better brother is. What a story in that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this just feels like some sort of, not to go in this direction, but this feels like some sort of anime, right? I mean,
yeah. Well, I've low-key wanted, so my favorite anime is actually Hikaru no Go, and the game of Go, it's kind of like a Japanese equivalent to chess, and Go has a lot of strategy and puzzle game battle themes in with the same as Tetris. So having a CTWC anime is something I'd love to see.
Oh man, I mean, we already have a fighting game anime out there. Now we just need the Tetris anime. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm all behind this.
I'm sure everybody's going to be excited about that. But before any of this is possible, what we have to do is we have to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors, especially the Tetris Company for bringing Tetris to the world and for sponsoring our tournament, providing our prize pool, and just making Tetris the game that we know and love, shared throughout the world in various classic games, and now with the Tetris Effect Connected and Tetris 99, and so many games just coming out now. The future's never been brighter, especially now that both classic and modern games are starting to get connected with each other. So a big shout outs to the Tetris Company for providing our cash prize pool and for supporting our event. Please follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to win some really cool prizes and learn more about what they're doing. So Tetris Official on Instagram. It's a Tetris Company. Go visit.
Yeah. And shout outs shout outs to everybody who's been able to help this. And, you know, we talked about how Tetris Effect has the classic mode on there where you can play Tetris Effect on the Xbox Series X and the Series S. The X, of course, the one that comes with the disk drive. The S is purely hard drive. And that's because, you know, Xbox has the Game Pass, for example. You can just sign up for the Game Pass, get access to tons of games that you can just download and play right away. One of the best deals for gaming that exists is the Game Pass out there, that Microsoft's Game Pass out there for the Xbox. So again, shout outs to Xbox for sponsoring this, for helping us here. It's awesome that they're, you know, involved here and want to support the Classic Tetris World Championships. And again, you can play Tetris Effect Connected on the Xbox right now. So there you go.
And Tetris Effect Connected definitely is the definitive product to bring classic Tetris and modern Tetris together with a classic score attack mode where you could basically play a CTWC local or online just in one package. No need to hook up the Nintendo to a CRT TV or anything. It's all on current generation hardware, and you can play that on, as James mentioned, on the Xbox Series X and Series S. But a big shout out to Enhance for supporting our tournament, providing some of our prizes, especially for our tournament yesterday, consoles and other things, and just being one of our our backbones and making the dream game that is Tetris Effect Connected to bring those communities together.
Yeah. Also, want to shout outs. I know Van Weiler's been trying to get to a chance to thank all the gift subs that have been occurring in the chat today. I don't know if you want to read off these names, Van Weiler. Do we have time for this, or?
I'll do it real quick, guys. Okay. Gift subs.
Okay,
Scott
okay.
Gray, 76, 59 gift subs. Forrest Chris, 40 gift sub. Nubbins Goody, Jonas, 20 gift subs. Focad just says 5 gift subs. You know who you are. Mickwaj 92, 11. Tree Poker 5. Professor L 13. Wing Fryer 5. Slim Shadow TSS. Ren Levy 52 gift subs. Greg Mousy 40. Greek DZ 25 10. Gordo 5. Anonymous 10. And someone named He Who Topples 1100 bits. So thank you so much. I think all right, I'll duck out.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, we are going to have a special guest video, and I'm not supposed to spoil who it is, but it's someone who's pivotal to the history of the World Championships, or the legacy that we are continuing with Classic NES Tetris and Classic Tetris in general. So I think we should just roll the video, and you'll get to see just how much this means to me and so much of the other players and people who have been involved in the NES Tetris scene for so many years. We've wanted to see this for a long time. Let's see it.
Live from Universal Studios Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host, Terry Lee Torak.
Woo! Yeah! You ready? Woo! Thank you. I don't get this at home. Welcome to Universal Studios Hollywood. This is the playing field of the future. The unprecedented 1990 Nintendo World Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The final round of the 1990 Nintendo World Championships. Woo! He's got it set. He's got a long bar, a T-bar. Here it comes. Tetris! Takes a long bar, sets it down to the right. Now building up the outside wall. A little bit of trouble, but no. He gets out of it with a Tetris! 90,000 for Thor Ankle and 70,000 Rich Ambler concentrating. Here it comes. Tetris!
Hey guys, welcome to the Classic Tetris World Championships. I'm Terry Lee Torak, and I'm alive. I still have hair, and I am alive and well from the original 1990 Nintendo World Championships, where I had the opportunity to be one of the producers, to stand on stage for the first time, and to lower the boom for the first time on this thing called Tetris. And it was a lot of fun, and I'm glad you guys are keeping it up, man. I'm glad you guys are doing it, and you're still at it, and you're passionate, and you're driving this home, man. it's got to go big and it's got to go around the world. And man, I am happy that Vince and Chris and all of you guys that have been champions year after year after year carry the torch forward. It's really awesome because back in 1990, when we stepped on stage, we wanted to make sure we were heard. We wanted to make sure that this was the genesis of esports. So I'm happy to be the OG of esports. I think we're the first ones to utter it, definitely the first ones to bring out the boom on Tetris. But the first ones to really talk about the champions, not so much the game, but the gamers, and take real interest on who was playing and why they were playing. And when they hit stage, we wanted to make sure they felt like a rock star, because they were, and they still are, and you guys are. You're really great champions. And it's really awesome to be able to bring it to the world. Let it be a spectator sport. Let people understand the intricacies of the game and what makes a gamer tick. This is a time for the inventive minds to get creative and rise. So when I think about you guys playing along and the way that your minds work and the way that you can collaborate together and what you can create next, this is your year to rise. So I'm really just grateful to be at the Classic Tetris World Championships. It's been a long road. It's 30 years ago from the Nintendo World Championships. I can't believe I'm still alive, but I still got a lot of verve and values, energy. It's all here, man. So thank you for doing what you're doing. Welcome to the big stage. I know you're online, but you know, you'll gather again. And I hope that when you do gather again, I get to be there with you guys and bring on the Tetris. Because when that long bar comes around the corner and you see it coming and you know it's coming down, you turn the corner and you drop it down, it's boom, Tetris. And that's what we got to do, man. Let's bring it on the Tetris, guys. Have a lot of fun and welcome to the Classic Tetris World Championships. Hey, I don't get this at home.
So, if you guys don't know who that is Terry Lee Torok. And I'm not sure which of his achievements is the bigger one. One is that he was one of the masterminds behind the Nintendo World Championships, which the Classic Tetris World Championships is the spiritual successor to. So, you know, when you see those videos of the classic Nintendo Tetris being played on that stage and, you know, people announcing things and basically like on stage esports, that was a very innovative and groundbreaking thing at the time. And Terry Lee Torok was one of the original planners of that whole entire operation that they did back in 1990. Okay, but besides that, if you talk about pioneers, think about esports commentary. I believe that Terry Torok might be the first esports commentator because he was on that stage calling games, Super Mario, Rad Racer, Tetris, and doing it. Are we okay? Okay, yeah, doing it before anybody else. So I recognize this. When I was a kid in the 1990 Nintendo World Championships, I was like, that guy is cool. That guy is making us excited. That guy is giving us a stage and making us into superstars. And I just loved what he did. And I recognized how important his role was. And I was one of the very few people who went up to him. And I got actually my NWC cap. You might see this in some of the historical footage. And if you notice, he has like a very specific autograph for me. And it says, Chris, look to the future, Terry Lee Torok. And I never thought that
here's the future.
In all these years. So, you know, he's the one up there going on stage and going, boom, Tetris back in 1990. And what do I do now? I'm the guy going, boom, Tetris for Jeff, or boom, Tetris for you here in years 2010 to 2020. And I never thought I would be able to fill a role that respected and that big. Him being one of the very pioneers of esports, both in its organization and esports commentary, for sure, being one of the pioneers. So I am so excited that he has gotten wind of the Classic Tetris World Championships and was able to provide that special message for us. And I can't wait to see what we've got going on to the future. Let's all put on a great show and give Terry Lee Torok something to be proud of. Classic Tetris World Championships 2020. Here come the grand finals. Boom! Tetris for all of you.
All right. And you can see right here, once again, we do have the in-house matchup here. Dog versus Pixel Andy there. I mean, we have this fancy setup here with 2 different cameras on them. I mean, we should just put them next to each other and just have one cameras.
props to their internet connection for double streaming their game, right, out of the same household.
Dude, they're fighting for bandwidth at this point, you know?
And I think Pixel Andy's got the advantage with the frame rate there. Look at that.
I know, right? I mean, I guess, you know, as the older brother, he got the better webcam, just handed the other one down to Dog here. But it is Andy versus Dog. Let's get the countdown started. This is
grand finals. You know, people traveling the world in our in-person tournaments and then playing from around the world. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Let's go.
It all comes down to this.
This is the hall matchup right here. Winner of this gets the rocking chair from this point forward. And you can see both of them here. And again, remember the lore here that Dog was it still is a hyper tapper, and Andy was originally a Daz player. And because Andy could not keep up as a Daz player, he learned hyper tapping because of Dog. And so now it's come full circle here. As we mentioned earlier in the interviews, they seemed pretty shy on trying to declare which one of them is stronger. I'm sure they've had plenty of fights, sibling fights about that in the past.
No, we get to facilitate that. We get to be the definitive answer. And, you know, when Vince and Adam and Robin Mahara and, you know, we all started this Classic Tetris World Championships, the question was, who is the best Tetris player in the world? And look at what we've come down to out of all of this. In the same house, streaming to us, we are going to find out who the best Tetris player is in the world between these 2 brothers in the same house.
Yeah, and an accidentally extra rotation from Andy causing that J piece right there to fall into the wrong position. And so now he's going to have to figure out a way to get through that. It's not going to be a problem. In fact, he's going to clear that up right now and just gets the L piece perfectly. There you go. But look at the starting Tetris rates from these players. 87 versus 85. Mm-hmm. You wonder why both of these players here are in the grand finals. Both of these players are so strong, and you can see it right now in their play.
Mm-hmm. And you just expect them to be neck and neck the whole way, but we are going to see. We are going to determine what the difference is between them. And if that's what it takes, if they don't want to answer it, then we'll give them the answer by letting them play it out on stage.
All right.
Our online stage here at the Classic Tetris World Championships 2020 Grand Finals.
90% Tetris rate for both players right now. You know, you heard Andy say it, hoping for a bunch of max outs here in this grand finals. They are both well on pace for that.
And so we know they're both capable of playing beyond the max out, and that might be necessary.
Okay, instead of dropping that, he's going to go for Andy goes for the Tetris. And Dog needs to fill out that middle over there. He's got a gap there in column 2, but has the perfect L piece. But unfortunately, he still needs to clear through that stack you see right there. He needs to get that column 10 opened up. He's gotten it. Waiting for the long bar now for the Tetris.
And there it is. Boom! Tetris for Dog.
All right.
Tetris for Andy, maintaining a slight lead now. 324,000 points to 305,000.
So you have a sibling, Chris? Do you have a sibling?
Yes. Michael Tag, actually, he's younger. And we've entered a lot of gaming tournaments together. So I know that the brother dynamic really does help push you to become a better player. And I love seeing that here with Dog versus Andy.
So you're an older brother, so you're rooting for Andy. I'm a younger brother, so let's go, Dog. Let's go.
I'm happy either way. This is just great Tetris all around.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'm like, you know, a Sega World Champion. And my brother is actually a PlayStation World Champion.
Well, here we go. An interesting situation here.
Okay. He's like Dog's got holes in his stack.
Yeah, Dog needs to fix this, and he needs a long bar. Actually, he's just going to go ahead and burn off. Nicely done.
That's burnable.
Yeah, and he's going to get a Tetris out of this. Now he needs to clean out just a little bit, but that's not going to be a problem. But that does give the opportunity now for Andy to continue to build a lead here. You can see, actually, they're still both at 71%.
Yeah.
Man, this is insane right now.
Yeah, Andy at 406,000 points and Dog at 388. Andy now up at 429. So Pixel Andy up to a slight lead now, about Tetris and a half ahead.
And there's that O piece there with no position to place that. So still, Dog has not been able to get his board perfectly clean here. Actually, that's an unfortunate situation now for Andy. Definitely not some great pieces there, but he's managed to handle it. And
right up, boom, Tetris for Andy and Simul Tetris Dog scoring at the same time. But Andy's jumping up to the lead now. He at 500,000 points. He's got an 80,000 point lead over Dog at 419. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Andy is tearing through now. And Dog is going to need to do some work to catch up as we head towards the level 19 transition.
Yep, it's at 130 lines here. Both of them. Oh, actually, Andy now. I was about to say both of them with clean play fields, but Andy there with a little bit of a misdrop. He's going to have to go for the double over there, and he's trying to figure out what he can do now to clean this. If he's going to be able to tuck
He's got to
that
go
over there.
dirty there. He's going to try to go dirty. He's set up for it. He's waiting for the long bar.
Oh, man.
Very aggressive play here by Andy. But he's got a nice double wide, so he's got insurance.
Yeah. So he's been able to clean that out over there. But what is this drought? 22 line drought. And he's still set up for the Tetris over there. And the piece is not coming.
Wow.
So yeah, gives up so he can transition a little more cleanly.
Yeah, that was a gamble.
Drought.
Why the drought then? It's almost as if it...
This is brutal. Finally, that piece shows up there. Took him long enough. And here we go. Now, Andy has an odds.
Both players
step.
playing dangerously high. Dog now trying to burn down.
That drought hurt both of them really badly here.
Yeah, it seemed like they weren't expecting it. They were playing aggressively to the point where, they were betting that it was going to show up, and it just didn't want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
But both of them have managed to clear their fields down, and yeah, there you go. Tetris for both of them. Both of them now at about a 60% rate, 75,000 point lead for Andy, but he's also ahead by 5 lines, so it's more of a 1 Tetris lead right now for Andy. Actually, yeah, they're only 3 lines apart here. Andy is building up this lead. Look at this, 100,000 point lead.
Andy at 692, Dog at 592. So yeah, 100,000 points to cover. Dog needs to cover some ground to catch up. And Andy is raining down the Tetrises, not letting up one bit.
Yeah, well, if Andy is raining down Tetrises, that means Dog, who is behind in lines, knows that the eyepieces are coming up. Again, that's one of the advantages of playing from behind, is you get a little bit of that extra information that way.
Yeah, I mean, one thing they could actually do is if they were playing close enough together, they could physically screen look, but they're probably not. I was wondering if that would be a thing now. So yeah, 100,000 points difference. Andy at 843, Dog at 737.
Yeah, Dog getting another Tetris here. Another drought coming up, however. So we've got a 20-piece drought here. This is not... Okay, there we go, finally. And boom, Tetris for Andy. Yeah, 64% rate, still at 135,000 ahead right now with the lead.
Yeah, Andy at 912. Dog firing back. He did a triple, compromising on some points, but then he scores 2 Tetrises. Still 100,000 point deficit, though. So Andy almost on the verge of maxing out here on level 26.
Yeah, big deficit here for Dog. This is a very significant lead, especially that they're at level 26. So like you said, both of these guys can play beyond level 29. So that may come to fruition here.
Next Tetris will max out Andy, and boom, there it is. Max out for Andy, 1,018,000 points, and Dog at 945 has 100,000 point deficit to make up for still. And he's still playing. We know these guys can play post 29, so they're going to have to use it. We'll see how it plays out.
Oh, but
we are 1 level away.
Stuck with being reliant on multiple eyepieces, but oh my God, look at this. Oh, that is perfect right there. Level 29. Here we go. Here we go. First game.
Boom. Catches for Andy at level 30. And Dog's not set up with the center well, so he's not going to be able to get anything. He gets one more Tetris over to the right, and the point deficit still 50,000 points. Andy is going to take this first round, but look at those scores. Double max out, double kill screen, post 29 play. Andy making it to 30. We are on a whole nother level.
Hey guys, I hope you are enjoying game number 1 of Grand Finals.
Oh my god. 1.1.
We had hundreds of competitors around the world entering this event. And we wanted to know who the best Tetris player in the world is. And we thought that someday that double max out, double kill screens would be a thing. But now, we're streaming from 2 people in the same room that can do that. So,
and both of them got Tetrises in level 29
kill
as
screen
well.
Tetrises. That kind of power and consistency. Oh my goodness.
That is crazy. And so Andy, however, taking the lead 1 game to 0. Oh boy. And so come on, we let's make this as close as possible. Again, this is single elimination tournament. Whoever takes this is the winner. But regardless, 3,000 for first place, 1,500 for second place. Parents might take both of that, combine it together for some college funds. Who knows? We'll see what they do with this money. But the first 2 top
they must be really proud. That's
45. 13 years old, and I forget exactly how old Andy is. He's like 15, I think he is, and $4,500 for playing video games here, for playing a game that's 30 some odd years old, to get $4,500 into their household. Here we go.
Yeah.
Game number 2.
Identical piece placements there. Look at that. Okay, there's some variation there, but yeah, it started off pretty much the same. And they get to play with each other, learn from each other, and be powerful. Can you imagine you talk about players inspiring each other, but this setup is like, now you don't just have to get past one, you got to get past both of them, no matter what the outcome of this is. So
yeah, and again, one of the things that people will always tell you is that becoming strong in any sort of competition or art, either way, requires a rival.
Rivalry inspires one to become one's best. That's a win quote I wrote for Ryu in Street Fighter, by the way.
And honestly, the ability to have a brother to push you like this is such a story that we see so many times in so many competitive environments.
And having that close at hand, there's no better way. It's just right there, and you can gauge your performance when you have someone to perform against.
Yep. Here we go. Boom Tetris for Dog. And you can see 77% for him. Andy with a little bit of a field that he's trying to clean up here. He's Tetris ready again. So he's down by 37,000 points right now, trying to figure out his way to get in here. Let's see if he can catch up to his brother. We see a little bit of a drought situation here that they both just cleared through. Nice tuck set up by Dog.
Oh, ice bend by Andy. And Dog making a Tetris there. So Andy catching up. We are almost neck and neck. Well, Dog up by about a Tetris and a half at 214,000, and Andy at 179.
Yeah, but you see the little cleanup that Dog is having to do right now to get into those holes right there in column 2 and 3. So that's going to give Andy the opportunity to start a comeback at this point.
Yep. Yeah, scores are neck and neck. Dog's in a bit of a dig. Andy's kind of got a uneven playfield there, but he's evening it up pretty well. I imagine he take a triple, just to keep it safe, I guess.
Yeah, and he still has it set up. There it is, Tetris in the center of the stage of the playing field. And so he is in a good position right now. He's at 65%. Andy at 69% with just a 25,000 point lead. Nothing unsurmountable. Here we go.
Yep. And both playfields good builds now.
unfortunately,
Dog needs something. Yeah, there it is.
And
Pull that in.
Andy also building himself a requirement for some LJ pieces. But there we go. Cleans it out. Now has his set for a Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Andy.
Yeah, Andy looking a bit better now. So Dog's going to have to clean that up and start scoring back again. There it is. Dog set up. Waiting for a long bar.
There it is. And Simon Tetris.
Dog. Yeah, Andy's firing right back at the same time. So
how is Dog going to handle the column 9 right now? He needs to drop some pieces in column 9 to be able to get ready for the Tetris. See, he didn't have it ready at that point in time because he was not dropping any pieces, burning any of those pieces over there. So he's got a fairly high stack here, but that's going to clear out a lot of it right there with back-to-back Tetris real fast. Just to get the stack down a little bit. He's at 60%. However, Andy chugging along here, you see at 72%.
yeah, Andy's just maintained this 2 Tetris lead for a while now. Dog, he's scoring where he can, but there's burns here and there. So I think it's really they're playing a balanced game where they're trying not to do anything too risky. And I guess they're gonna see what happens when they hit post 19.
Okay. Well, Andy has kind of a unwieldy tuck that he's got to go for over there, because even if he can slide something in there, it's still not perfectly clean. Actually, that T piece will help a lot. Now he's just, okay, I see what he's doing here. He's going for a little bit of a burn to clean that up. Nicely done.
Yep, and Dog did some skims there, but bangs down to Tetris. Andy's lead has grown 514,000 points now to Dog's 425. So Dog's still got a bit of a climb to catch up.
Andy now needing to clean out that line over there. Got it. And has to drop that, but perfectly set up for the tuck. And there you go. Boom Tetris for Andy. But Dog slowly by slowly working his way back up here. He's at a 64% Tetris rate. Meanwhile, Andy's still maintaining that 70%. He's at 71% Tetris
and
rate.
the lead is growing, and Andy hits transition 586,000 points to Dog's 521, ahead by 65,000 points. So lead is growing ever so slightly, and yeah, let's see if Dog can turn on the aggression now, like we've seen him done to other opponents.
Yeah, when he gets to that transition, suddenly it feels like that it just gives Dog a whole second wind.
Yeah, Dog gets unleashed. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, but here we go, Andy. Nicely done with those burns and a boom Tetris for him, still maintaining that 70% rate.
Yep, Andy is just raining down Tetrises still, so
all right.
No change in the deficit. Andy's still ahead, 700,000 points to Dog's 653.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job just maintaining this lead. And again, both of these players are hyper tappers, at least once they get to this point. Andy says that he is more of a Daz player at level 18 because that's how he started.
Dog playing dangerously high, waiting out for long bar, and he played very aggressively there. Now he has a situation he needs to get the long bar over to the left. He does, and will survive that. And now he just needs to burn some stuff down to be able to score again. But that was very dangerous for a few moments there.
Yeah, but the pieces are still not flowing the way that he wants it to. He still has, okay, now he's long bar required.
It's aggressive, but yeah, it's dangerous now. He's going to have to get some long bars over far left and right, and that's not going to happen. And Andy with the definitive lead there at the end, Dog topping out, and Andy with a 157,000 point lead.
Wow, there you go. So look at this. We are in the grand finals. Dog is ranked seeded #1, but Andy coming right out of the gate, very strong, taking 2 games to go up 2-0. And you can see a lot of the anguish right now on Dog's face. Again,
yeah, Dog's got to win this game in order to stay in the match. And Andy is at match point now. So, wow.
Come on, Dog. We want to actually see some more Tetris here. Let's bring this back.
That would be ideal. I mean, we went through this whole bracket of, 64 plus competitors, hundreds who entered, narrowing it down, using all of this technology at our disposal. It comes down to this. We want to see it go the distance. So let's do this.
All right. And again, 13-year-old Dog playing Tetris. 15-year-old Andy, pixelated Andy. Looks like they're both ready to go. And here we go. This is tournament point for Andy. Can he become the 2020 Tetris World Champion, or does Dog have something more in the tank and has something to say about this? Let's go. Game number 3.
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right. Once again, starting,
It's very
as
similar
we would
stacks.
expect.
Andy going for the tuck.
Yeah.
Both players capable of doing cool and interesting tucks.
Yep.
But Dog's all business this round.
Yeah, well, Andy still needs that tuck right there. You can see, yep, gets that in there, but still needs one more. He's going to be able to get the Tetris here, but this piece will be able to get in there if he rotates it at the right timing, which, of course, he does. No problem. No sweat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Tetris ready. Boom Tetris, 75% Tetris rate for Andy. 53% rate right now for Dog. Of course, it's still early on, but Andy with a 17,000 point lead.
Dog still building for a Tetris, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dog. And yeah, they're just a little bit less than a Tetris apart in the early goings. I think both players are trying to get their stacks in position to score. Andy doing it first. And boom, Tetris for Andy, and boom, Tetris for Dog. We are neck and neck.
Yep. Back and forth. Only a 4,000 point difference at this point in time. Negligible. Although we did see one match that came down to 2,300 points.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing is insignificant. But nice piece. Oh, great pieces for Dog right now. Getting exactly what he needed to fill out his stack. Boom. Tetris for Dog. Every once in a while we talk about how the RNG isn't favorable, but you got to recognize when the RNG is favorable.
Mm-hmm.
And right there, Dog getting a lot of great pieces that he needed.
Same piece sets, and they're dropping at the same time. So, yeah, right now we're just kind of seeing different play fields with the same pieces in play. It's also fascinating to see what they choose to do with them. And scoring Tetris simultaneously. Yep. Does it get closer than this? And he set up for a compound tuck there.
Oh,
a lot of tucking going on. Let's see how he handles this. Andy shaking his head there. I don't think it worked out the way he wanted to, but he can dig out of this.
He can dig out of it for sure. But here we go. Opportunity now for Dog to build the lead.
Taking the lead. Ready for another Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Increasing the lead now at 283,000 points. Andy at 239.
Yeah,
for 43,000 point difference.
Things are getting a little rough here for Andy. The pieces are not coming the way that he wants them. Actually, that long bar will help a lot.
Yeah, he's able to take a triple off of that.
Oof. Okay.
Decides to flat burn the long bar. Smart move. And he's almost out. He just needs a flat bottom piece. There you go.
There it is.
Boom, Tetris for Andy.
But look at this. Dog in that time has built a 78,000 point lead with an 82% Tetris rate. Andy down to 59% in that burning period. Here we go. Going to take the Tetris, but now drop that into there for Dog. Yeah. Needed the long bar to fill that out.
Yeah, Dog with all the momentum here. 79,000 point lead now. 402,000 points to Andy's 324. So Andy's got some work to do to catch up. And Dog set up for another Tetris.
And I talked about how some players could opt for the strategy to hope the opponent tops out. We just had a match. The first match went to the last to level 29, level 30 even. That is not a strategy here now.
The best strategy is to be able to handle a few lines after the kill screen. And both these guys can do that. And post 29 play is a thing, and they're going to show us the showcase if they get there.
Yeah. All right. right, so actually he's going for a dirty Tetris. He knows how far behind he is in points, and boom, it pays off for him. And I think he's gonna keep going for it. Yep, here we go.
Dog
This
at
is
499 and Andy at 406. 93,000 point difference.
a misshift. It's gonna be okay for him, but that's just going to allow Dog to keep building the lead. Definitely, yeah, you can see that Andy is trying to play so aggressive right now because he doesn't really have much of a choice. He's down by 90,000 points.
Yeah, we're nearing transition, so their boards have to get sorted out as well. So, yeah, Andy almost burned that back down to the bottom. So we'll see if he clears that out prior to transition.
Yeah, he's trying to right now. It's 3 lines to go, and so he's actually in good position right now.
Filling out his left. It looks like, he'll try to build a Tetris well, so he can Tetris into level 19. And he's set up for it. Boom! Tetris for Andy, level 19.
And same thing for Dog. He has gotten into level 19. They have both transitioned, but Dog now needing a long bar to drop in there. There you go. But kind of, let's see if he can get himself out of the situation. He dug himself into a little bit of an awkward hole. He should be able to get out of this. Yep, perfect. Now he just needs something to drop in there. Oh,
yeah, he's building up really high. He's going to need to dig out of this.
Good.
Can you get over to the right? Wow, that was a what triple.
How do you tap that fast? It is not human at all. He is burned all the way back to the bottom of the screen.
What a dig. 669,000 points. So Dog is up now. 93,000 points. Has reversed the situation here and has the lead over Andy.
Yeah, he's had the lead for most of this game right now, but I'm still just completely flabbergasted at that dig. That dig impossible.
Was unreal. Like on the frame levels of danger there.
And now, needs to do a burn. Okay, he's going to sacrifice a Tetris there, but better to stay safe. And so he's doing some burn right now. All right.
And he's firing back. So, now we're trading back and forth, kind of in the 40,000 point deficit here. Dog in the lead, 769,000 points to Andy 724. And they're both raining Tetrises down. This is getting intense. Both of them are turning on the heat post-transition here.
But if you look at this right now, the Tetris races are catching up. Andy's almost actually caught up in Tetris rates here. Remember, he was at 50 something and Andy was at like 90, 80 some percent earlier. And we're in a situation right now where he's almost caught up at 60 to 68% right now.
And I just saw for an instant, Andy did get within 10,000 points range of Dog, but that lead is being maintained 899 to Andy's 825. Yeah, Andy's got some trouble on his board.
Yeah.
Can he? That Spire is going to be tough to navigate. He's going to top out. Dog's going to take this round, and he stays in this. It is a series, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, it was all with that one burn situation. I still don't believe that he was able to survive in that situation. That, ladies and gentlemen, right there is the power of hyper tapping. There was no way that Dog would have survived that had he been a Daz player.
Just barely getting that over to the left, and it is so hard. You see things moving left and right, but it's actually much more difficult to get something over onto the left side, which is why most players build wells on the right.
Yeah, and Dog staying alive, still in this, bringing it to 1-2. How do you make these kind of comebacks? You do it one game at a time. And that is exactly what Dog is doing here, taking the first game, his first game, I should say, to bring it to 2-3. Still tournament point for Andy, but you can see right now, Andy trying to give himself a little bit of chance to relax.
And just our audience really enjoying this match, hoping to see this go the distance.
All right.
From competitors around the world to competitors down the hall, we're going to find out who the best Tetris player in the world is.
Okay, Andy, you can see he's ready to go. He's like, let's get back in this. Let's do this. Dog stepping away for a second. They're taking their turns, stepping away, it looks like, trying to maybe potentially ice each other or some sort of tactic here. Or he's running down the hall and yelling through the door right now. But again, the brothers, Dog and Andy, going up against each other, seeded 1 and 3. Andy going up 2-0. Looks like it was looked like it was going to be a sweep, but Dog taking that game. And here we go, game number 4. Can Andy do it and be the champion, or is Dog going to bring this to 2-2 tie?
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. Here we go.
This time, variants on their drops there, so different play fields. See how this shapes up.
All right, boom Tetris for both players.
Both of them, yep.
Starting at 100% for both of them then, as we will see often with these players. Okay. Now
both
both
stacks
of them
looking good.
Bar, but we have the drought. Okay. Now, an awkward situation a little bit here for Andy. Just needs to get that tuck in there. And actually, that worked out perfectly with the S piece following right afterwards. But here we go. Another pseudo drought. No. Okay, they're fine. And boom. Tetris, 100 to 92% Tetris rates here for these two players. Nice micro adjustment by Dog to put space for that O piece over there.
Yep, they're just trading back and forth with the Tetrises. Dog up by 1 now, but Andy will catch up with this next one. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Neck and neck.
Ooh, interesting last second adjustment there by Andy. But he's still okay, but he needs to figure out a way to fill out that right side of his stack. That O piece is going to be great for that. And there we go. He's in a great situation. And what a tuck setup right
he
there.
Just adjusted for the next piece and turned it into a tuck.
Uh-oh. But
he's
here
playing
we go.
really high.
Drought. He needs to get that over there. Yep, no problem. Yep, both of them affected by that drought, but definitely Andy in a little bit more of a danger situation. And now here we go. The pieces are not working out very well here. Yep, he's going to block that. How is he? Okay, there we go. Tetris for Andy. So he's needs something there on the left side and finally gets that piece. Meanwhile, Dog has transitioned to a row 2 Tetris setup right now. And these two players, you can see that the brothers pushing each other to go for the gusto here. These guys are playing so aggressive. They are not taking any time to just like try to burn down or anything like that. They are trying to get Tetrises wherever, whenever they can. You see right there, Dog still setting up for this Tetris here, basically playing like there is no row 1.
Ooh, got the dependencies there, so he's not going to be able to use that long bar as he had planned. And now he's going to have to do some burns. So that's going to let Andy take a lead now at 286,000 points to Dog's 229. And about a 56,000 point difference now.
And there you go. Boom Tetris for Dog. So he's okay right now.
Maintaining that row 2 well. And boom Tetris for Dog again.
And now he's going to be able to
finally
get
burns it. Yep.
Yeah.
Clears it off. And now he's back at the bottom. But yeah, Andy's stacking up high. Opts to take some doubles to stay safe.
I feel like Andy's been at such a strong pace like this entire set so far, but he's in an awkward situation.
Yeah,
he's
gonna have to fill them. That's gonna allow Dog to catch up here. Boom Tetris for Dog. There it is. We're back to neck and neck. And now Dog taking the lead at 346,000. Andy at 321.
Oh man, can he get that over there? There it is. Yes, boom Tetris for Andy, and now he's back into position. But now, Dog with the higher Tetris rate, despite the fact that actually it's neck and neck. It is neck and neck.
It is neck and neck.
Oh man, the brothers going against each other here, neck and neck, virtually tied here in this current game.
Yeah, I got down to less than a 2,000 point or around a 2,200 point difference there. And yeah, Dog building up high, playing risky. So wait for log bar, boom, Tetris for Dog. And Andy playing low and still getting a Tetris. So
beautiful
very
tuck
close
right
game.
there from Dog, and back-to-back line pieces to fill out those columns, and a third one for the Tetris for Dog. And here we go, and a Tetris as well for Andy. Has himself set up a tuck right now. What's he going to do? Nope, he's going to draw the T piece there. Finally sets the tuck in there. You want to make sure your field is clean on the left side before you go cleaning that right side. You can always burn lines on the right side if you want to.
And yeah, the drought is causing them to burn off the top. Dog taking, I believe, a triple, and I saw Andy take a single and a double. So they're both handling it at 28 drought there. And Dog finally nailing a Tetris, and followed by Andy. Still going back and forth between Tetris as we are approaching transition.
Oh, but it's so close right now. Just a half Tetris lead, essentially, for Andy. Actually, we are back into the
Dog is doing
neck and neck.
something. Maybe he was typing something in his computer there, but he was playing with one hand there for a stretch. And yeah, we're neck and neck. 127 lines, approaching transition.
Why not? Why not play with one hand for just a period of time to show off?
Boom,
What the
Tetris
heck?
for Dog. And both players into transition. Boom, Tetris for Andy. We are off to level 19 speeds. Here we go.
Yep, they transitioned at virtually the same time. They're at the virtually same life. Only a 6,000 point lead. This is the kind of matches we're getting here in grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we're neck and neck to this. And yeah, the same pieces are falling at the same time. So if they get the long bar and are set up for it, you'll see that screen flash simultaneously.
Okay, Andy,
Boom, Tetris for Dog.
here. He's had to build a hole into his stack over here. So he's trying to clear through that right now. Trying to figure out the right way to do that. Oh, that eyepiece came at just the wrong moment. He's going to
go for high, aggressive Tetris there. He's building up high. He's going to need some stuff to dig out of this.
Oh, he's not going to be able to do that.
And it looks like Dog's going to take this game. And we are in a decider.
Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Final game, final set here. This is the decider of deciders of deciders.
We have gone the distance, and yes, we are in a final showdown match to determine who the best Tetris player in the world is between these two brothers in the same house.
Decider cubed right now. That is what we have here. D cubed. And this is it. It's
Can you
come down
believe it?
to one game between the brothers, Andy and Dog. This is it right now. I wonder if they're going to down the hall to shake hands here and say, you know what?
GG's.
Whatever happens here, we've put on a great show. Oh, man. And I hope everybody at home is enjoying this as much as we are watching these two competitors go up against each other here for this last game. This is absolute insanity. Coming down to the final game. Who's going to be the greatest player in the world?
And the thing is, when you talk to people about this story, they probably won't believe it. But, we're doing it now. Can you believe the entire power of the internet is making this possible? A 30-year-old game being played over a stream on the internet and facilitated. And, we've got tens and thousands of people watching now. This is amazing. Welcome to Classic Tetris World Championships 2020 Grand Finals, last match. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Look at that dog smiling. It looks like he's got something planned here.
Oh, man.
And I've always said, the most important thing sometimes is to the most important thing is to enjoy the game. And you play best when you're having fun. And just seeing these two players you get to this point and
what happened here? What did they do? Did they jump on each other's camera? I think I missed it. I think I missed that.
Yeah. We'll have to get some theories as to what's going on here. Maybe it's some judge things, getting everything synced up, or it could be whatever our audience can imagine.
All right. And once again, shout outs to the brothers here, pushing each other to the limit. And just, I guess Tetris is in their genes here. Tetris is in the blood for this family.
Yeah, I saw them switch rooms for a second there, so I think that was just like a webcam thing. Like it was just like, hey, yeah, they really are in the same place.
That's awesome. All right, here we
so
go. The
we're gonna
countdown.
go. Final countdown, because it is the final round.
4, 3, 2,
2, 1.
0.
Tetris. And it all comes down to this. CTWC 2020 with the entire power of the internet making this possible. We will find out who the best Tetris player is in the world between these two brothers.
Yep. Again, Dog, one of the favorites coming into this. We had Huffaluffagus defeat Joseph Saley, the 2-time champion. And here we are to set the stage for this. But we got to start burning. Dog is
Dog playing high. Super aggressive.
Oh, man. Okay. My heart can't take this, Chris.
Boom Tetris for both of them. They were neck and neck. And yeah, Andy's just going to tuck that in there. Boom Tetris for Andy. Firing back and forth. It's just a matter of who fills that matrix with pieces and bangs down that Tetris next time the long bar comes. And both of these players are capable of playing past level 29. So if they push each other, we are going to see a finale of epic proportions like you've never seen before in Classic Tetris.
All right, here we go. Dog now having to set up a burn situation here. How's he going to do this?
Yeah.
All right, he needs an I bar to drop in
Long
there.
bar dependencies for Andy.
Interesting way he set that up. And now even more so. Okay, so he's starting to burn down the lines a little bit. He's going to get the Tetris, and actually that L piece is going to be perfect. Now he needs the J. There's the J. Back to a stable board.
Yeah, and Andy's got a dirty Tetris well on row 3. He's burned down 2 Tetrises now with that boom Tetris for Andy.
Nice.
And look, we had a 0-point differential before that single was made. This is neck and neck as it gets.
Yep, 61, 63%. So yeah, definitely both players here keeping pace with each other. What more can you expect from brothers going up against each other? But really bad parity situation right now for Andy. See if he can fix this up a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
He's got some dependencies, but he's dealing with it.
Yeah, not looking clean here. He can get the Tetris over there if he can get a long bar, but if it decides to drought him, that's a problem. But he's handling it well here. There we go. Finally, the long bar. That's a sigh of relief right there for Andy, getting himself to a point where he feels a little more comfortable continuing to build this. But
yeah, it looks like he's gonna build up with those with that hole there, and he's just probably gonna throw down a triple and then stack on top of row 1 there.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Boom Tetris for Andy. And that opens up his well, and or the hole left behind, and he takes the single, and he's super clean again. That was really good cleanup there by Andy. Sacrificing almost no lines.
There we go. And so now you can see here we're hitting another drought. Finally done right there. 57% Tetris rate for Andy. 70% Tetris rate for Dog.
So Andy at 278 is behind by about 36,000 points. The Dog at 315. Still early on, and every time they fire back and forth, it's just pretty much just a Tetris away and score.
Oh gosh, here we
Fire
go.
by Andy having to dodge that outgrowth there.
And Andy is in an awkward position here. Yeah, he's going to have to start building stacks here to try to get in there. So there you go. But again, he has a hole that's going to prevent the Tetris. He has to take the triple again. So he's at 60% still. But Dog is at 73% right now.
And it looks like Dog's changed his grip somewhat. It's holding his controller up higher now.
I wonder what's happening here. Maybe just getting a little bit tired here. Oh, back down a little bit. Oh, I hope there's like no pain or anything like that for him or soreness.
No, he's got a big smile on his face. for whatever reason. So I don't think there's any pain involved there. And he's playing great Tetris. Didn't see any errors at all. So he's just doing his thing. As we know, he was playing with one hand for a while in some of this match.
It's true. Okay.
Yeah, that's a sign of a true pro. I mean, we saw Joseph Saley do that for a while, and if this new generation of players can do that too, then that's a sign.
All right. Needing to do a little burning here for Dog.
Yeah, Dog was playing up high and got the log bar, was rewarded. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Now up 53,000 points at 486,000 points to Andy's 430.
Yeah, but Andy slowly trying to make this comeback here, but Dog is not letting up, staying with that 70% Tetris rate right now. And here we go. Another drought situation here. I'm not going to tuck that in. Going to tuck that here. Finally, we had the 20-piece drought here. They're basically on the same pace in terms of lines.
Okay, Andy just hit level 19 transition. So we'll see if there's anything that changes. Super clean play field, though. He burned down to the bottom and had like almost nothing on the field. And Dog's in okay shape. He needs to do a couple of burns. Takes that double.
Oh, this is bad for Andy. Can he make it out of this?
Yeah, if he was able to fill his left, and he did, he should be okay. Yep. Burn that down. He's going to have to take a triple there, and Dog's going to jump higher into the lead now. 636,000 points to Andy's 546, up by 116,000 points now. So Andy is going to have to start fighting back here. Oh, and Andy not making the long bar fit into the far left, but the next one comes, and he is able to fix that misdrop. Boom, Tetris for Andy.
And he's down by 20% in terms of Tetris rate. He needs some bad pieces for Dog to happen at this point in time if he intends to try to catch up. But Dog is not letting up at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dog is unleashed at this point. You're seeing that post-19 tear that he does and just increases his Tetris rate. And can anything stop it? We'll have to see. Andy's going to have to pull it out now.
I remember he went down 2 games. He went down 2. He was 0-2. Has come back here to bring it to this final game.
This potentially reverse sweep here.
Can he complete this? Can he complete this reverse sweep?
Ooh, hanging the long bar up there. It's not deadly yet. He needs to burn down and get it safe. Oh, he can't get that hole open. So he's going to have to burn it as a roof. If the right pieces come out, okay, he burned the roof off. Good. Now he can clear that. Okay, he's starting to burn it down. He knows what he needs to do. Clears off that top and starts to drill back down. What a dig.
Nice dig, but that might be the opening that Andy has been looking for.
Andy's got the momentum now. He's coming back. There's only a 11,000 point difference now. So Andy at 803, Dog at 816. Less than a Tetris separating each other. So every time they bang down a Tetris, it's just flipping leads.
Oh my goodness. This is so close here on this last game. Needs a tuck. He gets that in there. And boom,
Tetris for Dog. Boom, Tetris for Andy. We are neck and neck. Level 27. They are going to push each other possibly to the kill screen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, a little bit tough situation here for Andy. He needs the long bar over there, gets it over there. And he needs the S piece now. Finally gets that. There we go.
Andy.
Clears himself out.
Dog jumping up into the lead, 72,000. So Dog about to max out at 990,000. Andy at 918. So 70,000 point difference here is going to be coming down to some post-29 play. Andy behind by a bit. So we'll see if they can both bang down these Tetrises, and they do. So Andy, kill screen. Dog, max out.
He couldn't get it over there. He can't do it. He can't do it. Dog has taken it. He's made the comeback from down 0-2, and he is the champion.
We have a new Tetris World Champion here in 2020. It's Dog playing Tetris.
And there you go, coming back 0-2. You see the high five between the brothers here on the screen. He has done it. The 0-2 comeback, and it required both of them getting once again to that kill screen. And there it is. Dog, 13 years young, is the Classic Tetris World Champion.
Wow. And that was definitely a final match to remember. They pulled out all the stops. They left it all on the matrix there. They played their best. They drove each other to like double kill screen games. And we now know the best Tetris player in the world 2020 is Dog. And right behind him, Andy. Players in the same house, like I said, the power of the internet and all of the effort that we went through to, weed through an international field of amazing players, and so many of our veterans and so many of young up-and-coming stars. They tore through them, and it all came down to two players in the same house. So this is going to be a story for the ages. I am honored and humbled to have witnessed it.
And I apologize to the internet out there, but I have to say it. You're the man now, Dog. You are the champion.
It's my turn to head death.
World champion. He is the champion. And man, this is unprecedented here. And remember that dig that he had. Remember that dig that he had to save himself that one game.
And he completed a reverse sweep. I mean, there's so many elements in this match. It's like brother versus brother across the hall. Reverse sweep, insanity. But number one seed coming in, Dog, looks like lived up to the prediction and some of the ELO odds there. So number one seed wins it, Dog.
Yeah, and again, before I don't have an opportunity or I forget to say this, but once again, shout outs to all the players, but shout out also to the staff here, to Van Weiler right now doing all the streams for Jay Harrison, creating the system and the way for these guys to be able to play on the internet, to Vince and Adam for doing all the organizational work. There are so many people involved in bringing you guys the CTWC 2020 here during this pandemic, during this lockdown. You'd think that we wouldn't be able to do this for a 30-year-old game, but we have managed to do that.
Yeah, and a 30-year-old game that's getting to enjoy the second life and people playing it and enjoying it to new heights and pushing it to levels of scoring possibility we didn't think would ever happen, and it just keeps getting better. And if you can imagine, the next generation is here, and who knows what future generations of players that's going to inspire. Sky's the limit, and we can't wait to see how it's going to grow from here. So we're going to get this interview started, I believe.
Yeah, it's definitely a passing the torch kind of thing. Joseph was the one that inspired Dog, and who is Dog going to inspire now? Showing you that age does not matter here.
So we went from a 16-year-old champion. Now we've got a 13-year-old champion. So it just the bar gets raised and the age gets lowered. Here we go.
So as soon as we get hey, this is Vandy, everybody. As soon as we get Andy into the room, we will cut over to Arda. So that should be momentarily, guys. Unbelievable match.
I mean,
look, I'm blown away. Like, people are going to be talking about this for a while. Like, out of all the matches, just but what you said about that dig and just that Dog getting that thing over and being able to survive that really desperate situation and start that reverse sweep. I mean, what a momentum shift.
That was the moment of the tournament right there. Play of the game was that dig right there from Dog. I'm still beside myself on how he was able to pull that stack down like that at that height, at that speed.
Yeah.
And again, I definitely, we just obviously Van Weiler was just talking on there, but please in the chat, everybody, give a thumbs up here give a W here for Van Weiler here, give him a V chat or something like that, because again, streaming not easy. Doing this is the first time we've ever done something like this for Classic Tetris World Championship, and really shout outs to Van Weiler for giving us and the stream.
Bringing the expertise of the online Classic Tetris Championships experience, because we started these as live events, And kind of almost like a side thing, these people started streaming the game online and simulating what we did in our live events online. And without that infrastructure, we wouldn't be able to do what we're doing here this year for our official tournament. So yes, definitely a big shout out to that community and for Vanweiler for helping us with that. And we're going to go over to Arda right now for our interview.
Just getting a little bit of sizing here on our stream. We're going to get interviews with both Andy and with Dog momentarily. Andy is with us right now, a new world champion, has been crowned our youngest world champion ever. We have a lot of records that have been set, and we will talk to Dog in a little bit. But first, let's talk to Andy. Less than 100,000 points separated both of you in Game 5. It was a photo finish. It was a race to the thrill screen. That's what we're calling it now. And it was basically just one long bar placement, right? Like it was one frame that you couldn't get the Tetris over, but you were so good in the rest of the series with your tucks and your hyper tapping. Just give me your thoughts as you look back on that incredible 5-game series.
Like, it's actually already, unreal. Just getting to second place, right? Like, my goal was to get a T-piece. So I have fulfilled that goal, and it's cool having a first and second place T-piece in the same house. I'm like happy for Dog,
It's funny. We always like to take pictures with the first and second place. They always do something funny with their T-piece, right? It's like a tradition that started with Jonas and Joseph.
Yeah.
And you two can now carry on the tradition because you're in the same house. I did find out, by the way, if you're curious, you will be getting separate packages. You won't get both trophies in the same box. So it's nice that you both can look forward to separate boxes in the mail. But that was a crazy series, man. Like you went up 2-0 and then Dog comes back and completes the reverse sweep. Like, can you tell me what your thoughts were or how you were feeling after You hear us now. We are back to James and Chris. We are working on the sound, everybody.
Okay.
We promise you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we'll get this sorted out here.
It says audio works here. Hang on a second. Yes,
Okay,
it's
okay.
saved. I believe.
The sound is.
You just confirm, everybody. We are back in the interview room. We're going to try and get the interview back with Andy. If you can hear us, let us know in the chat. It looks like the audio is working. So I'm going to resume the interview with Andy. Okay, we're going to go back on camera here just a second. Pardon us. Hey, we're doing this through Discord, okay, people? We're trying our best. It's a pandemic, and we got to interview the champ and the runner-up who happen to be in the same house. So take me through the first two games. Dog had a couple of unfortunate placements. You were able to get the first two games. Going into game 3, confidence must be sky high, but just take me through those emotions after taking the first two against your bro.
After taking the first two, I was just positive the whole way because, like, just getting 2 games off a Dog at the start is, just a really good feat in its own, right? Because he's a really good player. So after that game 2, whatever happened, I would be totally fine with, right? And, him reverse sweeping me, that was probably, like, the best thing that could have ever happened, like, for him, it made it really hype. So, I really liked that finals match. That was good. We both played really well.
Well, the storyline is terrific because, yeah, we got the reverse sweep in a world championship final, and it's the younger brother coming back against the older brother. I mean, there's so much drama there, right? But what do you think he was thinking in that moment? Do you think that his confidence was lost, or had he been in that situation before while you guys were playing or maybe preparing for CTWC?
I mean, you'll probably have to ask him that, but I think that you always have to stay confident throughout the entire thing, because if you give up, you've basically lost already. So yeah, you have to have confidence. I think he did really well with that.
How will you two celebrate this? Are you gonna go and celebrate with? Are you gonna help him? Because basically, I mean, we're in a pandemic, right? Basically, you're one of the only people that can help him celebrate as because you're his brother, right? Do you go into brother mode and move competitor mode aside and say, hey, let's enjoy this? You're the world champ.
Yeah, maybe. I honestly have no idea. Maybe we'll have some good food, Maybe buy some stuff, like better mic and better camera, right?
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea, because I'm sure a lot of people will want to continue to watch, streams and content from both of you, especially now with how you've ranked in CTWC. Do you play another game later tonight, or is that it? You won't go. You won't. Like, are you going to challenge him? Be like, hey, let's have one more, just off camera. Nobody knows.
I'm just gonna let him. I'm gonna let him celebrate. And I'm gonna celebrate with him. Maybe we'll do a rematch like tomorrow, but yeah, today's good.
Very kind of you to allow your brother to enjoy that world championship. We might keep you around for a little bit. I believe we want to talk to Dog for a second, and then we might bring both of you on at the same time. So just hang tight, Andy. Appreciate it. And thank you for talking with us after losing in a world championship final against your brother.
Yeah.
Does that sound weird to you? Like, does that sound? What is that feeling like?
That sounds like I would be really mad. But honestly, it really doesn't matter because, second place is already. It's just the fact that 2020 has so many good players. Second place is honestly like one of the best things that you could ever have. Besides from first. So I'm really happy with my performance.
That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. And chat was loving every second of it. And even from a technical standpoint, that was some of the highest level classic Tetris that we've ever seen. Honestly, you two, and Dog is joining us now. Congratulations, champ. You are the fourth CTWC champion in history. We're going to try and get your camera up here so that we can see the new champ. And there he is at 13 years of age. You are the fourth ever CTWC champion. and 3 years younger, setting the record now than Joseph when he won his championship. How does it feel to be champ, dog?
I mean, I came here like just to qualify. But, I mean, it's really cool to, just to win this just from whenever I started playing in 2019. And I never expected myself to win the tournament. That's just insane. And, this is definitely like the ideal finals that I wanted. Like the brothers, playing against each other in the finals is insane. And honestly, I saw the interview and to answer a question, whenever I was down 2-0 on the confidence thing, I was trying to be as confident as possible. But then whenever I misdropped in level 20, the long bar that went too far, laser zero monkey, I feel like some of my confidence just sort of dropped. And then whenever I got out, I just started repping it up again and winning the tournament. It's just that was the most important part, I think, of the path to winning.
I want to tell you that you may have already guessed this, but you're actually the #1 in ELO right now as well. You've overtaken Joseph. Your rating is 2079 and Joseph is at 2074. So you are the 4th person to be #1 in the rankings. You have 202 matches and your win-loss record, unbelievable, 143-59. So congratulations for that as well. You've hit 2 #1s with this victory. How does that sound?
I mean, that's really cool. I mean, all I care about is I'm #1 ELO.
Really? You didn't care about world champions? No. You gotta be #1 ELO. That's it. I mean, that's still pretty impressive. I mean, that win-loss record is amazing. Oh my gosh, 143 wins and 50. My gosh, that's insane. 70% win rate, man.
I feel like at the end, I just on the decider game, I just sort of just wanted to have fun. In the middle of it, doing the cheese grip, that was just sort of at this point, I'm just having fun and just playing my heart out.
We were curious about that. Were you just flexing in that moment, or were you giving your wrists a rest? Why would you do that? Shout out to Cheese.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, he was my first competitor, and honestly, I was actually more nervous for Cheese than I think I was more nervous for Cheese and Corian, just probably just because it was top 8, but and it was my first match. But I mean, yeah, I mean, all of my opponents played well. No 18 top outs. And I'm really glad with how this came out.
So you think you would have been more nervous if you were playing someone else other than your brother in the grand final?
I was more nervous whenever I lost the first game. But honestly, I think I'd be more nervous I honestly think that I would be just as nervous if I played anyone else, I think.
How much did you and your brother talk about this? Just talk about the idea that you two could end up in the grand final of CTWC.
I mean, we did, talk about us getting to the finals, since after we saw, how all the brackets came out and, the fact that we're on different sides of the bracket, that was obviously what we wanted to happen.
Last question for you before we bring your brother back in. You are so young. You're 13 years old and you're world champ. Have you, take a second to let that sink in, right? You have accomplished something at such a young age that so many people are unable to do, with the special talent that you have and the drive and determination that you've used to grind this game and get to this point, right? How does it feel to be a world champion at the start of your teenage years?
I mean, that's insane. My mindset coming to this is just to stay confident. I was fine with top 8. Whatever happened after that was, I was sort of just fine with, but winning the tournament is just, I don't know, it's just insane. I don't really know what else to really say. I'm just happy that I won.
Let's bring in Andy again. I'd love to talk with you both, because both of you are I have never seen such creative classic Tetris play. You both are so great with tucks and just the way that you position the boards and how you get out of sticky situations. Like, what do you, Dog, let's start with you. What do you credit that to?
Okay, so generally I look for adjustments whenever I like place my pieces. Like if I can make it stuck, that makes my stack better, and what like correlating to next box, and I'll do that. Also, one thing that was really important for the CTWC one run was like after I went 2-0, I actually started looking at like Andy's drought counter, which is like I'm not sure if that's like cheating or something, but I was sort of like using his drought counter as like thinking of what I should do. If I see his drought counter just keeps continuing, then I'm going to burn down. But if his drought counter is like just stopped and just flash a Tetris, then I'm just gonna get the Tetris without having to like burn anything, because I know that I'm confident that I will get the Tetris.
Pretty sure we'll get a ruling in my ear if that's allowed or not. But I feel like that's also dependent on how fast you're playing versus how fast Andy was playing, right? Whether you were pressing down most of the time. Like, you're an aggressive player. We saw you very aggressive in different spots. So let me ask you this, and Andy, let's start with you on this one. Just the idea that both of you love this game, right? And you were able to push each other to get better at this game and grind this game together. And now you get to the world stage like this. Like, how important was it to have someone like a sibling, your brother, there along for the ride with you to get to this point?
Like as I said on the commentary, having a rivalry is one of the things that, push you to be a really great competitor. And, I think that's why we're first and second place. Just the brother rivalry is so strong.
Dog, your thoughts?
Wait, what was the question? Sorry.
I'm just curious, like how, like what? Okay, let me change it up a bit. What was training like? Like, how often would you guys play? How many hours? Like, what was training like for both of you? Did you guys train together,
honestly,
separately?
My training wasn't to get high scores. It was to consistently max out. Like, I wasn't, because, obviously if you want to get a really high score, then you have to go aggressive. And that's sort of something that I wanted to avoid, or at least like do safely. Yeah, I think I play for like 1 to 2 hours a day. And yeah.
A lot of people in chat are still, I can't believe they even think that you're not in the same house. Andy, can you go into Dog's room just to prove that you guys are in the same house, please? If you don't mind, just for a second. Because I can't believe chat does not believe that y'all are in the same house. They're brothers, people. There you go. Are you happy now? There he is. There you go. Great. So let me ask you this. I know that, like, for example, Dog, you started playing Tetris Friends before you picked up Classic Tetris. You both watched the CTWC on YouTube, things like that. Like, is anyone else in the family or other friends good at Tetris? Like, were they along with the ride too, or is it just you two that just love Tetris?
I mean, it's really just like us two that like are like like really good max out level of Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad does actually play Tetris, and he has like a 400k, which is pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not bad. He must be really proud right now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations, Dog, and Andy as well, coming first and second. The first time brothers have ever been in this position right here. But Dog, you are the 2020 champion. There's a lot of fans of yours in chat right now. What do you have to say to them? These are your first proclamation, your first words addressing chat as a world champion. What would you like to say to them?
I guess just like, and just to chat, the community in general. Thank you for supporting me through the Tetris. Definitely. A lot of the good lucks and stuff before the tournament definitely helped my, my confidence, and I don't know, it's really cool.
All right, Dog. Congratulations again, and you'll be getting the trophy in the mail. And I heard that they're going to be separate packages, so you're going to get your own, and also, Andy's going to get his own. So there you go.
I do actually host my own tournament called Classic Tetris Brawl.
Okay.
It's sort of like a tournament where there's divisional tournaments, and then there's this big Brawl Championship that has 3-way matches and stuff like that. So I just sort of wanted to say that for
Yeah, where can people find info? You're the world champ. You can say what you want. Where can people find info about this?
You can find it on, if you go to my channel, Dog Playing Tetris, and just do !Discord, you'll find the invite to my server, Classic Tetris Brawl.
There you go. Okay, well there's some. The Tetris community is amazing. A lot of tournaments happening. Check out Tetris Brawl with the world champion Dog. Dog, congratulations again, man.
Yep, thank you.
So there you have it. Your 2020 Classic Tetris World Champion is Dog at 13 years of age, by far our youngest champion ever. I'm going to send it back to James and to Chris for your final words. Boom! Tetris for us, baby.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, Van, if you can prompt me when I'm back. Oh, I'm back? Okay.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, yeah. Looks like we're getting back. Net cams in the house here. And wow, just what a year of classic Tetris action. 2020 was different. We're experimenting with new things. And I hope all of you out there had a great time with this show. I know I did. And just being able to see the caliber of players grow to this extent. And even though it came down to two brothers in the same house, I'm just fully satisfied there's going to be a lot of great highlight reels coming out of this. And just really going to be a memorable time. And we're going to learn from this, and we're going to grow and have continuing new generations of players. Who knows how old our next champions are going to be. And I can't wait for just people to react, the world to react that we now have a 13-year-old Tetris champion and followed by his brother in second place.
Yeah.
So
Arda mentioned it, right? His daughter is at the perfect age right now to become the next champion at 1 year old. Might as well let's set the record as low so it can't be broken.
Yeah, I mean, now that it's been shown, people are going to be stepping up to the plate, and every year we see new people be inspired by the game of Tetris, because Tetris is a game for everybody. And thanks to the Tetris company once again for making Tetris World Championships possible, for supporting us and providing our prize money this year. Be sure to check them out on Instagram at Tetris_official to learn more about the prizes that they wanted to give out in conjunction with what we're doing this year. Shout outs to our other sponsors, Xbox brand, for also supporting us with the Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S. Enhanced Games for the game Tetris Effect Connected, which has the classic battle mode in it that's CTWC inspired. You can get on the game and play a CTWC battle in your home on the same system without having all of the old classic equipment. It's great. And they have supported us. They're our newest sponsor, and we couldn't be happier to have featured the games and the Xbox and Tetris Effect Connected. Everything is just coming together like it's all connected.
Yep. And again, also to Cogworks out there. Sorry, but they have also sponsored here. They also ran a bunch of small minor tournaments as well. So just wanted to mention, for example, the Speed Tetris right there was won by Eric. In second place was Alex. I cannot pronounce that last name. Strosko, I think it is. And the No Next Box tournament was won by Alan in first place, and second place was Eric. And they got $250 for first place, and they also got $150 for second place as well. So that's really, really cool. Shout outs to them. Again, they're always trying to figure out a lot of the scientific side of Tetris over there. 5 years ago, Dr. Wayne Gray and his Cogworks team from Rensselaer came to CTWC for the first time. And we're totally blown away by the impossible speeds and just actual impossible. I mean, we saw it earlier, the impossible play from Dog with some of those, burns and everything like that. But ever since, they've been coming back year after year, trying to figure out how players can do this kind of stuff. So shout outs to Cogworks for continually supporting the CTWC.
Okay, and yeah, we've got a couple of others. We're sponsored by @Games. Thanks to them for being our sponsor. Thanks to also Best of 5, the Classic Tetris Champions, which is a new documentary that's on Kickstarter right now for 3 more days. So go to tetrischampion.com to check out that project and support our next film that has CTWC content and brought to you by the producers of the CTWC. And finally, I believe our last one is the Palindromists, which also feature staff from Ecstasy of Order, is a new documentary about palindromes that I know James is excited about.
Yeah.
So check that out. We ran the trailer earlier, and you can check that out on social media on @Palindromists and thepalindromists.com.
Yeah, and just I just want to like say right here, thanks everybody for watching. And one of the reasons why that this has been so hype and so exciting is that, look, there's probably nobody in the world that hasn't played Tetris. You watch this tournament, you already know that it's amazing what these players are accomplishing. You don't even have to be a Tetris pro to understand that these players are just above and beyond anything that we've seen. And Tetris is just the most universal game.
Yeah, it's a game for everybody.
Yeah, I always said I feel like it's the most perfect video game ever created, the perfect art of video games. And so to me, it's just thank you for everybody letting me do this commentary here. And Chris, go ahead.
Honor working with you year after year, James.
Yeah. But feel free to close us out, Chris, if you have any.
So definitely big shout out to Trey, Adam, and Vince for running this tournament and taking the initiative to make this work in the world with all the circumstances and taking it online. And hopefully it all entertained you out there. We had a great time. To Keith for restreaming us, Austin also restreaming us through our brackets, and all of our support staff.
Shout out to the foreign language streams as well, too. So
our foreign language streams and Classic Tetris 2 and Classic Tetris 3. Sean and Chris Forrest doing some of the backstage work for us. So
Trey, Adam,
a lot
Vince,
of people,
doing
things that make this all possible. This is a community effort. So many things that happen, like the tournament, and the fact that we now have a classic mode represented in a modern game. We all made this happen, and you, by watching us, by viewing us and clicking like and going to YouTube and commenting on our videos, you guys enjoying the sport of Tetris is what makes this possible, and for us to continue entertaining you. So thank you. Boom, Tetris for you. And shout outs to you, James. We'll do this again. And this is the end of the Classic Tetris World Championships 2020. If you have anything to take us out, go for it, James.
No, just let's all play some Tetris. We're all connected, and let's do this.
All right. It's all connected.